Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like
wrestling on YouTube, join our cult.
Happy birthday, America, you bunch of traitors. You are listening and watching the lovely edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Listening to Maffew, Joel, and Ross, all here, all ready to talk about the endless amount of wrestling we've enjoyed this week. But before we check on everyone, how they're doing, right here, right in the now. You, Joel, you can go first.
Yeah. I'm doing good. You know what I've been doing this week, Maffew? Playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, and who are you dating in that dating game?
No one yet. I've slept with Lizelle.
You're not in it for the dating.
she said, do you want to sleep with me? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then she said, do you want to do it again? I was like, one's enough.
Usually people play these exciting games to role play from their lives, but apparently you're just doing you.
Baldur's Gate 3. It's a huge game. Have you played it?
I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I was very bemused when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and it was the biggest game of that time.
It's like the best game ever. And I totally see it now.
When you said you were sleeping with folk, I didn't expect to see some kind of alien without a little nose.
She's a Githraki.
I beg your pardon?
That's all right. She's a Githraki.
Rack City bitch.
Not many people like her. But I was like, yeah, sure. She's just in it for the pleasure. She don't care about me. I'm more Shadow.
And you don't care about her, apparently.
I'm flirting with Shadowheart, though. Seeing where that goes, you know.
Did you not get whipped with a sword? I see she's got a sword. Did she stab you a few times in the little bit of hanky-panky that you had with her?
Well, she was rough.
Huh?
I woke up and my body was aching and my tongue was aching.
I don't know what's happened to you.
Have you been licking the screen again, Joe?
Can't tell where the game stopped and real life started.
It's an amazing game. But yeah, just been, keeping on. Otherwise, I got my hair cut.
Oh, that's what we want to hear.
News! Hair news!
God, I can see again.
Oh!
It's all
My
gone.
eyes!
You have had a haircut.
I had a haircut.
You are not a liar.
It's gone. It's gone, baby. It's all right.
You look like 2001 Chris Martin.
Oh, yeah, I can see that a little bit.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah,
It's not a bad thing.
nothing
You went
wrong with that.
You went out with Gwyneth before she did smelly candles like
Yeah.
you.
It's a very specific thing. And
Who's-
it's like,
who's
yeah,
it-
it does fit.
Who's he going out with now?
I
When
don't know.
the rumours he was going out with, like Sophie Turner. You know, Sansa in Game of Thrones, who dated the Jonas brother. I'm sure there's rumour that he's
You know a
going
lot
out
about
with
her, Joel?
Every detail about
I
it.
used to fancy her.
Dakota Johnson.
Oh, God, that's even...
Oh, it follows his separation. No, so he is going out with Sophie Turner, but that
Oh
followed
my
his separation
God.
from long-term partner and fiancée, Dakota Johnson.
What a track record.
She's a good-looking lady.
Dakota Johnson is something else.
Careful, Will Ospreay.
Huh?
No, it doesn't matter. I think I'm going to go a bit harder there.
I would smash the life out. So that's what I've been doing.
Well, as long as you don't do the apology like Osprey, I think you'll be all right.
How are you? You all right?
Oh, I'm tickety-boo now. Bloody hell. For people who don't know, the past few weeks have been very bloody hot here in England. And I think after doing this podcast on Thursday, Friday onwards, my body went, okay, pal, you're not supposed to live off 2.5 hours of sleep per average for a few weeks. Nah. So my body just went, all right, keys turned, handbrake on, putting the child lock on, you're getting some sleep. So I had a nice boring day on Saturday, went to bed about midnight, woke up on Sunday around 3 p.m., went to the bathroom and kind of just knelt in front of the toilet and just lay down there with the lid down and like, oh, this is comfortable. And then went, well, I better watch the exciting Night of Champions. Switched my PC on and went, I'll just have another little rest in my bed. And by the time I actually managed to have the power to get out was 5 p.m.
God.
Crazy. So I think I'm just working on the backlog, the debt I've accrued via sleep.
You sound
Or lack
like you've
of it.
recovered, though, which is the main thing.
Yes.
I'm good at faking it, as it turns out. So, which is annoying
Yeah.
because I missed having that unreal energy that you do have when your body's just like, I mean, you feel good. Like, I can't believe I'm able to do a podcast with 2.5 hours sleep. This is amazing. Inside, the body's just going, red alert, red alert. Get this man a hammock or something.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy to come in here and see these lovely shades and Montana Billy gifts.
Yeah, Big Bill.
Oh,
Thank you
yeah,
very much.
cheer me up. So that's where he's got the US of A. I have a Art O'Dono. Lovely. It's a trading card. I can't believe you see these glasses.
Big, isn't it?
It's a massive...
That can't be a
You could
trick.
eat a full English off that.
Yeah, he's bigger than all the other cards because that's how big he was in real life. Everyone's favorite commentator from King of the Ring 94. That wasn't Macho Man or Gorilla Monsoon. So thank you much, Montana. And we have a lovely
Ooh.
Should. Evil Knievel!
That's cool. That's
Yes!
really cool.
He jumped over stuff, sometimes successfully.
Hey, it's how Vince McMahon got his start as a promoter, was he not? Is that the old famous tale?
That's right. He lost his ass. Hyped up an Evil Knievel thing where he jumped, not the Grand Canyon, the other canyon that was
A
nearby.
smaller canyon.
Yeah.
Medium canyon.
Yeah. Crap Canyon. Oh, no, Seaman Canyon, I guess you would later on. A big success in WWE. Thank you
cool.
very much, Montana Billy. You are the Evil Knievel in all our lives. Is this where you got your lovely shades from, Joel? As I segue into your thanking
Yes,
of the
he gave
nice
me
man.
some glasses, and he also gave me some records,
Oh.
which is very cool.
Ooh, anything
Thank you
good?
so much. Oh yeah,
De La Soul.
De La Soul. We got some Dinosaur Jr.
L.E. of Del Dinosaur.
Most of the stuff I haven't really heard of, so I'm excited to listen to them. Mudhoney.
Ooh.
I've heard of them, but I haven't listened to them.
What a juxtaposition.
Cramps. What do you mean?
Yeah, I hate getting the
Mud
cramps.
honey.
Mud honey.
Ooh,
Well, I like
Jade's
one
addiction, yeah.
on my toast, but not the other.
Yeah, there's
Oh, it's a real
some-
thing?
What, mud honey?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No,
I would like
since-
honey on my toast, but not mud.
Not mud. Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
But it's really cool. I mean, I'm very excited. I'm very thankful. Thank you, Billy. That's very nice.
Big Bill sent me some Zubas, which I'm got on today because it's going to be warm in here. But we also got, which has been a hit in the office. I've had to put a phone on here because we got the fan on. It'll blow over otherwise. Is Shakalicious XL gummies, which Bill told me are bottom tier, like ranked in America. But we were having them around the office here. The blue ones are a bit tart. The blue ones are the worst by
I didn't
country
mind
mile.
the blue.
But your peach and your orange,
Yeah.
the texture was tremendous. It stuck to your teeth and everything.
I like
Oh,
them.
that's nice,
You know-
Montana. I can't comment because they'd all eaten them before I got it.
I thought they were good.
I thought they knew me and gummies went together really well, so it probably did me a favor.
You know, it'd be good if you put them in the fridge for a bit, make them really cold.
really cold?
Yeah, I think that'd be nice.
No, Shaq's best in the paint. Oof. Jesus, Matthew. Carry on.
What else has I got? I got a Stardom album once again. I've got a good collection of Stardom albums now with the wrestling themes and whatnot, of the wrestling themes. And I got the potted history of the Award of the Silver Beaver, which is a Deep Cut podcast reference.
I didn't
Wait a
get
minute,
this.
that seems like a thing from ages ago.
Yeah, when I was in the Beavers, I got Beaver of the Year 2001, and my set leader, the lady who hosted the Beavers on the evening, was called Silver Beaver, which when you get to about 13, 14, and you recognise that she was a 60-year-old woman, is a very funny name because of pubic hair changing colour.
Right, yeah, there we are.
But I've got, if you want to know who got the Silver Beaver Award between 1931 and 1986, I'm your guy.
Nice.
Up the big bill.
What?
Above
What?
the Wayne Rooney's, I guess.
There's a list of them on
The
the
whole
back.
list, yeah. Do you want to see?
Oh, yeah. Who's got it?
who
Oh,
was-
Leonard Heath.
Just leave it.
Shaquille's gone. Shaquille? Shaquille. Juana Militia has taken a tumble.
Very cool. Yeah, I got a saucy picture of Mina as well. I don't,
Now,
know, if, I don't know if I can show it.
Joel needs to take this home.
No, he doesn't.
Take this home and put it down on the side and see what your girlfriend says, please.
Can I show it?
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah, Bernardo Dono's life. Come on.
Can I
Don't
just
be led
say,
astray.
the new month means we've got a much more tasteful picture on the Chase U,
Oh,
Ladies
there
and
we
Chase
go,
U
yeah.
calendar. Lady Reed, three-quarter clothed.
Yeah, that's
right.
enough. That's fine.
For fans of Still Game, it's Rippy Offy Day.
I mean, technically,
First of
it's
the month.
probably like half.
Half clothed, yeah.
Yeah. Because they're long legs.
But what a holiday. What a holiday be celebrating.
You can't really see them anymore.
Can I have a question answered,
American
by the
Day.
way? And
Go
if
on.
anyone in the comments knows why, when I've had pints, right, because I missed the stream on Saturday, thank you very much to Ben Potter for filling in. It was nice to see him back again.
Thank you, Ben.
After
Yeah.
a time away. I went for pints, got booked to go and watch the England game. I paid for a ticket. So I was like, I'm going to see my friends because they've all got kids now. I never see them anymore. To the kids. And I had like anywhere between 12 and 15 pints.
That's too many pints.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It was
What were you
great.
drinking?
Wild and Brewery stuff. So a bit of J-Ked, bit of Hickey the Rake,
Right, yeah,
bit of
yeah.
Lush,
They're quite
all
nice,
the above.
You're drinking Lush products.
Not those ones. I would die.
15 pints is outrageous.
It's not that bad.
is, it
Over
is.
an afternoon as well. It was afternoon and evening. Anyway,
Day drinking's better.
Yeah, the game kicked off at 10 p.m. But I'm walking home, right? And I don't know what it is at the moment. I've had a no taxi rule this year after a night out. I've only had about 3 nights out this year because I'm 33. Can't do any more. But every time I've walked home, it's turned into a jog. And this time I jogged after all those pints for 2 miles, 2.1 miles without stopping. What is the science behind energy going into these legs when I've had several pints? Because it happens every time now. And I want to know why, what the science is behind that.
That's 2 miles is quite far.
And then I made a right mess when I got to because I didn't take my keys out because Kayla was in, and I tried to put I was pissed as a fart. I can't remember getting home, so I tried to put my door number in on the keypad, and I dialed the wrong number. And I looked back down, and I saw, oh my God, that's not my door ringing at 1:30. So I tried to scarp around the corner, and there was this woman coming in from like a taxi from the car park at my flat, and she was like, whoa, where are you going? Like, thought I was a burglar or something. I'd done something bad at the building. I was just like, I'm panicking, I've dialed the wrong number. She was like, don't worry, we'll sort it out. So she sorted it out. I don't know if the person who did get rang or not, or woken up or whatever, but and then we shared some cheesy chips in the lift. I had 2 chips and then got back in the flat, and Kay was like, why were you running? I was like, I don't know. She was like, was someone chasing you? I was like, no, I just wanted to go for a jog, which, as you can tell, I don't do very often, but what's the science behind beer putting energy in your legs?
You weren't like running to the toilet, were you? After 15
No,
pints?
it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah. I stole someone's sunglasses, right, at the thing. They were only like 15 quid off Amazon. I Googled them afterwards just to see if they were expensive or not. But I saw them on the table.
I've only stolen something of it. I'll steal something much more valuable next time.
I saw them on the table. I was drunk. I put them on. But I put them on and I was running through town. 2 men were like, my brother was used as I was going with me black shades on and tattoos on show, obviously. I don't know what vibe I was giving off, but I got 2 my brothers.
Wow.
And like a high five. Must just be like Run Fat Boy Run or something. I don't know.
That's
but
cool, isn't
what
it?
a great time it was. So I might become an alcoholic because I might lose weight.
Yeah. Yeah, don't think about the calories 15 pints gives you.
Ross has figured out a way to do it right, finally.
I guess your body just you don't really feel your body,
I guess that's what it is.
so you just don't feel the pain. It
Speaking of
kinda
that,
goes
years
away.
later, Mo Farah's like, damn it, I knew it was that easy. Oh, fair enough. Well, you sound like you had a lovely time, you little tyrant.
It was good.
Where did you go drinking at?
It's in Oosburn, which is several miles from here. It's the new Event Space 9, I think it's called.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it was in there.
I've
Very,
never
very
been
good.
there. What's that?
Well, it's getting knocked down soon to make way for flats, but they've just opened it now.
Right.
This describes 90% of Newcastle, by the way. So.
What's it called?
I think it's called Event Space 9. Violent
right.
Brewery, I think, of owning it, or all
something
their
like that.
stuff was behind the bar, so I guess they're owning it. Just a big warehouse, Joe, with a big TV at the end.
Fair.
Big LED board at the end.
Nice.
Watching the game.
Lovely. Well, I'm glad you had a nice time because I don't think either me or Joe asked you. We're too busy distracted by shirts. He was like, how you, Joe? How you doing, Maffew? Ross is here.
I've been wondering.
Nice, quiet Saturday.
I've been wondering what the answer is since Saturday, because it's happened a few times this year, as I say, with me no taxi rule. So what's
Yeah.
going on?
I don't know.
Tom decided to turn his chair on and stare directly at me, so I wasn't off-putting at all. Yeah, that was a good
I
point,
thought you
Tom.
were sending that my way. A little smooch.
But even if he was like, stroking my beard, like, okay. Anyway, this is from Montana Billy. Men, that's us.
Yes.
It's the 250th birthday weekend for the Cradle of Freedom, the light on the hill, the United States of America. Therefore, I'm sharing some blessings of liberty to yourselves and your posterity. Why the dog banner?
Which is down here, by the way.
Yeah.
Can you reach it, Joel, or can I reach it? There it is. I'll just take it
Oh,
off. Take it off and hold it up, Joel. Watch out for the new quack. Oh, that was like...
Wow.
That was good.
Are you
Well
a
done,
magician?
waiter.
There it is.
Oh, it's a dog and a flag.
Sure is.
Why the dog banner? Cultaholic Video Podcast, episode number 3. Ross had been feeling sick as a dog, he said. Where does that phrase come from? Pondered Maffew. The streets of Albania, Ross replied. Jack piped in. I had an Albanian girlfriend. The Sarplaniak, good luck Maffew, is native to Albania and other Balkan areas. But he's happy and healthy with all glory flowing behind him. Melting pot, baby.
Hope it doesn't
Nothing
jump-
says Albanian dog with an American flag.
Hope it doesn't jump off the Balkan areas.
Hey.
Ross got a black and white Zubaz to match his Gamer Sub Cup and
do.
some extra sugary Shakalicious candy. Dream Team 2, baby. Joel gets a fistful of American jukebox hits. The
yeah.
Joel on vinyl segment should return. Plus, red, white, and blue Mina Shirakawa. Yee-ho! Maffew gets
Yee-haw.
an Evil Knievel shirt. Yes. Without Montana's biggest carny teaching Vince the ropes, would there even be a cultaholic? No, he says. Thanks for the laughs. We Americans are working on our national sense of humor, it says here. We have little to no understanding of something called sarcasm, as Maffew has pointed out several times, but we are lucid. Is that the defense?
It's because one other thing on the podcast, you weren't sure what lucid meant. We kept getting lucid
Oh,
wrong.
no, that's a big throw. Oh, I think it's like talking to your
full of
parents. You remember
references,
absolutely
this.
everything you've ever said.
Yeah.
USA, make Gunther fat again. Your pal, America's Montana Billy.
Wow.
This bit is thanks to Ross's love of Afro Man.
Afro Man.
Thank you, Billy.
Hallelujah. What a song.
Yeah.
What a song.
Absolutely. Some other news that isn't American news. Big Bill and Enzo Amore on their way back to WWE. Fightful Select reported that Big Bill's deal with AEW is expiring over the next week, and Bill has given his notice to AEW. The former Big Cass will be returning to WWE, and Enzo Amore is also set to be signed to that same company. Enzo wasn't signed by WWE as of mid-June, with the word within WWE being the organization wanted to wait until Big Bill was free and clear and sign both of them together. Well, that does make sense, doesn't it? So, well, Big Bill was getting himself very over in certain places of Europe for a bit. Just never really had any legs once Jericho buggered off out of the tree.
What do you mean? He's got massive legs.
Hey, like tree trunks they are, aren't they?
Like Laney Reid.
He's going to get himself cancelled.
Oh, no.
not arguing you.
It's just a case of a booker not fancying, isn't it? That's what it is. Because Big Bill, he's never been better. From the few times we saw him as part of the learning tree with Brian Keith, more so than Jericho. As good as he has been ever wrestling-wise, his look obviously speaks for itself. Charisma-wise, it felt like it was all coming together because he wasn't like the big lumbering oath that he was in 2017 SmackDown land, attacking little people. So it's just clear that Tony Khan doesn't fancy him. That's fair enough. That's his prerogative as the booker. I think personally there's a role for him in AEW, but him going back to WWE, there was rumors when this story first came out that it was going to be NXT for Enzo and Cass. I don't think that's right. It should straight to the main roster. They've been there and done it before.
That's it. I don't think they need to.
I mean, it doesn't really matter which division they go to, which brand. The tag team divisions suck right now. Yeah. So there's for the taking.
Yeah. But they could revitalize it, hopefully.
If they
come
give
back
them
and
the
push them, yeah.
So what's the argument going to be then, the push? Well, if the women can have people from over a decade ago nostalging it up, well, the men can surely do the same.
Yeah.
That's it now. We just bring back acts that we saw 10 years ago, don't we?
And it's weird thing of them's a nostalgia act.
I know, yeah.
They were
strange.
Very, very over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in NXT.
Yeah.
And the debut on Raw with the Dudleys. Oh,
yes.
Fantastic stuff.
And Enzo doing such a good job on 205 Live that people went, he's the best thing on the roster, and all the wrestlers effing hated it.
Yeah.
Bringing it back.
Yes.
Right. Speaking of which, Mike Santana is officially done with TNA Wrestling following Sunday's Slammiversary pay-per-view. God, the queue to get out of that company must be massive. PW Insider has reported that due to Santana's deal expiring in the coming days, the 35-year-old has finished up with the company and he won't be appearing at the post-Slammiversary Impact tapings, which is why he lost to Nick Nemeth in the main event of Slammiversary. Cheers, mate. Can't wait to see you in a company that actually cares about you.
Yeah, he's going to NXT, isn't he?
Yeah.
It felt like it was another case of Joe Hendry, Jordan Grace, a little audition before you're actually signed. Now they're going to sign you because they know what you're about.
That's exactly it. He'll probably end up being champion as well before too long.
He should be as well.
Yeah.
A case of the Samoa Joe, as I like to say.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's as good as Samoa Joe, which some people take that as. I mean, it feels real when he's talking. Not like wrestler promo.
Yeah.
Well said. The Samoa Joe of the Cultaholic.
Yes.
And then Eric Young is on the move as well to be a player coach in NXT, according to Alvarez. They cruelly released him on Canada Day.
Oh!
The bastards.
Yeah.
When was Canada Day?
The day he got released.
Oh.
Yesterday.
They announced after he got released. Well, today's Canada Day, then officially. And all the Canadians went, all right, Lamau.
Is this like Spurs building a stadium that's slightly bigger than Arsenal's? Like, was obviously the 4th of July a thing before Canada Day, or the other way around?
I can't remember. It only remember it was WrestleCrap having it as their theme of like, hello, Independence Day and Canada Day, and having the same picture of Duggan because he notoriously turned heel in 2000 WCW and joined Canada.
1879, Happy Dominion Day. Dominion Day was the name of our holiday.
Up the Dominion.
And in 1982, apparently, it was changed to Canada Day by an act of Parliament. So
Nice.
Did some politician go, what the hell is a Dominion? I went, I don't know.
Yeah.
A-dub.
Yeah, bollocks. Bollocks,
Use
it's
your
Canada Day. Meltzer got up to start. Oh, no, cut him off. It's Canada Day. And that was the news. There's a lot of wrestling to follow on this podcast.
And you forgot the biggest bit of news that we're going to cover at the start of the podcast.
I'll wait until this is exact bit to do it. This is the last in the current series of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. That's right. We'll take a few weeks off after this, just have a few stretches, make sure that we're still alive. Some of us is a bit on the fence. And then we're going to come back with a new, fresh, and exciting outlook for the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast in the year of our Lord 2026. And we can't wait to see you guys
when we come back.
I was going to say, if you've been watching the podcast for a long while, you will have known that the length of the podcast and the time it takes to put the podcast together has been an issue since about 2022. And we've tried once to make it shorter, where we had the pay-per-view specific podcasts. That didn't work. Then when Jack left last year, in hindsight, we did too much change too quickly with like trying to make the podcast shorter. So most of you were like, where's the other half of our podcast gone?
Jack took the rest of his contract.
So that got rejected as well. And obviously with what's been happening with the company this year, it feels like now more than ever, we need a podcast that doesn't take as long to put together, with this week in particular really rubbing that home. Between 3 hours of SmackDown plus writing time, 3 hours of Great American Bash plus writing time. 5 hours of Forbidden Door plus writing time.
5 hours? You were skipping bits? You slacker, Ross. I knew it.
Didn't watch the pre-show. I can't lie to you. Then we have, I think it was 2.5 to 2 3/4 hours of Night of Champions.
Yeah,
then you have 2.5 hours of Raw plus writing time. 2 for NXT, 2 for Dynamite. Then there's the hours we're sat here making the podcast. Then there's the hours tomorrow when Joel's waiting for his computer to export the bastard thing. We need to make the podcast shorter, and now the time is right. And because obviously, I mean, we should address it as well. Fraser announced this week that he's leaving the company. I mean, he moved to London months ago. I'm surprised it's happened now and not months ago when he moved to London, because this is Newcastle, that's London. There's two very different like opportunities in terms of cities, in terms of work.
Oh, there are lots of shocked people here. What? I can't believe it. As if he gave us a hint beforehand.
Yeah, he moved to London to be with his girlfriend, which, you know, I think he'd been doing a long distance relationship for like 7 years or something.
He waited till Pride Month is finished to say he's heterosexual. We still love you, Fraser. Not as much as before.
What, did you think him and Jack were, you know?
I assume
you were just waiting.
Every office I work, I assume everyone's just gave everybody else.
But no, he's got a different job in like a different sort of sphere of YouTube, where I think he's going to be managing like YouTube channels and stuff going forward. So yeah, all the best to Fraser. No ill will here. But we're another man down. And so obviously off the back of, I saw the Reddit thread where it was like, Fraser's leaving Cultaholic, the world's imploding. And there was a lot of,
I need to see that.
There was a lot of there was a few comments going like, oh, well, the company should fold now because all they do now is news videos and news videos and news videos. And I think from my particular point of view, just me, a large part of that is because of this podcast. This podcast takes up so much of my week now.
Right.
It's true.
That there's no time to make other kinds of videos. So while I know you're going to be upset that the podcast is changing, because if there's one thing I've learned about like YouTube wrestling fans over the years, is that they bloody hate change. I think for Cultaholic as a brand, and I don't want this to come across like everything's fine while the building's burning around us. We're doing all right as a company at the moment. Obviously, it's been a drastic year. Measures we didn't want to take, but we had to take for the good of the company to survive. I think for the big picture, this podcast becoming shorter and a new thing. It won't be called the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, because like this will be like a line in the sand. We'll take a month off. The Patreons will get like a pilot episode so they can tell us what they feel about it, because it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, a bit of feedback.
Obviously, we're trying to turn the algorithm around as well. And to be honest with you, for the amount of hours, not only in terms of like work hours, like making the thing, but also export all the hours that go into it, the return we get on it is nothing. So we need to try and turn our algorithm around, and getting rid of the stuff that isn't quite working needs to happen. And this is one of those things that needs to change. And thank you to NordVPN for keeping it alive as long as they did, because without those adverts, this would have ended a long time ago. It's been 4 years in the making, but we're finally going to make a definitive change, hopefully like what we're going to do. No doubt this is a jumping off point for some of you, because it will be, because you hate bloody change, but we're trying our best. So thank you very much for the support down the years, but the time is now to change something. So we'll got the half year culties coming out not next week but the week after, and then we'll take a little bit of a break from there, and then like a month after that we'll bring back something new, which will have a new name, just to show you it's not like you're not taking away half our podcast, because it's a different podcast.
Well said.
Christ.
Thank you very much, Ross. That was a wonderful way of saying it.
Absolutely. I think you covered everything there.
We'll keep it secret that Bert Kreischer is replacing me next time. Sorry.
You won't
damn it, I said the podcast.
You won't notice the difference.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're trying to keep us three together, because I think we've built up quite a rapport, a Michael Rappaport.
Michael Rappaport.
Wow. So I try and keep us together, but it needs, again, dwindling numbers in the company. If you go back to the start of Cultaholic, when there was 5 of us, including Tubman, obviously the 4 people who started, and then Tubman being the 5th, the podcast was an hour. We need to kind of not make
and
it.
All the comments now, if you look back, like, oh, lol, only we don't want to make it too long. Lol.
Yeah.
So we're not going to make it an hour, but somewhere between 90 minutes and 2 hours is the goal, just in terms of production time, and also in terms of, and I guess from my point of view, I don't know if you agree, it feels like the time of people watching every single minute of every single show is gone.
Yes.
I was going to say that's a very interesting thing, that I realized a while ago, this podcast, someone said, Maffew, what do you do for a living? I went, well, at Cultaholic, me and my buddies, we watch all the wrestling, we write the segments down, we write our opinions on it, we watch it all, we give all our notes and thoughts in every single second, and we read the comments, and someone who only watched the highlights on YouTube just says, your opinions are wrong and you're stupid.
Yeah,
And I'm like, yeah, the way that mum was trying to ring me, God knows why. It's AM. What was I saying? Yeah, you're right. The people, the way they've changed.
Viewing habits.
Yeah, the viewing habits have changed. Thank you, mum's completely thrown me off there. It's completely changed, and so we look like a bunch of old men. Well, what about this 1 minute in SmackDown? Everyone in the comments like, what are you even talking about, you moron? I'm like, yeah, fair enough then. We need to work smarter, not harder. And I think it feels like working way too hard for what people actually want to listen to.
So yeah, we'll still have reviews of like all the big shows that we cover. I hope NXT survives because it's been mentioned that NXT needs to be cut. And over my dead body, quite frankly.
Did you see the ratings for the Great American Bash?
I will start my own Twitch channel and do my own NXT reviews if needs be. That's what I'm going to do. If the company doesn't deem it worth their time, I'll start on my own. That's how much I believe in NXT. You watch me.
Get angry. Getting passionate.
But yeah, I think we'll still cover obviously the shows that we cover, and we'll still do all the major talking points from the week in wrestling. Maybe the podcast is called The Week in Wrestling. We haven't worked it out yet, basically. So any suggestions down below, put them in there and we'll listen to them.
Yeah, good idea.
Apart from, no, don't change it, you bastards.
Yeah,
We've been listening to you guys for years. We do love you.
It's necessary, isn't it?
It's not
really a choice anymore. It's like we have to do it because of the returns it gets. I hardly edit anymore, and I'm an editor, and because of the workforce lessening, then I need to edit more. So it's not a choice. It's like we have to do it, and it'll be great. Revamps are good.
Yeah, and I think we all agree.
I can't name any off the top of my head, but ours will work fine.
Yeah. No, this will work fine.
Yeah, it will.
I think the word impenetrable has been used around the office. Impenetrable.
Yeah.
Impenetrable?
Like
new
Masada.
viewers coming in. It's
New
hard
viewers
to...
see a 4-hour podcast about like references they don't get, then they're not going to hop on. But if we make it a little bit like tighter to consume, it might work out more. So
like the Absolute comic series right now. It's like a fresh start from people. There'll be Absolute Cultaholics.
Sure.
There'll be Jack to Hell 8-foot Ross presenting a lovely podcast with you, and you're gonna love it. So we're gonna stop talking about that now and go to the more exciting bits, like the Hall of Fame.
So I will go out with a bang. Hopefully this is 7 hours.
Shut up, Ross.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
Do you want to do a clap? Good boy.
You got a little biscuit for him?
Like you do with a Malteser?
It's the Hall of Fame time. That bit will be left in. In condescending order from last week.
Can't believe this.
You won't believe what Tiffany Stratton said about SGT's slaughter. Oh, 16%.
16%.
That was mine. He's looked right at you there. But that was my pick.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing. Oh, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I think you should.
No. I don't. This very, very, very rarely happens.
I think you should have an arm wrestle.
Scotland.
In the spirit of America. Come on.
No, I've got a bleed pinched nerve. That's not fair.
Break his arm.
Use your weaker arm.
No.
Use a weak arm.
Don't you have a weak arm? I might as well give up now.
No.
No, both of you use your weaker arm.
No, we can share it. We've shared it before.
No.
We've shared it before.
We'll
share it again.
America wouldn't share. They don't like draws. That's why basketball has 7 million points. Who wants to watch a 0-0 score draw? We're not having a draw on the podcast Hall of Famer game. Have a weak arm wrestle. You're both
Why don't you read the results?
No, wait there.
Scotland takes over America. 42%.
Freedom. Are you both right-handed?
You won't believe.
Are you both right-handed?
The size of this man's mug. 42%. It wasn't quite a big mug.
It was a big mug.
42%. It's a draw.
Can you see the decimals? Because there must be like.
That's all. I've just literally take a screenshot. That's what it is.
What about live results? Maybe they've changed.
Oh, that's a good point.
I'm not logged in here. Someone just have an arm wrestle.
We don't need to arm wrestle.
You're both right-handed.
I'm willing to share it.
Thumb wrestle.
No, don't share.
I hate a thumb war.
Okay.
Are you both right?
Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, cool. Yeah, go on.
Are you both right-handed?
I can barely hear anything.
Why the bollocks is this happening?
1, 2, 3.
Wait.
On that. On 3.
1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
No, on 3.
Okay.
1, 2. Wait, hang on. We're not even bloody synced there. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. That was crap. Yeah, but I want that
You got paper.
Thank you.
Fine. Maffew wins.
Even though we're off sync. Oh, it's doing 1-0. Okay, great.
But it's only best
It's a very understanding guy there, isn't he? Bloody hell.
He's Switzerland. No, not
I'm
Switzerland.
neutral.
But I don't know.
Yeah, that's wrong. Completely wrong.
What? Switzerland's neutral?
Yeah, but
Yeah, but he
you're
had a conflict.
bending over.
All right, yeah.
Oh, you're French.
Yeah.
Sorry, I read the history book. So I won.
Congratulations,
Technically, but I won. Yay!
Outrageous.
And mine was Scotland takes over America.
I can't even remember what that was. What was that?
It was just various clips of the Scottish. That one clip was the guy picking up the dog. That apparently was so famous, it has its own like page online. Someone linked it to me.
Oh, yes.
Because it didn't look like a dog. It looked like a man in a dog outfit.
Great.
Right, like that guy in The Shining.
They voted for animal abuse. Well done.
Ross had to sign in. It was 3 VPNs.
That's not funny. That's not true. I love all animals. Just some more.
I love them in the cage the best.
Oh my God.
Moving on from ye. So mine is someone on Blue Sky posted, hey, post a picture of yourself that shows your aura. So I, of course, went into my hard drive and found the picture.
Oh God, went in your hard drive?
Yeah. That's
Hugh Edwards vibes.
You want to see?
It's a picture of ye again. First one, please. Yeah.
You fell off my head.
There you go. That's what gets me started. So it gets me in the mood. This is me at StarCast. I think it's a picture that really sums up my vibes. The vibes are hitting quite hard there because I took one of an amazing edible that I thought, because it was legally purchased, would be not much. It was much. It was all in me, and God, there's that horrible haircut. Trying to look like Alan Cummings. I just like a part of cum. Then my amazing Simon Gotchbury's Enzo Amore shirt that I made myself, washed it once, and it died a death. So that's why you don't see it much anymore. And I thought that was a good picture. That just didn't need any comment. My good friend Rush Nerd then posted a reply underneath. It's a zoom in of the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band image of bloody
Ringo's been dosed as well. What's that about?
And Paul. And I'm like, hang on, go back to the other one. It's the same bloody image. It's the same. Wait, hang on. So I've been stitched out right and proper there. Oh, good way to go out. God, I don't remember Ringo looking that sad and dead.
Who dosed you again? Was it X-Pac or Funches?
That was me.
Funches give you the munches.
Well, Funches was just like, hey, you guys. Because that's how he talks, like Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo. Here you go, here's some edibles. I went, well, you know, they're the same size as Jolly Ranchers, so it's going to hit the same.
Or Shakaliciouses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. This is seconds before my ledger exchange that people still bring up on Twitch, and someone go, Maffew, that was great. How do you make your videos? And I went, computer. And Sean Ross Sapp, before he stopped talking to me, appeared and said hello, and then days later I go, Christ, did I really say hello to you, or did I imagine that? And he went, yes, I really saw you. That must be a hell of a bad thing if you're imagining me. So
that must have been such a... Because had you taken them while people were watching... Because we watched like a live Botchamania, didn't we? And everyone was going like, wow!
Yeah, it was Ron Punches and Xbox. Get high and watch wrestling. So the idea was that we were all going to hotbox inside the hotel. And he left and came back to the Ric Flair room and go, sorry, guys, the hotel's not actually cool with the whole smoking weed inside. Shamon. Yeah, I mean, that's how he talks. And so it's like, I'm going to go outside and get high now. And they're like, all right, bye, Towley, you know, whatever. And so everyone just stared at me, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I was putting crap videos. I put Tank Abbott versus Big Al.
Yeah, Super Bowl 2000.
I came back after going to the toilet and goes, well, it must be good. No one left after watching that crap. And so then we took that, and then that's what happened. So
God, that's the danger of edibles, isn't it?
In a room full of people, though, to be that emaciated in front of people going, hey, do something. You're like, oh, no.
And how do you know, Joel?
I've had a shack or two.
Hey. So that's that image. Maffew was Ringo. Who cares? Whichever Beatles he is, he's dead. That's my thing there. You came second place very honorably. So what you got for us, Joe?
I baked some more banana bread this week. And I brought some in.
Yay!
Has it got weed in?
No, that'd have been good, wouldn't it?
Thank you.
So would you like one?
What is in it?
Banana.
Thank you.
Chocolate.
Is that milk? Chocolate. Obviously.
Yeah.
Well, no.
He's going to poo his pants.
I'll have a little bite.
Egg.
Have an
Oh, God. Whatever. It's a special episode.
Butter.
I'm on a little bite.
That would be a way to go on the podcast. Just Maffew just soiling the entire... Oh, it's moist, yes.
Oh,
it's not my best one. I've got to be honest. It's
got to be a bit moist.
Lost its structure a bit, but, you know. But I don't know.
Thank you.
This is, I guess this is my Hall of Fame. Banana bread.
It's worthy.
Thank you for that, because last week you did say you made some, and we obviously, like dickheads, said, "Where's our bit?" And you didn't bring any in, and we cried. It's very much no bit. That's why it went long last week, because all that crime. But no, thank you very much for being a man of integrity and feeding us, even though you didn't need to be. Well,
yeah, I thought
we
we need some fuel for the podcast, so here we go.
That is I think that's my first ever bit of banana bread.
Is it?
Really?
You've turned me on.
It's not too banana-y, this
To
one.
banana bread.
It's like, there's a hint of banana in it. It's not like
I know what you mean. It's
overpowering.
not overpowering.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you had carrot cake before?
yeah. I like carrot cake. It's good. Maybe I'll make that next. This is so easy to make, though.
Do you put carrots in? This is going to sound stupid.
Oh,
Do you put,
yes, Ross. Yes.
Yeah.
See, that doesn't work for me.
No,
Why?
don't go by the name and just think, oh, it's just a big carrot.
Is it like a slice or a shard, or are we
A shard?
a shard
What, of carrot?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never made
A sheet
it.
of glass of carrot.
Give me a bit.
Where you getting your carrots from?
No, but you know when you stick it through the grater, what's that called? When it's all just like streaky carrots.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
well
like streaky bacon.
yeah, I don't think it'll be like lumps of carrot.
You know what I mean?
Streaky bacon.
When you've grated
I didn't know what you meant, but
grated
it was just
carrot.
funny seeing you stumble over your word. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It's like cheesecake. It's got cheese in.
Yeah, shut the front door.
Banana bread's got banana.
That was very, very nice.
And the
though.
shepherd's
Thank
and shepherd's
you.
pie.
I'd
Feel
vote
free
for that one if I was
to
voting.
finish it. Well, there you go. That's all you need to hear.
Thank you. And is this stuff you made for yourself, or is it you and certain someone?
Yes, me and Megan. I made it, but it's just for everyone.
Oh,
I'm here to please.
You really are, Joel. That's why
Aw.
you're such a good part of this podcast. We like you.
Wow.
If he's just poisoned us, we'll just
Yeah.
die right now.
And if he's like, and if you, will they survive? The next thing you'll have to watch in weeks' time. Yeah, not doing the cliffhanger, are we?
Yeah.
Ross, what have you got for us?
I'm going to nominate what I should have nominated last week, but I completely forgot about last
Oh.
week. I'm going to nominate my sneeze.
Oh,
From 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
The sneeze that was in my head for about 3 hours and then
Yeah.
finally came out.
Yeah.
If I had time, again, this is how much the podcast has taken to put together this week. If I had time, I would have made a little video, but I didn't have time.
Oh, you don't have one. So we just imagine a sneeze, do we?
Because on top of this podcast, I've had 2 episodes of WTF moments to make, which will be on the Patreon. One on today and then one early next week, because Sam's editing both and he's been away and busy as well. So,
Yeah.
me sneeze. A sneeze of all time.
If you go back to the video a couple of weeks ago, someone's time stamped it in the comments. A few
Yes.
people have, I think.
That's
so
right.
it's easy to
Make you
find.
do the work.
Yeah, go.
No, Joe will put it in the
go.
description.
No,
With
he
the
wants
time.
banana bread to
Or
win.
will he
Yeah.
sabotage me?
I'll do the sabotage.
What
Yeah,
a
good lad.
bitch.
Can you give us a reenactment of the sneeze?
Achoo.
Oh, it does sound like a good sneeze. I definitely vote for that.
It was a big build-up over many hours, and then just the elation when it came out my head.
Yeah.
Christ alive.
Whoa. You often see that.
It was incredible, though.
I do remember it
It
being
was a
pretty
shoot as
impressive.
well. I wish it was a bit, but it was a shoot.
It was a shoot
It was a
sneeze.
shoot sneeze that wouldn't come out.
Top 10 moments when shoots got real.
Don't tell
Shoot
anyone in
sneezes
there
got
that
off that.
I've done this,
Watch
by
it
the
down.
way.
Why not?
They'll feel left out. I am brought it for them.
They're not in here doing the hard work.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, they're not crafting.
Yeah, they're doing easy work.
Look at pretending to look at
Tom's gone.
We can see they're on YouTube. I'm kidding. They're actually working really hard.
So
Right.
the result of this one will be announced on the first new podcast, which will be
Yeah.
on YouTube. Not the pilot one, the first proper one on.
So you got weeks to vote.
Yeah.
How exciting.
There'll still be a draw. Wow.
Yeah,
can't-
try and make it a draw, a 3-way draw. Try and balance the votes out.
Are you both right-handed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right then. So we know for next time. A weak arm wrestle. That makes it fair.
Yeah, suppose.
'Cause
I
everyone's-
won, so no. Shut up. Go back to eating banana bread. So to recap, the 3 fantastic picks are Matthew and Ross look like them off the Beatles.
Them off the beat.
You know, them.
Yeah, them.
And Joel's banana bread, I imagine.
Joel's banana bread.
That one should win. That's very nice.
Yeah, it's a lovely banana bread that you can't eat at home. And Ross's amazing sneeze.
My big sneeze.
Joel's banana bread on his shaved head. Hey.
Oh, he is high. He is
Yeah,
high.
hang on.
I've had
Some people who are going to vote have changed their mind now.
I've had too much coffee today already.
Me too.
I'm starting the wrestling yet.
I'm feeling a bit shaky.
What coffee have you got?
Just instant. But I had one this morning when I got in, and then I thought I'll have another before we do the podcast. I've like downed it, and now I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
but 3 of them don't touch the sides. I've had my Tynemouth Coffee Co. espresso strong one this morning. I've had 2 cups of it because I slept about 2 hours last night.
2 espressos.
Oh my god.
That's like me.
I feel like that. And I've got an energy drink in here. Gamer Subs is great.
That game is just a banana bread. Bloody hell, mate. Right, ready for a night on the town.
I had a meal deal before we came in the studio.
Meal deal?
A 11:30 meal deal.
What did you get?
I got the buffalo wrap, I believe it was. I've forgotten. And some prawn cocktail crisps. Oh,
Nice.
the prawn cocktail.
I love a prawn cocktail crisp.
Fantastic. We're getting distracted.
Yes, we are.
Thank you very much for all the lovely people who vote for these every bloody week. My mum's trying to ring me again. Will you sod off?
Oh, dear.
Do you want to take it? Because it sounds like
No, I'll do it afterwards because I'll spend up a lot
don't
of
you put
time
her
getting
on,
ready for. If you watch last week, we had this little thing where they said, remember last week, Matthew, we said that we were going to read out our own personal versions of these new songs, and you forgot, Matthew. Yes, you did. Well, I didn't forget this week, so this time
You should put her on loudspeaker and get your mum to sing the songs.
that would be so great if she knew half these bloody things. But thank you. I'll read mine out, and then these two can assess
All right.
or judge
I'm
or
excited,
criticize or harass, whatever.
This is like X Factor.
Boom.
I don't like it.
I bloody love it. Thank you. Reno 2200. So this is from We Know the Way from Moana. We read the wind and the sky when the sun is high. We sail the length of the seas on the ocean breeze. At night we name every star. Reno, where we are. Reno 2200. We are who we are.
Wow.
There is a hospital full of ill children who have a new hope in life. New light to follow, Matthew. And that light is that song. I love it. You're through to the next round.
Bit long for me. It took too long to get there, and I didn't really know the song. Not for me.
Fair enough then. Swing and a miss. Levi LaRue. Meeting you with LaRue to a kill. Face to faces, secret places, feel the chills. Oh, LaRue. That's Duran Duran, View to a Kill.
All right.
So good.
LaRue to a kill.
LaRue to a kill.
It was all right. I didn't really know the song.
You know View to a Kill?
Nah,
Come on, Joel.
We spent like 3 hours talking about Bond films.
You claim to be a music man. You don't know the finer works of Duran Duran.
I've never claimed to be a music man.
That's not true at all.
That's not a
That
claim.
is
I've
your
made.
whole personality on the podcast. Yeah. Music man Joe.
Your whole story's unraveling like him of Mad Men.
Music man and banana bread man. Banana man.
Banana-rama?
That's a band.
There you
isn't
go.
it?
Yes. Okay, you two coffee lovers
I
can
thought
calm
that
down for
was-
3 seconds.
Matthew, that one was absolutely wank.
That was rubbish.
That was awful.
It's good if you're like me and have the actual song in your head going, this is so good, when you just think about the actual song.
right.
Jimmy Gillen.
Nice, come
Very
on.
simple here, bit of Sex Pistols. Gillen in the rigging.
Oh,
Gillen in
yeah,
the
yeah,
rigging.
yeah.
Gillen in the rigging when there's F all else to do.
Isn't that song about
I like that.
gay things?
Is it?
He's rhymed the word Gillen with the word friggin', I believe.
That is right, yeah.
Unless I've got the wrong end of the stick.
Friggin'. Yeah, friggin'
That's
is.
what they said.
Friggin's just you frig yourself. It's like it's a solo thing, right?
Oh, it's a
Friggin'?
solo thing.
I think so.
Yeah, kids, listen to this show. Tay 2 is
Well,
there.
I shouldn't.
I think that's a fine effort.
Thank you.
Oh, that's that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love how I've explained to you after. Sorry. This is too wicked game. No, I don't want to fall in love.
Oh, yeah.
This world is only gonna break your heart. No, I don't want to fall in love. This world is only gonna break your heart with Tattoo.
Wow.
I thought you were going for Noah Anderson there.
So did I. Oh, yeah, it wasn't, was it? I was
It was
confused.
Tate too. Absolutely awful, Matthew. What have you done here?
I
You
liked-
like Wicked Game?
No, I liked the song. I liked the concept. I was just confused because she said Noah. Noah.
Oh, bollocks. I see your point now.
Yeah. You picked the wrong
Oh,
guy.
that'd be so much better with Noah Anderson. Damn it. Mike Kavanagh. The world is not enough.
Oh, it's everything
But
James
it
Bond.
is such a perfect place to start. Mike Kavanagh. Like my love. And if you're strong enough, together we can take the world apart. Mike Kavanagh. My love again.
We've picked the right week to end the podcast.
It was all right. I like your singing voice.
Thank you. I'm trying really hard.
Baritone. Is that what?
What'd you call me? G.Y. Goliath. G.Y. 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 G. G.Y. G.Y. G.Y.
My world.
G. Deserve
It's not your place. The pale skin is not your face. If you step inside with me, you will see a diddler. He ain't dead. He ain't Jared. Don't want to hear your big mouth talk. Goliath, flyer. Time to leave my mark. Doesn't work at all, does it?
I liked
trying
it.
really hard for that one.
I thought that was good.
The opening line sounded like the sirens of an ambulance, and I would like to call one now because I've had enough.
Oof.
Wow.
All right, we'll skip ahead to the next one.
Look for the
review.
glasses
The
on.
1991 Denver Broncos. Denver, the last Broncosaur.
Yeah.
He's my friend and a whole lot more. It's an old
Wow.
TV show.
Yeah, I don't know it, but I like
You're
it.
back. You're back with
Okay,
the bang.
okay.
I like it a lot.
It's like a roller coaster. This.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the ones you get insurance claims off. Lord Bushi. When you were young and your heart was an open book, you used to say, Lord and Lord Bushi, you know you did, you know you did, you know you did. But in this ever-changing podcast in which we're leaving, makes you give in and cry.
Coming back in a month for.
Dun-dun-dun. Living Lord Bushi. Brow, 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 brow. Anyway, no.
Nice.
Really?
I like it.
Well, we're
It's a
rhyming.
Bond film he's seen.
We're rhyming die and Bushi. That's where we are. That's where we are as a country.
You lot took all the best ones last week.
Oh, come on.
And if you don't believe me here, this is really going to be, oh God, what am I trying to Turn Up Dangerous.
Right.
Turn up, turn it up, turn it up, da 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 da. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, da 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 da.
What is that song called?
Turn Up Turn by Dalla Mendy.
Fantastic song. I like the
I try to
lead
put
there.
Dangerous, but it doesn't really work.
Yeah.
I like it short, catchy.
Yeah, all right,
nice.
yeah. I did full verses, but I'll move on.
No, do the full verses.
No, it's just the same.
All right.
I say verse, I mean chorus over and over again, if I'm being honest. Noah Anderson. Clang, clang-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang, clang-a-lang. Noah Anderson does it better.
Yeah, nice.
Makes me feel sad for the rest. Noah Anderson does it half as good as you. Baby, you're the best.
He's on a roll.
I like it.
Two
I like
for two
it.
for me.
And Wicked Easy, I believe, unless there's somebody else. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
it.
Wicked
Go,
Easy.
Wicked Easy. Who put the gliding gladiator? Wicked Ease. Whose daring deeds are great theater? Wicked Ease. Is he bold? Nobody braver. Is he sweet? Our favorite flavor? Wicked Ease.
Wow.
Hercules
Woo.
never fails.
Yeah.
A lot of Bond. Bond was on the mind, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
I should have picked the podcast where people actually knew the songs and also I could sing.
Oh no, I
Good.
knew all the songs. Just some of the
didn't work at
links
all.
you've done there just didn't work at all.
Didn't work at all, did they?
Yeah.
But I tried.
Some
That's
of them
the most
were
important thing.
Some of them were great.
Yeah.
And as long as you put your whole arse in, Maffew, no one can ask any
That's
more.
it.
Of it.
That's it. You're gonna go. If you're gonna go
Full
stupid,
ass.
if you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
Yeah, some people have got the gift of music and some people don't, and that's been displayed around the table over the last 2 weeks.
I agree with that because with those glasses on, you're like Bono. So
Hello, hello. I'll feed all the children round the world. You know what I'll give them, Maffew?
oh no,
Oh, no. Oh,
Hey,
my
so
God.
patreon.com/cultaholic.
Irish chocolate.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, that could have gone a lot worse.
What did you think I was going to say?
I don't want to say.
No, you know, when you realise it, you'll say it.
Bono.
The-
What's Bono done?
These Hall of Fames will return when the podcast returns. We haven't forgotten about you, so thank you very much. See you soon. Happy voting.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Maybe for the last time.
No.
It's not the last time. It's just taking a break for 4 weeks. Stop making it worse.
Say that.
No, but it's SmackDown. I hope to see
I
this,
mean, this is
end
the
this
last.
soon.
I think we're safe in saying this is the last time that it'll go this
Go this
deep.
long. Yeah.
Go
I wonder
this-
people are like, no, I need to know everything that happens on SmackDown. Like the pre-recorded one in London, where
we
barely
already
a
knew
third of the
everything.
arena was there to see it. They're at
Yeah.
the
The
O2.
O2, yeah.
Aye.
Same day as
Wow.
the England game last week.
Yeah.
What was it, the O2?
SmackDown.
Oh.
You know the wrestling podcast.
I thought you said they were somewhere else. That's why they weren't there.
Well, because they're going to be in Saudi. So they said, here, we're pre-recorded.
Yeah.
So if pre-recorded SmackDown in London with the crowd not giving a damn doesn't get you excited for this week in wrestling, I don't know what will,
Yeah.
Joe. So let's cut through it quicker, like your banana bread. United States Champion Trick Willie returned to SmackDown after getting married. Absolute Ricky Saints took down Willie and Yachty with a pair of cheap shots en route to Night of Champions. Ooh, sounds exciting, Ross.
Yeah, Trick tells us he missed SmackDown last week because of something meteoric. He went to Jamaica and he got married to both Little Yachty and Lash Legend, right? Because the way he goes, he was there, she was there, and now I'm a married man. Up the polyamory, my players. That's what I was going.
Little Yachty, professional vicar.
And then we get back to sort of 2001 because he's mentioning women, he's mentioning violins, he's mentioning hand-rolled cigars, he's mentioning big arses, fish. I'll put my glasses on for this one. I think it'll fit. The ensemble will bring it all together. Bombaclat! That wasn't a bad thing for me to do, I'm sure. And then Trick shagged Lash all night long.
Like
but crucially, he didn't go, clean yourself up because you're covered in cum.
God, that is filthy.
Yeah, it was night and day here between the Osprey bit and the Trick Willie bit.
Yeah.
What he said, I said I do, and then I did. And I went online and, no one seemed to watch SmackDown, which is an issue. But then, not a lot of comparison between this and Osprey. Yeah. As someone said, though, online, well, the issue is Trick Willie has class and Osprey is British.
Yeah. I do think a bit of Osprey's got lost in translation, though, because I saw a lot of people going, like, why is he talking so violent? That's just a term of phrase in Essex.
Well, like smashing.
Yeah, smashing.
Yeah.
Smash the life out of her was the phrase. That's just It doesn't actually mean he's going to hurt her.
I can tell, like, how really British I am. I'm like, no, that's just how we talk. And I was one of the things where, like, should I defend our fellow Englishmen against the not using the American expressions and the Americans don't like it when you don't speak American-y? No, I don't think I will defend Osprey. I think I'll have better things to be doing. And I did some ironing.
Because he was racist against people from Newcastle.
That's right.
And this continued at Forbidden Door, by the way. More on that later on, because I was disgusted listening to the commentary on that show. Anyway,
don't get it.
Trick says he's going to win at Night of Champions, which is a shocking revelation. I'm sure you will agree, lads. And here comes Ricky Saints because Trick dares to be like Arthur and believe in himself.
That's the place to start.
And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day.
Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll.
Rick says that Trick getting married shows he's not good at making life decisions. And I think that's egregious because I would marry Lash Legend tomorrow if she was game to marry me.
You're engaged.
So, Lash Legend came along.
Polyamorous.
Yeah. What if she's, What? Yeah.
And was this supposed to be one of these little jokes where you go, well, that's good coming from you, Ricky. The life decisions have been leaving from AEW to another place that doesn't care about you.
I mean, he made friends with Cody Rhodes, which has proved to be a solid life decision. Got him a job. Got him a job. No, his talent got him a job. His friendship's keeping him a job, but his talent got him a job.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
You're just the Nakazawa SmackDown.
It's not who you know, it's who you blow.
I didn't get to see this promo till Monday morning, so it felt like a chunk of it was cut out because it went from Ricky getting into the ring to Trick shouting about London Bridge, and it felt like there was a bit missing there in the middle. I don't know if you two saw what happened between Rick getting in the ring and Trick shouting about London Bridge.
Oh, it was a bunch of stuff of Trick talking and no one reacting.
Fair.
Oh, man, they cut that out.
Yeah. What a shame. Ricky says that Trick shouldn't overlook him, and I thought that's easy to say because Ricky is a very small man compared to Trick.
Compared.
We are never. I'm going through the coffee rushes, Jill. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Trick wants to show who Rick's dentist is for when he kicks his teeth down his throat, which I thought was a fire line. Cheap shot from Yachty, who sinks like the Titanic. And Trick goes down like Lash went down in her match against Nikita Lyons on the 5th of April 2022 on NXT. Will you stop, Maffew? I saw you coming. No.
Oh!
Hey, man, hand her a beer, officer.
Then later on, lads, there's more to this little tale here. Chapter 2, Act 1, Chapter 2. Yachty and Trick.
Chapters are bad. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Little Yachty and Trick don't like how Ricky would sucker punch a man, and Yachty's rage means he turns a little bit gay when he's like, yeah, I'm going to come from you from behind. And he realizes what he says and then stops. It was a funny joke.
Oh. When was this? Backstage?
Later on in the show, he's like, oh, you sucker punch, then da-da-da-da-da, and he says something that's like a double entendre. I didn't write it down in full because I couldn't be bothered at
and
the
he was
time.
like, oh, dear, what have I said?
He's like, oh, and then it just walked off.
God.
Yeah, what's he like, eh?
What's he
Tribute to
like?
the great comedies of England.
Yeah.
John Cleese, straight from page 1 of his comedy textbook. I don't know why I picked John Cleese.
He was funny back in the day.
He was fantastic.
Folly Towers, come
What a
on.
physical force of power.
Yeah.
What?
Yes, the Andre the Giant of British comedy. Yeah, so nothing much here. Anything to add?
I've said everything I've got to say about this bit.
Thank God.
Just didn't think Saints were very good.
No, he's not.
Fluffing his words a little bit. Crowd might be getting to him. Trick was just better on the mic. He said, I'm your wife's favourite lover, which I thought was a bit weird.
Who, Ricky Sainz said that?
Yeah.
I think that's out of line.
Is that a line?
Yeah.
I think he was saying it's the crowd more than
Put
Trick.
your arm down.
I was going to say, the way you mentioned Crowden did that, what do you do in your spare time?
No.
Noise did the crowd make?
He said, I'm your mother's favourite son, I'm your wife's favourite lover. That's weird. Shut up.
I will be your lover, man.
Yeah. I just thought Trick
I
was
will
better.
hit you
Yeah.
with a frying
But
pan.
that's what we all say around the office while we're joshing around, isn't it, lads? Like,
Yeah.
Joel, I've had hibbity-dibbity with your girlfriend. You had no chance to do anything about it, did you?
Oh, no, not the
says
hibbity-dibbity.
Hibbity-dibbity?
Yeah.
God, not the hibbity-dibbity.
Aye. Then you're like, oh, Ross, well, I did the hoobity-doobity with your girlfriend.
Obbity-dobbity.
Yeah.
And you went, oh, baby, you talk about me. Yeah, nothing here. Ricky could say these lines when he has charisma, which he did in AEW. When he doesn't have that and he's a bit of a bitch, crowd just goes, you're not my wife's favourite lover. I don't believe that. That's not true.
Yeah,
If he said that line on AEW, people are gone, probably, yeah.
He ain't got the Riz. The Riz
is
is
exactly
gone.
it.
I don't
Near
know why.
Riz.
Yeah.
He used to have it back in the day, as you say, but it is dwindling year on year.
Yeah. Maybe that's just what happens when you get older. You lose the Riz.
Like Austin Powers too, he's lost his Riz.
He's now an unk.
Oh, I don't know if he's unk yet.
He's too small to be an unk.
How old is Ricky Sainz?
37.
Ooh, I think
137.
younger. I'd say 34. 36.
Oh, he split the difference.
Oh,
You said 137.
yeah, well, you know. We won't argue the toss.
All right.
B-Fab and Miss Shin defeated Tiffany Stratton and Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss says that Charlotte Flair is feeling the physical pain and the emotional pain, and because of that, Bliss will get revenge, even if it means teaming with SGT Stratton. Bliss is returning the favour for Tiffy after Tiffy has been helping them out recently, them being Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. They vow to go their separate ways after this war is over this evening. How will they coexist? Which is probably the weakest this phrase has been applied to an alliance of friends of convenience for some time. Because who the hell cares if Tiffany and Alexa can coexist this week?
Yeah.
Because I certainly did not.
Yeah.
The faces were on top for 100% of this thing, so I was thinking one of them is going to knock the other off the ropes and think it's real because this is the WWE in 2026. But no! Saliva gone from mouth down throat, sounded horrible, felt disgusting. A wild Jade Cargill appears, knocks Tiffy off Brett's rope, and B-Fab hits the finish, getting the win in England, the most unexpected win London has seen since Wigan beat Manchester City in 2013.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
MK Dons, but that works as well.
Yeah, B-Fab winning. Could you imagine?
I know.
Whoa.
They've won a couple times now in the past few weeks.
But B-Fab.
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 Yeah, B-Fab.
She took her advice and she's being fab.
You are right. B-Fab.
B-Fabulous.
Yeah.
Absolutely be fabulous.
Yeah, what do you think about the match?
It was a match.
It was a match. Joe?
Yeah, it was fine. They're building up some wins now, though, and Tiffany keeps taking the pin, which isn't a great look for the champion.
No, not Tiffany time.
But yeah, it was just here to build up Jade versus Tiffany, wasn't it? Not too much about it. I really liked after the match, we'll get to that now, I suppose, Chelsea coming in with a kendo stick. That spot where she boinged off the ropes, fantastic.
Kurt
People were
Angle-esque.
saying it was a botch, but I think it was on purpose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think
Because it was...
Those virgins haven't watched wrestling before, Joe, like we
Chelsea
have.
knows what she's doing.
We know Kurt Angle did that back in the day, and Chelsea was paying homage to Kurt Angle.
Her name's Chelsea Green, but she's Chelsea bloody professional, if you ask me.
Yeah, Tiffy was smiling at the sight of Chelsea. Whoa.
Sorry, I'm getting a
Sorry, these puns are
froggy
contagious.
throat.
Thank you. Right in the microphone.
Carry on.
Fantastic. Hello, audio listeners.
But I was thinking Tiffany has been quite resistant to teaming with Chelsea Green over the last few weeks, as we've seen. Like, I don't need my crappy partners.
I remember her saying that.
Yeah.
But here, she was smiling at the sight of Chelsea saving her. So I think that's a bit. She's not a good person, as Tiffany Stratton.
Aw.
Manipulative, I would say.
She's
I'm
just
pretty sure that's not where they're going with that.
she's warming to her.
Yeah, but it
It
was
was
like
time to build the friendship.
There's warming to her. Then there's being like, I don't want to be a tag team partner with you. But when you saved me from getting my arse handed to you, I'm your best friend in the world. She's a bitch.
Oh.
You heard it here
Well,
first.
I think she's
Bitch.
grateful.
Tiffany
Yeah.
Stratton, bitch.
Yeah. Thank you for saving me.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
But it was the way she was smiling, lads. I saw straight through it. You watch.
She's only befriending Chelsea because she's convenient.
Friends
'Cause
with
she's-
benefits.
Yeah, friends with benefits. That's it. Fair play to her.
No, it's disgusting. She's taking advantage of Chelsea Green's naiveness.
Oh,
Naivety, that's what I should have said.
naivete.
That works. We know what you're going for, but we disagree strongly. And sorry, we're getting the secret cough to move on. Sorry.
Do you want to take 5, Joe?
No, I'm good. I think it's gone.
It sounds
I've
like
been
it
having
still
a
might be
croaky
there.
throat this week. I've been a little bit ill like you, but I think it was just due to lack of sleep.
Yeah.
But I've still got a bit of
I've also
something
got
there.
a bit like that.
I think it's because the extra cold air is getting to your scalp. Yeah.
The wind resistance on me now.
Those mountain goats on your head.
No, because I used to shave my hair off, obviously, and in the winter months, you'd notice the difference between hair and no hair. Oh,
Yeah.
you would.
Chilly.
Chilly around the willy.
And on the top.
And on the top of the head, yeah.
yeah.
The head, not the willy head.
Thank you, Ross.
Bell end.
Thank you. I love you too.
Great word.
Solo Sikoa gloats about thumbing his brother in the neck. Oh my God. Why have you written it like this on Raw to Tama Tonga and Tala Tonga?
Yeah.
Oh, breaking news here. What happens?
They break up. Right, the lad. Apparently it's a problem that Solo is dragging these two lads who are of the same family into a different sector of the family's business. And that's an issue. So they want out. Last week they warned Solo, if you go to Raw, we're gone. Because they got word from the elders after Solo thumbed Jimmy in the neck. That means they're Duncan Bannatyne. They're out. They're out.
I'm out.
Solo says you can't leave. Tama Tonga says, we just did.
And
I can't
Solo's
believe-
like,
Ooh.
they're really leaving.
Yeah.
Yay!
They haven't really been getting involved in the Bloodlines business, though. I know Solo has, but they haven't.
No, guys. The MFTs is dead.
Yeah, I know.
The
Yeah,
curse
that
is
is-
lifted.
The curse is lifted.
That
One
is
of the
fantastic.
all-time crap at WWE stables.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad, wasn't it?
Here
Stable
is-
so bad, the crowd chanted, "You can't wrestle" at JC Mateo.
Because he didn't. He didn't wrestle. They didn't give him a chance.
Yeah, they gave him, hey, here's nothing for you to do. Can
Yeah.
you accomplish this goal? Sure. It's better than going to New Japan and holding the big belt that they asked
Can
me
you
to
dress
do.
like a big panda? Sure.
You look like a big cuddly panda.
You can't do
A
that.
sexless panda.
When there's taller, thinner lads next to you, you can't be wearing the same makeup as them because you're
Taller was
always going
next
to
to
look
him, yeah.
worse.
No.
You're always going to look worse. But anyway, they were doing from the start. Like, here's the bloodline, then he's like the
you
team who.
can some point your bloody arm up as well.
I
You're
did
quite
that.
fond of it
I
as well.
did that.
It's hard, isn't it?
I didn't do what Jill did earlier.
No.
There's the
Subconscious.
bloodline, and then
Yeah.
there's what MFTs
You're
were.
going for judo chops. I
Yes.
appreciate that.
Buzz Lightyear vibes.
There you go. All right then.
But no, he's more like that, isn't he? Ah!
Yeah, like, I'm all right with that, yeah. SmackDown!
But then obviously Solo Sikoa's lost multiple big matches to Roman Reigns, which tells you he's just like below. It was doomed from the start, used woefully. Horrible storyline with the Wyatts where the matches didn't even matter.
Ugh.
Oh, we've won the match and got the ownership of the obviously the spirit of Bray Wyatt in the Lantern again. Oh, we'll just take it. We'll just steal it. It doesn't matter. The match didn't matter. Who gives a
kept
fuck?
flipping
And then
every
just
week.
gave
Hey,
it back at the
guys,
end.
they're getting released at the just give it back.
Yeah,
then.
just give it back at the
Yeah.
end. Load of nonsense.
So the best thing about them was Solo, and he's getting to be more and more camp as Jacob does this. Come on, we need you, and he's like, hey, really?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
And then if these are
Yeah.
like, oh, we can see the writing on the wall here. We're done, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solo leaving, it'll be great for him. I really like Solo at the minute, actually. And I
Yeah.
suppose they'll still be a tag team. Well, Taller
Who
and Tama.
cares?
Yeah. I mean, tag team division, innit? They're doomed,
They
all
need
the tag teams,
something.
aren't they?
Yeah.
But I think Solo Sikoa will be not one of the biggest baby faces in the company, but I think he'll be in that upper echelon of baby face by the end of the year, I reckon.
I agree.
Right. If they're doing the bloodline stuff on Raw and making a big deal of it, which looks like they are doing, and have Solo just be a camp little get.
He's a
Yeah.
silly goose, isn't he?
Like
He's
Iago
great.
from Othello, I'm all for it, yeah.
It's a really positive thing that they were like, right, a thing has happened, like a definitive thing, we're leaving, it's over. Because normally we have to go like, I might leave.
Yeah.
And then 4 years later, we'll find
Yeah,
out the
yeah.
answer. My only fear is, will they be doing endless segments of, oh, will they get back together?
I hope not.
I hope not.
I hope they just leave
And the
it
definitive
now.
thing, and then
move
just
on.
end it,
Yeah.
move on.
Yeah.
And I think they might be moving on to is Finn Balor getting like a group of old New Japan boys back together, because Finn Balor later in the show says, it's good to see you there, Tama Tonga, my old partner friend.
And they go, what the hell happened to your voice?
I was just thinking, like, what's the connection? That was a joke, obviously. I know they were part of New Japan back in the day, because I know things. Finn says that Tama making his own decision reminds him of the Tama he used to run with. And then he ends the sentence with, brother.
Brother.
Like Phil Mitchell.
I don't want another stable.
You do.
No.
You've just lost a stable.
Yeah, exactly.
And now you get another stable to replace that stable.
No, keep them apart.
No, a bunch of old New Japan lads. That used to be Forbidden Door back
Yeah.
in the day, but now
Yeah.
it's just SmackDown.
Yeah, no, it's just SmackDown. Yeah, they did run together, but Tama
Gotta do better.
used to run with Shinsuke, but we'll see how that went, apparently.
That's a damn lie. Nakamura's not run in ages. One of them dodgy knees of his.
He serves.
So it looks like Finn Balor might be the leader of a stable with like Nakamura and the Tongans in.
No, I'm all right.
Are they just going to call it Balor Club then? Because I swear they've done that before. But
Yeah.
now it's
Yeah, they did. Balaclava.
No.
Balamori,
Okay, that's better.
Michael Ballymore.
Why is Balamori better than Balaclava?
You know why, but an Irish and balaclava
you
together is a bad
insensitive
idea.
son of a gun.
Right, okay, I didn't
Shut up,
think like
English.
It's just Joel's on the end of the podcast.
What?
Up the balaclava.
Every week. Hey, look, Ray Fenix defeated Nathan Fraser in a triple cruiserweight title match.
I tell you what, they should probably do more of this thing more often because it's I've said that and then realised, this is the last 3 hour SmackDown, so the chances of this being more
is
regular,
it?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
We've picked the best week to end this deep dive into the week of wrestling.
Yeah.
The chances of this kind of thing happening each week from here on out, because the show is an hour less, the chances of happening have decreased drastically. Sacrifice, I've put my notes there. I don't know what happened this week.
Sacrifice.
Yeah,
You know,
like
TNA,
Dynamite.
Sacrifice.
That's sacrifice.
You know that, Joel, that promo that Scott Steiner did with the maths and that.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying for. Then I failed. One spot I didn't like in the match, while I did like the work rate nature of it, was the back and forth double lariat. Both men get back up and hit the same head kick and take a bump like they're synchronized swimming. Don't call me James E. Cornette. I was just like, come on, man, that's too well timed to look like a fight. Because I still like my wrestling like a fight.
Yeah.
Lovely leaping Spanish fly from Brett's rope, but in the middle bouncy bit, not the bit in the corner, from Nathan. I'm very happy for him to get his bollocks out in front of his home-ish crowd. Jersey's like a hop, skip, and a jump away from out London Town.
I was going to say, someone should have told London Town that, because from the little bit of Jersey that's technically part of the UK, no pop whatsoever from the crowd. Why would we? Why would London ever cheer for Jersey?
Yeah. Only bad people come from Jersey. Meh. Hell of a bum from Nathan off the missed tope, face first in the announce table. Benoit vibes, I've put in my notes there. Phoenix rolls him back, frog splash, kick out. Innovative way to get to the finish with Ray catching Nathan in the midst of doing the alley-oop thing in the corner into the muscle buster position. Cole says he's envious of Corey, calling Triple A because he wants to see more of this wrestling stuff. It's like the old wrestling buffet analogy. There's not enough of this on the wrestling table that is the WWE.
Agreed.
And of course, this food item would be tacos because Lucha Libre and Mexico.
Jersey.
Yeah.
The Jersey tacos.
Sure.
Made from Jersey cow meat.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and the tacos use their milk. I don't know.
Jersey potatoes. That's a thing, right?
You tell
Even
me.
potato him, he's a complete professional here. His shots may look stiff, but he's very professional.
Yes, I agree.
Do you like his...
I was laughing. I acknowledge Maffew's joke.
No, that's worse than no. Stop doing that, you prick.
Do you like...
Everyone stop. Matthew did a joke.
Stop the podcast. Do you like Phoenix's finisher?
The Mexican muscle
spinny
buster.
muscle buster,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's cool, isn't it? Must be dizzy.
It's like Samoa Joe, but Mexican.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
much.
the Mexican muscle buster, they call it. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Call it just muscle buster, but yeah. It's
No,
good.
'cause
I'm
he
watching
spins.
Ultimate Muscle on Twitch, and it's the anime manga where that came from. So it's cool seeing that move still around.
fair.
Anime Mango had the muscle buster in it.
Yeah, from
Wow.
Ultimate Muscle. Oh, it hit. And in the Ultimate Muscle series, they deemed it the Ass Buster to begin with, and then someone said, "Can you not call it that? Actually, it's got a proper name." Okay, the Muscle Buster. He now calls it.
Fair enough.
That's
Hey,
what
the
Billy
more you
Gunn should
know.
have called his finisher. I'll give you the ass buster.
Right. And then I'll hit my finisher on you.
Hey, we all learn on this podcast, don't we? So
Yeah, yeah.
Every day is a learning
it's
day.
learning, yeah. Yeah, great match. Fraser and Axiom as well have been having banger matches lately, and Phoenix is just still amazing every time he wrestles. I wish they did more with these guys rather than just having a random match and it doesn't mean anything, but you take what you get. Feels like they're both using these matches to show what they can do and just go balls to the wall with it, and it works. It's really entertaining. And I hope it doesn't stop, but it probably will now you've said
Yeah,
that.
kind of. You got to have talking segments with the bloodline in, Joel. You can't get rid of them and have wrestling on the wrestling show.
We could build stories around this division, though.
No, don't be
Phoenix and
stupid.
Fraser, like really exciting, fun wrestlers.
No, why would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
No. Yeah, and partly because of the visa issues, which have been hampering Triple R for a while. Imagine that's why. I'll just take them in London to even they get to. So, yeah, if this is all it was, that's absolutely fine. We get some more, it'd be great. If we do get Fraction versus Penta and Phoenix, just asking.
Not going to happen for
God.
a while.
Nah, it's not,
Penta's
is
a
it?
singles boy, isn't he?
Yeah, allegedly.
That's the way to revitalize the tag division, though.
Yeah.
Just get them together.
Oh, God, to put those two together to wrestle Enzo and Cass.
Yeah.
Imagine the promos that Enzo could cut, though. Hey, That's me.
Given the fact they partner up with RFK Jr., the fact that they'll pull out microphone. Hey, give the microphone to Cass. Let us know what they will let you say about foreigners. Oh, God.
I love RFK's voice. He sounds like a well-used VHS tape.
I couldn't believe it the first time. It's like, that he sounds exactly like you think he'd sound.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
As a joke, you'd do that joke.
Hey, I like that. Hey, he thinks wrestling's still real, and I don't mind that at all.
Okay. Some guy gets it.
It's his interview yesterday. He was just like, just like these wrestlers. Just like I'm not going to bother doing that. That was horrible. They go through losses and come back. So he's like saying like, the losses that wrestlers take in the ring, they come back from. Yes, it was an analogy, but the way he said it, it made it sound like he still believed wrestling was real, which was adorable. So I know he said up the, but I'm going to stop myself.
I was going to say, go on. Is he going to do it?
On. Up the art! Nope.
Oh my God. We're gonna get in
Why was
trouble.
this the last one? Explain again. Anyway, the Viking Raiders want to face Priest and Truth with both sets of tag titles on the line.
Truth is speaking about the JD and hot tubs. And that's how they should celebrate their win last week on the SmackDown. Truth got a laugh out of me with his Razor Ramon accent, though, guys. And then he said, all the JD can have a title, even Rhea and Finn, because that's the joke here. He thinks he's in the JD still because he's with Priest, but he's not, just in case you missed that joke. Priest does the hand over the mouth, and it would appear a match is on between these two teams, the Viking Raiders and Priest and Ron.
Truth was insufferable here.
I had to go online and see what Truth was doing here. And I found out it was Razor Ramon by going online. I honestly thought he was doing a Nigerian accent.
That's unfair. It was clearly Razor Ramon.
If he didn't have the toothpick, there'd be nothing. That was
I didn't think it was
one
Nigerian.
of the worst impressions of anything I've ever heard. What did you do you think it was Razor Ramon?
Yeah. I don't think it was.
With a cold?
Well, yeah, it wasn't.
Hey, yo! Sleep.
Wasn't the best, was it? But the toothpick gives it away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even then, I'm like, must be a meme.
And he was doing
must be a famous celebrity I'm not familiar with or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that bloody what was that show this week that got the cameo request for the "Why are you gay?"
Oh, that one on the news.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
I did see that.
Yeah, coaching during Pride Month.
I'm sure that's years old now as well.
Nah, it was last week.
Oh, was there a new one? Oh, wow.
He gets around, man. He's got money to be paying.
Passing the baton.
Asking different people. For just €50, he can ask you why you are gay. Anyway,
Yeah,
rubbish Truth. I hate you.
Truth, like you say, he's just too thick now, isn't he? Too stupid. That he's just annoying. I feel sorry for Priest.
He's seen Danhausen take his spot. He's like, I get it. I get it right on the wall. He's doing an MFT. He's just going, right, yeah.
I also totally forgot
pack my
about
bag.
Viking Raiders, so it'd be nice to see them wrestle.
They were on the show last week, Joe. They had a little talking segment.
Yeah.
They're on the AAA show the weekend before.
They're so exciting to
Triple
hear.
R show, yeah,
Listen
man.
to the Viking Raiders.
Yeah, I didn't even realize they were tag champs.
They've been on SmackDown at least twice recently before this episode.
Yeah.
Challenging Priest and Truth.
Yeah, but what have they done?
Talk.
Gone, we're the Triple R Tag Team Champions. We challenge you, Priest, and the other one.
You should have asked for Ivar's haircut when you went in the weekend. You seen it?
Yeah, that'd be
Nothing
good.
on top and just long at the back.
That'd be a look, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Or maybe like a bit on top. Who had the bit on top and nothing else? Tyson Kidd?
Oh, give me that.
Like the iced gem look.
Yeah. Maybe I should have gone with
Oh,
that.
didn't Ronaldinho have the arrow?
Ronaldo.
Ronaldo bollocks. I knew I'd messed that up.
Ronaldo
Was it
Nazario.
actually Ronaldo?
Yeah.
Oh,
R9. Ronaldo Nazario at the 2002 World Cup.
that's it. Then he got that, so people stop asking him how he felt about the World Cup. Anyway, excited for that. The LA Knight journeyed to SmackDown to call out Solo Sikoa and find out why he helped the megastar in his match against Jimmy Uso on Raw. Knight refused to align with Sikoa against the bloodline.
Yes, LA Knight pulls up in a car and LA Knight calls Jackie Redmond weird because she stalked him and knew when he was going to be at the arena. And she's a Raw person too. So the fact that she knew that on SmackDown, that's weird.
She does more work on her job than we do in ours.
How dare you? They must be shagging, I've put in my notes here, for realsies. Because she was giggling along while he was like, you're a stalker and a weirdo. And that's the only thing that could possibly mean. They're knocking boots backstage for realsies. You'll see it on Dark Side of the Ring next week, believe me.
I don't want to see her dark side of the ring, Ross. How can you be so crude?
LA Knight is confused as to why Solo helped him out during his win over Jimmy Uso on Raw. Solo isn't here for a fight when he appears on the scene, bless you, with LA Knight.
Sorry.
Everyone in Solo's family has left me, and I feel sad. I'm Solo Sikoa, and I'm all alone with my dog and my can of Red Stripe. LA's heart, bless you.
I'm just getting emotional listening to Solo story.
Yeah.
Sorry.
LA's heart doesn't pump purple piss.
I didn't understand what that meant, really.
It's pumping purple piss, you know.
Why?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Rumpelstiltskin. I can't even do it now. Rumpelstiltskin pumps purple piss out of his heart.
Did he?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, because LA Knight hates. Oh, sorry, though, I've heard the wrong line there. Solo's family, he loves, which means he can go back to the bloodline now. LA Knight's paranoid. What's wrong with you?
Carry on.
LA Knight's paranoid that now Solo's alone. He'll go crawling back to the bloodline, and they'll be even stronger.
Yeah.
Solo thumbed Jimmy, he says, because he hates the bloodline. He hates Jacob. He hates the Usos. He hates Reigns. He hates that he was part of that group. I hate that that's part of my history. He wants to finish them, and he wants to help LA Knight do that because neither of them like the bloodline. We're getting told things again that we knew already, and then some more. LA says everyone in the bloodline should hate Roman for what he's been doing to them, so he doesn't trust Solo because Solo hasn't had it half as bad as the lads who are still in the bloodline, which I think is a nice bit of rationale for a paranoid man.
Yeah.
But still, it feels like we're spinning around in the same Solo circles.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sick of everyone just talking about the bloodline constantly on every show. But I'm big into face Solo, and I think him and Knight would be a really nice, fun pairing, actually. I'm up for seeing that.
Yeah. Even though it is more of what you said, for some reason, just Solo being in this position, I don't know why I'm liking it so much.
Same.
I really shouldn't, because on Raw, it's like bloodline, non-ironic, they're just back together. On SmackDown, they're like, what the hell is that about? It's like, it's actually a good conversation to be had.
Yeah.
And I'm enjoying them doing this. I also enjoyed the meta idea of, it would make sense for us to team up, but we're not. So why is that? Strength in numbers. No, do you not know how bad tag teams are doing on SmackDown right now? It'd be the worst thing to do to team up as a tag team.
Yeah.
So even though on paper, Solo, Knight, and Royce Keys, I guess, would be a good threesome. They're not together yet. So they can't be a tag team. That's worse than anything right now. But they're not a trio yet.
Yeah. LA's like paranoia makes a lot. I've had too many coffees today. It makes sense to me because he's like, I've heard it all before. It's just me. Oops. Now look where he is again. So it makes sense for him not to be in line with Solo because I was like, we're not having another will they, won't they over many weeks and months storyline. But I think this one fits because if you were LA, you would be paranoid.
Yeah, and he's totally like rational with it. Like
Yes.
you understand and you can get behind him.
Yeah.
I like it.
So Then later on the night, we hear Solo talking about being all alone with my dog and no one beside me. But Royce Keys is here to remind him Jacob is coming for him, which is Solo, not Royce Keys. I don't know why Royce had to say that. I'm sure Solo knew already because he watches television. Solo asks for help, but he's plied off by Royce, so he is properly all alone as we head on into the rest of the week.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
what? I'm almost with Solo. I was like, no, we should get together. I feel like he's like Jon Snow in Game of Thrones. No, if there's loads of bloodline members and they're going to add bloody Zilla, apparently, the new side came on told us, we should get together. Everyone else is like, ha, Solo, you're effed.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, no, my plan is right. If we all come together.
Yeah.
But it's like the boy who cried wolf, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, it's you, isn't it?
He's been a dick for so many years now, Solo. You can't trust a man who wears fingerless gloves, can you?
Yeah.
You can't trust
but
him.
I want to, just so we can betray them again and get beaten up one more time.
That'd be good.
Then Paige defeated JC Jane.
This result should...
And we move on to the next match.
This result should not be happening because I think they're onto something with JC Jane. The reaction she's been getting since she went to the main roster. And she should not be diluted with bollocks like this. Even if Paige squeaked by with the win here. I was like, why have I written down Paige squeaked? But she squeaked by with the win.
Because she did.
my house.
So squeaky.
She's like a small mouse.
This is my cheese.
Even more shocked at how much Paige was on top of this one. JC was taken to the woodshed by that lady who was in storyline older than most trees.
Christ.
In storyline, I should say.
Most trees.
Most trees.
Yeah.
Some
Nice.
of them are like hundreds of years old.
Exactly. And Paige is older. They
Wow.
called me a weeping willow.
You can make pages out of trees.
Claymore from Jane to turn the tide because why the hell not? Bree kind of knocks off Jacey's leg when the Diddler was trying to cheat. I think she missed most of it, but she got just enough to pass as not like a B-fab spot. It was all right by me. Bollocks with Lainey Reed, Miss July. On the apron, couple of roll-ups, and it's over. But the result is very odd indeed.
Yeah, very silly. I feel like Jacy Jane's already losing momentum a little bit since she debuted, and this did not help one bit. And Paige did not need the win. She's been winning all the time.
But
She
it's
doesn't
a
need to
London town.
Yeah, but
Norwich is 3 hours from
Again. From Norwich, nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
don't cheer for those locations.
But people, they did it because it's England, but people don't care about Paige in England.
No, they don't. Don't be fooled by All In 2023. That was way overbooked.
We only did it because they're family at ringside and we're terrified of them.
They had to bring in Freddie Mercury from the dead to get a pop.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
And Iggy Pop.
I'm not into Paige.
Another
one
match
bit.
where we pretend Paige is still okay. Lots of imagination required in this.
She's not that bad.
She's not great, though, is she?
Tell out the crowd.
Oh,
And you know what? I'm going to go to the toilet.
no.
I
The
blew my
banana
nose.
bread's gone. Oh, no.
Danhausen and Matt Cardona defeated Los Garza.
We set this match up with a scene. Matt thanks Danhausen for helping the Knicks win, but ever since he was shocked last week, Cardona has been saying his old catchphrases and has a sudden urge to move back to Long Island. Get it? That's his old.
Iced Z.
Danhausen leaves, and despite seemingly walking straight past him as they walk into shot, on that side of the shot, of course, the shagging cousins are like, "Where is that Freakhausen?" What? They were very German there, weren't they?
Very, yeah, it's
Where is
surprising.
that Freakhausen?
Their new gimmick.
The shagging cousins.
Schneider.
The Bavarian shagging cousins are here, as they want their money back still from a few weeks ago. Man is still undercover on that stretcher, and we can't see him. The match is then set up inside the ring because it's an episode of Danhausen TV with the Legion of Danhausen, a pair of Linda McMahons in my book, which is the Miz and Kit Wilson in their comatose state. This brings out the shagging cousins of Bavaria, and Kit labels them toxic because that's all he can say in his Linda McMahon state. Cousins are on top as the match starts as you would expect, while Kit and Miz wander around the ringside area, and I thought they looked like infants. I've spent some time around some infants recently, and they walk exactly like that. What are you laughing? My mates have got kids.
Infants do walk like
Yeah,
that.
like
they do.
Miz has got a very good infant walk.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah.
A method actor.
Well done, Miz.
Hot Taghausen, Scott Steinerhausen, nice comedy from Dan. I've written down there. That's how we know him in the fringe.
Start calling him Dan.
He's getting tired during the Lariato train, as you would expect from a comedic wrestler like this, but he's making the cousins bump into each other, followed by shoot Germans, bringing the whole Bavarian thing round in a full circle. And then because they're cursed, Danhausen is able to blow up the ring post before hitting the Scorpion Death Drop for the win. Fine, silly bollocks, which is fine.
Danhausen should be arrested
For
Miz and Kit electrocuting him and then using him as his puppets. That should not be allowed.
I don't think he did on
Someone should
what
be
law has been
intervened.
broken?
The puppet law.
I am familiar with the puppet law.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a fine little bit of comedy in it. It's mad, but it was good fun. No one reacted to Cardona when it came out.
I've also brought that
I
out.
feel like just no one knows his music. It's rubbish, and it's Cardona, so maybe it's
Yeah,
both.
it's funny. The crowd are doing his old themes. Oh, that's him. That's
Yeah.
what his name
Yeah.
is there.
He's also the most tanned man I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's scary.
When he stood next to Danhausen as well, it's like, oh my god,
Tannhausen.
Tannhausen. That should be their tag team name.
Okay.
Yeah.
you nailed it. That's it. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll sell dozens.
literal. dozens.
Yeah, perfect wrestling bollocks. Right here, every show needs a bit of variety, as you've said lovely beforehand. So what food would this be then?
What's the silliest food on a standard buffet?
Oh, on a buffet.
A vol au vent? They're a bit tricky, aren't they?
Cocktail sausages are funny.
Oh, because they look like willies.
Yeah, and they're just so small.
Oh, look like your willy.
Yeah.
Nice.
What
Mine
else?
What's
too.
a silly thing? There's certain foods that no one seems to touch.
Like,
Quiches
what?
are hard to get rid of.
It's not quiche though. It's definitely.
I don't
not
mind a bit of quiche Lorraine.
Quiche Lorraine's a funny name.
What about Quiche Lorraine Kelly?
She's been funny on TV this week. You've seen how she's had her hours and contract docked. She's making less money and on the TV less, and now every time she's on screen, it feels like she's like, oh,
Really?
now for a break, and then just her face like a slapped arse. It's fantastic. It is brilliant.
Oh, she's not even hiding it.
Should have paid your taxes, you bitch.
Great.
Oh, okay. I need to investigate that.
Just
Thank
type her name in on Twitter, you'll see it. It's fantastic.
Down with Lorraine.
Yeah.
Funny food.
I think she's my most obscure celebrity crush when she was a bit younger.
Oh,
Lorraine
right,
Kelly.
okay. Not now.
you.
5 years ago.
5 years ago?
Yeah, prime
Jesus
Lorraine.
Christ.
She looks exactly the same. I think.
No, she looks a bit older now, as you would do because you're aging.
Yeah. Michaela Stratton's someone who hasn't aged.
The Really Wild Show.
Yeah.
Aye.
Vorderman. She's
Well, that's the
alright.
obvious one.
Oh, that's a good one.
But she went through a bit of an AT phase, didn't she, when she took the plastic surgery a bit too far?
Oh, that's
And now
harsh.
she's reined it in a bit.
I don't remember the ET version of Carol
Oh,
Vorderman.
yeah,
there's a-
ET 's
I
harsh.
remember.
ET, you're not getting many bloody points for that on Countdown.
Yeah. Woo.
Wait, so 2 points. Do believe that? Get off.
Yeah, but Susie Dent would give a great that turns you on, doesn't it? When Susie Dent gives you like a definition that you never knew. Whoa.
What's happened?
No? The
God.
heat's in here. It's getting hot, isn't it?
Lorraine and
That's
Susie
fine.
Dent. My
Susie Dent's a
God.
mysterious lady. How does she know it all? What's in that book? What's she not telling us?
The answers. Anyway, yeah, this is complete bollocks. Jade Cargill then defeated Chelsea Green.
Jade demanded this match from Aldis, and Aldis was like, I can do that. I was like, well, I bloody hope so. You're the general manager. Chelsea should never, ever, 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 I repeat, never, ever, 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 ever be thigh slapping while doing forearms in the corner.
Bad, that one.
It looked awful. And she kept
I
doing
honestly
it.
didn't know it was.
Oh, my God, Maffew.
It's hard. Watch it again. It's
We
so
watching
awful.
on
Everyone bloody thigh slaps.
No,
now.
but
No, it
she
was
was
bad.
stood up and going,
That's how they're taught.
No,
It was
no
bad.
one else does that. What
It
she was
bad,
doing.
Matthew, honestly.
Come on.
No.
Why you
It
make
was
me
bad.
defend the crappy thigh slapping?
No, because people do it less obvious than what. I've never seen anyone do it with a forearm like that in the corner.
I
Yeah.
don't know the good forearm
Maybe
shivers in his
the
day.
camera was not in the great place. You could literally see her going, like, it was really obvious.
And
Yeah.
was bad.
Kabachi Masao doing the same.
Or like Lorraine Kelly's aerobics class of 2018.
Did she have one?
I don't know. I've just
Did
made
she have one of those?
Damn it, I'll take
I
you my
bet she
hopes
probably
up.
did have one of those fitness DVDs, like
Yeah.
Davina McCall does and stuff.
Yeah.
I got a Max and Paddy one for Christmas one year. I never used it once. Anyway, outside of that, Jade does basic stuff. Chelsea bumps off her arse for Jade. So apart from those egregious thigh-slapping forearms in the corner, good bumping from Chelsea Green as she made her opponent look like a star. There was a lovely catch as Chelsea came off the apron for a crossbody on the floor, then a big fall-away slant from Jade, who is big and strong. Jade gets the easy win. Tiffy's out there after the bell, and the brawl is on with the baddies, as they're now known, and Jade and Bliss out there as well as we go round in circles with this particular storyline as well.
Yeah, it's a shame Chelsea lost, but she was always going to lose against Jade. She will get over, though, if she keeps appearing on screen like this. They're giving her lots of screen time, which is very, very good. It was an easy win for Jade. Kind of felt like the same segment at the start of this show, so I'm not sure if we needed it. So it was just, it is what
I'm
it
with
is.
you.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching this segment over there, and at one point, at the end of the brawl, I was chanting, Charlotte, 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 hoping that Charlotte Flair would come out, because it felt like it was building up for her big return. But she didn't come.
No, she didn't. I just put a breathtakingly basic and nothing ass match.
Oh,
That's my thoughts there.
scathing.
Couldn't believe
yeah.
how, like, by the numbers it was. When WWE wants to half-ass it, it will half-ass all of the arse. Yeah. And then we get Julia defeating Kiana James. Was that any better, Ross?
It was better. I
Thank
thought the
God for that.
lasses worked really hard, which they had to do after neither of them got a pop for their entrance. Proper ding-dong battle it turned into, though. The lasses booked on an even keel, I've written in my notes here, which means they're even Stevens. They are of
Even Knievel.
even.
Whatever. Yeah.
I liked how they had an answer for a lot of the other person's offense, which they should do because they did work together for a long while, so they should know what's coming up next. Falcon Arrow from Kiana Kiana, and a big hair pull off the top rope. A kick out, a big powerbomb from Kiana, another kick out from Julia as Kiana started to look a bit unhinged. I'm really trying to care here. Sunset bomb off Brett's rope from Julia turns the tide, and the old Arrivederci, and Northern Lights bomb gets the win for her. This is the first match. Kiana will get her win back, and then Shuli, who will find out who wins this series in about 4 years' time.
Do you think?
Yeah. I mean, Kiana will definitely get a win back.
I don't know. I think this might be one and done. With what happened after the match.
Carry on.
Maffew, you've just been for a poo-poo papa.
I wash my hands.
Yeah, but this is going to make you do another poo-poo papa.
That's how food works.
God.
I'm gonna need the energy. God, please tell us about this whatever match.
It was
Junior called her.
It was a good match.
Junior versus Kyleana James.
They both went for it, but even that it didn't get me excited or the crowd excited, I don't think. But it was fine. It was coming. We finally got the match between them that was coming for ages. I think it'll be one and done because after the match we saw Blake Monroe and she attacked Julia. So I think they're just going to feud now, and Kiana James is going to be forgotten about a little bit.
Yeah. If that is going to happen, that's a bizarre first choice for Blake Monroe. Because why would you put her? She's clearly a heel because it's Blake Monroe.
Yeah.
She's got a new finisher, the Gotch Neutralizer, which I think is, it is what it is.
What do you think?
It is what it is.
I like the move, but I'm not sure it fits her.
Nah, it's too scientific for her.
Yeah,
I'd
exactly.
Say.
Too much.
She's more of a brawler, more of a devious cow.
Is she a brawler? I feel like she's every hardcore match at NXT she lost.
I'm thinking about more AEW, I guess, in that statement.
Those days are never coming back.
I like to pretend NXT Blake Monroe didn't happen, quite frankly.
I can
it was
get why.
a shadow of her former
A
self.
finisher should be losing a title. She's not supposed to.
But I think having her against Julia, surely you want to put her against someone who more people care about, so her being a heel works more. Because no one cares about Julia, as hard as that is to hear for some I know. Big Bill being one, I imagine, listening to the podcast. He might just veered his car off the road in rage.
Oh my God.
No, Big Bill, don't.
Yeah.
God.
But Julia hasn't gotten over on the main roster yet.
If anybody else, please drive safe.
Yeah, everyone drive safely. But yeah, just Julia hasn't gotten over yet, so having Blake come in and try and get her booed against someone who people are apathetic to, I think that's a weird choice.
Yeah.
Why is Sam wearing sunglasses as well?
He's off to the solicitors.
She was wearing his sunglasses. Hi,
That's
it's me,
his
Sam
outfit.
from the Blues Brothers.
Big business. It's business shit.
I'm here to see my manager.
Yeah. That's his middle name, Big Business Sam Driver. That's his first.
He goes well with his big sweater he's got on.
He did just flip you the bird as well. You didn't see.
No, that was just the American in him. Didn't mean it. The crowd reacted with, "Oh, it's her," when Blake Monroe showed up.
But it's jolly old London. She
Yeah.
was in London a few years ago chanting for whoever she was chanting for that time. I forgot who it was now. She's in the front row.
King Charles.
And I'm sure, is it Natalia who walks out and she's like, oh no. Why do we have to watch Natalia?
Anyway, that was your SmackDown main event. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it was. God.
Yeah, crowd gave this what it deserved. On the eve of WWE Night of Champions, the undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes got interrupted by Sami Zayn, Gunther, Jey Uso, and Obafemi. As the ruler watched the American Nightmare, Zayn, the Ring General, and Uso attacked each other as SmackDown concluded in chaos.
That's a lot of words, isn't it?
God. Well, all that described as boring-ass bit.
Hey, that's straight from my pen, that. Don't you take the piss. I put my heart and soul into that sentence.
Why?
This is a several chapter tale, my friend.
No!
Sami
Can we read the
Zayn
blurb?
reveals that he called it down the middle, but was pushed to his limit last week. He was actually pushed past his limit last week. Easy for me to say.
Puss.
Pussy. I was pushed past my limit. The only person who gets it round here is Gargano, and everyone watching at home, you'd have to think. Oh yeah, because we watched the segment last week and we saw Gunther pushing him past his limit, as I would like to say the first time around
did say
there.
that.
His mother told him that good things happen to good people, and now he's about to wrestle for the title, so the proof is in that particular mother-made pudding right there. Sammy's been an emotional wreck recently, and it all started at the Rumble, where he failed to win the title in Saudi Arabia. He's going to redeem himself, which I thought was an odd promo from Sami Zayn. The sudden realization that he can redeem himself and become a champion. What's he redeeming exactly?
The fact that he lost it last time he was in Saudi.
I guess so, yes.
He
But
just said that.
Yeah.
I know when he says that, I'm like, you're redeeming yourself as a person, or just like, I thought it was a bit misplaced.
No, it's like a voucher. He's going to redeem himself.
Yeah.
One free champion, please.
Then we see Gunther. He says he's the only one who needs a redemption around here because he was screwed out of the title twice. Byron gets all Bertie Big Bollocks in front of Big Gunther, saying your win-loss record against Cody Rhodes isn't very good, Gunther. And that pisses off Gunther. As it would do, because Gunther was cheated out the title. Not once, but twice.
Yeah.
We watched it with our own eyes. Byron.
It's true.
Sammy cuts Cody off at the start of the proper talking segment at the end of the show and thanks the Ride and Die fans. Sammy does regret some of what have happened last week. He was pushed, but he's the last real good guy around here, so he does regret the fast count and knocking Cody out cold with the title, even though he says it was a mistake. And of course, Cody Rhodes must reply, "Was it a mistake, man?" We all saw it, Cody. It was definitely a mistake, like it is every other time. I can't get my words out this week. Like it is every other time. Got all Scottish there for some reason. Sammy didn't want to be in the middle of Gunther versus Cody, and Cody goes, "Enough!"
Yeah.
Because
That's his thing.
It's Shakespeare now. Cody points out you got a title match out of this, and you're in a match where the champion doesn't even need pins. You got exactly what you wanted, you wee prick. Cody is sick of the victim card being played by Sami Zayn. Cody calls Sammy exhausting. This one rumbles on to page 2. Cody says at least Kevin Owens, the best friend of Sammy.
By the way, to interrupt, that's another mention of Kevin Owens on TV.
It feels like he might be coming back soon.
Yeah, there's so many mentions of him. You're like, oh, okay.
Surely.
Yeah.
But
It
at
was
least
a Great American Bash, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, he was heart and soul of that show.
I've never seen a man look so bored.
Did he do the pre-show? What was he on?
He was on the tailgate party. And like middle of the show host.
And had to put up with Dave LaGreca.
Who talks aggressively all the time for no reason.
And then Kevin's like, I said that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it, Dave LaGreca? I bloody oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother.
I'm going to yell to make up for the fact I don't watch the show.
Love me, Tommy Dreamer. Where are we? Yeah, so Cody says at least Kevin Owens the best. You are playing with trouble here.
You like it?
You're playing with fire.
Yeah, well, if that contains what it says it contains, then I'll have to be stretched off halfway through. Be like, oh no,
stop
I've
eating
I've
it.
missed the podcast.
Joel, remove the banana bread from the scene.
I'm kidding.
He's
He wants to go home, didn't he? He's had enough
all right.
already.
I might make it a sortie after all. I'm like a WWE celebrity. I won't make it right.
We'll give it a third go. Cody says at least Kevin Owens, the best friend of Sammy, stabs you in the front and in the back while saying what he means. Oh, and in the back.
No. He said,
Oh,
he said
okay.
it, at least he'll stab me in the front, whereas you stab me in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You stab. Yeah, I've written my notes.
Good job we
up.
got the Mensa board here for the SmackDown promo. Go on.
And at least Kevin Owens has been a champion. Wow! You keep Kevin Owens' name out your damn mouth. It's a reference 4 years past its sell-by date. By this point in the segment, I forgot Gunther was in the match, but he's out there soon. Still not there quite, though. Sammy says that he's the reason that Cody is still champion, and not Gunther, before saying he'll also be the reason that Cody is no longer the champion. It feels like we're saying things that don't need to be said with actual words here, but here we are.
Yeah.
Gunther agrees with Sammy about him being the reason Cody is still the champion. Gunther says as a wrestler, Sammy is a non-factor. But as a referee, he is, and that's why we find ourselves where we are. And then even though it's SmackDown, we're not safe from main event Jey Uso. Because he is here, and Gunther mentions that he's going to win the title and face the winner at King of the Ring. Of King of the Ring. Of the King of the Ring.
Yeah.
Gunther turns face by stopping the running back of Jay's entrance, but that's fine, because nobody likes yeeting with him anyway, apparently. That'll show him. Bah! Warning shots for Cody Rhodes
works as well.
and Sami Zayn when Jey Uso wins King of the Ring. Gunther doesn't get one, though, because at Mania, Jay tapped him out like a little bitch that time, but a lot has happened since then, so you probably should have given him a warning shot anyway.
Why would you remind us of that? You don't get.
A nice fed herring I've put in my notes here to close the night with Jay and Cody going face to face, making you think like, oh, they're going to do it after the Saudi show. But no, here comes Oba in his gear and ready for the dark segment after SmackDown goes off the air. And then we get every single combo possible for SummerSlam, staring down before ending with Cody and Oba, another fed herring based off what we saw the night after. So yes, this was a thing that happened. I wasn't very much entertained. But at the ending bit where everyone was like standing up and going like, it could be us, it could be us, it could be us. I was like, oh, they are, at least they're leaving it tantalizingly.
There's some intrigue there. Yeah. I like you said, I think it's a segment that didn't really need to happen because it was just all like, Gunther would be champion now if it wasn't for Sammy. Yeah, we know that. We saw it. Like, it was just explaining a lot of things that we already knew. Kevin Owens mentioned was interesting. I thought Sammy was really good at just talking. I thought it was a good promo. Gunther was also all right. Cody was all right. Jay was bad. I can't get on board with Jay at all.
How dare he was slightly better than he was on Raw because he said his name right.
I think he's rubbish, man.
What do you mean? Jay Usopp's the hip hop.
Jey Usopp.
Yeah, Usopp's Fables.
Is it like, he's now in Jey Usopp is now Imp Your City. I went back and rewatched it. It's like, what are you doing?
He was
then-
knackered from yeeting, which is on the news this week. I was saying though, if he's going to be so tired from doing that, because doing that for a few minutes and then will be tiring, just do this. Just eat very slowly, very small.
Hummingbird Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Eat like that.
Yeah.
It's just me, Oos.
I'd like that.
Day one-ish. It's just me, Oos.
Yeah, thank you, Ross.
And then Oba staring down all the potential champions was good, but in hindsight now it's just all a bit pointless.
Yeah, it felt like, don't worry, guys, all the people you want to see will be on the end of this show, and they're going to talk and not say much.
Yeah.
Thank you. See you in Saudi Arabia.
They had to do something, didn't they? But
They did. I like Sammy. His
love
bits
Sammy.
were fine. His bits were the only interesting thing about this. How dare you, Jey Uso, remind us that you cruelly defeated Gunther in a push that went absolutely bleeding nowhere. I'm glad you lost in Saudi Arabia. I don't have any.
spoilers.
Yes. So and for a minute's time, yes. I have nothing else to add to that other than that was the end of SmackDown. If you missed this, don't worry about it.
It was a very much nothing show.
Yeah. But don't worry, Night of Champions will be so much more exciting. It's up next. Obafemi defeated Jey Uso to become the 2026 King of the Ring with absolutely no interference.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh! I can't believe they did it. I was fully convincing myself they're going to go Jey Uso, and obviously going to be bloodline warfare coming out of SummerSlam, because everything's got to be bloodline all the bastard time. But no, thankfully, they went with Oba. It feels cheap to say about yet another big Oba-Femi match, but it's all it had to be.
Yeah.
Jey tried things, Oba resists them, answers back with bigger things than Jey Uso is capable of. The sleeper before the finish was scary as balls, because Oba goes,
Oh, yeah.
and then stands up. And as we know, per the rule book, it's 3 taps for a definitive tap out. So a different referee on a different day could have called that as the fall, Maffew.
Yeah,
I saw
imagine
Jay
that.
on Twitter going, hey, that bitch tapped out.
He's got a point. Great promo after the match from Oba as well. Surprised, as I just said that bit at the start there. Oba, fantastic promo at the end where he just calls out Brock Lesnar essentially. And it's all it had to be. I'm glad they went the way they did, and I'm also surprised they did as well.
Yeah. Very surprised, but very happy. It was more competitive than I thought it'd be. Like, Jay got more offense in than Lesnar, which I didn't love. I didn't think it needed to be that competitive. I think Oba should have been a bit more dominant. He sold well for Jay, but again, I just didn't think he needed to sell that much. He kicked out one and grabbed him by the throat. I thought that was a good spot. And then he won, which is, very unexpected. I didn't think he would, but I'm very happy he did.
Yeah, I didn't think he was winning, so it was funny to me to see him do the WWE style of, well, time for me to be on offense, because I never looked at it as he's getting more offense in than Brock. It's just like, no, Jay's going to has to look a bit competitive because that's how WWE is, and then he'll lose. I and lots of Twitter people did like the fact that he managed to do he sent Oba on his ass, and then he do a back to the kick to the back of his head, and he managed to miss the back of his head, and his foot caught the front of his head as well.
Yeah.
Well done, mate.
I think
not
it's-
since Cantona I've seen such amazing kicking in the face abilities.
He's working himself into a shoot because he's been talking about warning shots, for a while. But I reckon the warning shots should stop when the match begins. And he should really kick him in the head when the match is on.
Yeah, and somehow misses that giant back of the head of Oma.
Because that was
Oma, bloody hell, Maffew,
Because
wake up.
that was a physical warning shot. Like, I could kick you, but I'm not going to kick you. And that's not me
They
saying
have a warning shot when the match has started.
That's not me saying he should actually kick him, but the real art of professional wrestling, which I think that people forget about from time to time, is making it look like it hurts.
Yeah.
But it doesn't actually touch them.
Yeah.
I was like, the wrestlers are told when they're in wrestling school, make sure it looks like it hurts, but touch them like you would a baby. And Gene Snitsky got the wrong end of the
I was going to say, like, people I would absolutely huff a baby.
Whoa!
Wow.
Huff a baby.
Like
the
Jack
quote.
Black and Anger Man.
With a dog.
Johnny Wilco! There we go. But yeah, this was just Oba doing his thing until he had enough of Jay. Again, the Saudi fans, very, very passionate for both lads. Very happy to see the megastars here, but a sign in the crowd in saying, if Jay wins, we riot.
Yeah.
But then you hear them all going to be yeet, yeet, yeet.
Yeah.
Mixed signals here.
People just like to do something in the crowd. They like something to do, to join in with. That's all
That
it
could be
is.
the new one.
Either going to yeet or riot.
Jey Uso, it'll take off, believe me. Just
you
do
go.
that. It doesn't tire out half as much.
But then bloody Oba's just gone, yeah, well, I'll take on Brock then. I'm like, hang on. They've said clearly on TV, winner gets a title shot.
Yeah.
It does render the men's King of the Ring kind of pointless. And I do see,
just a bit.
I do see people's point of view from that. But then if further down the line they go like, but the thing he wants, like for the match to be on, is like he wants Brock's career. Like he wants to be the guy who retires Brock Lesnar. I think that just about pulls it round for me.
Yeah, I'm just dying for him to go. I know I'm supposed to get a title shot, but this means more to me. It just seems like they've forgotten a bunch of stuff. Like, why was Jey Uso in this position?
Merch sales, and also the fear. The dread of, like, he could win here, and it's another summer of bloodline bollocks.
Yeah, because he's the heel bloodline, but he's a face here.
Yeah.
And they've just done nothing to do. When they say they're using AI, it's like, are you doing that, or are you just forgetting how to do stuff?
I think they've forgotten, because he definitely went through a few weeks of dressing all in black and not yeeting.
Yeah.
And then it just feels like, oh, we'll just have you yeet again and dress all colourful again.
No, when it's just me, Oos, day one-ish, you can cheer me.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah.
But,
It feels like he's face just for this King of the Ring tournament.
right, that was it.
And now he's heel again. It's weird.
And it's not in a, shades of grey way. It's just, we forgot.
It's just a different personality.
Yeah.
It's weird.
So, all right, thank you for setting up. Maybe Brock will cost him this, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, I just won't do any of that.
yeah, I'm really glad.
Well, maybe the Queen of the Ring finals will be different, eh? Io Sky defeated Women's World Champion Liv Morgan to become the 2026 Queen of the Ring with
Well.
absolutely no interference from any of the JD and any reason for any of the stuff that we plotted to happen.
Yeah. I mean, the reason is because of the curse. The match should have been called off when the curse happens.
I didn't like that.
How'd you come back from that, though, Joel?
Well, exactly.
How'd
you
you come
can't.
back?
You can't. I thought it telegraphed the finish too much, him cursing her before the match.
I
It's just
think
like, it's obvious she's not going to win now.
It gives her out, though. It keeps her strong.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
but
didn't like it.
Yeah, Danhausen being the reason for it. It's like, he's got enough on his bloody plate.
Yeah,
He's got Cardona, the Garzas, Miz, Kit Wilson, and now bloody Liv Morgan.
He's got Dom's money. That's why Liv's up in arms. That's her money as well. They're a partner. They're a girlfriend and boyfriend, believe it or not.
Like, I know Danhausen is hotter than the sun right now, but you can't have him doing everything.
Of course you can. Curse everybody.
Sorry, yeah.
That's the only reason why wrestlers lose now in the WWE is because of Danhausen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
What do
didn't
you think
like
of the
it.
match, Ross?
I thought the match was good. I thought Io's bumping was fantastic because I've been signed out
signed out.
at Gmail for realsies
Oh,
again.
no.
The spot where she goes
on
into
it that long.
the ring post that turned the tide in Liv's favour was absolutely sensational. Then Io takes a hell of a beating. And then I can read signed out. You have been signed out. You must sign in again and save changes to this file. Yes, the Boston Crab, the half Boston Crab, where somehow Io's neck turns into a flump.
Yeah.
A full-on marshmallow to reverse that move was absolutely sensational. Knee gate then happens because Liv Morgan attacks the knee with her new finisher in mind, the half Boston Crab. No matter what Michael Cole likes to say on commentary, he was getting his lines twisted between half Boston and full Boston.
Yeah.
And I think that's egregious.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yes. He was like, that's the move that put out Charlotte Flair a few weeks ago when she had the full Boston Crab on. I'm like, no, Michael Cole.
Okay, yeah.
It's a half
No,
Boston.
I thought she did the half Boston on Charlotte.
Yeah, she did. And he said that when Liv had a full Boston on Io, he's like, that's the move that put Charlotte
Sorry,
Flair
right,
on.
yes, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
Gosh.
Okay, well, yeah, you are right.
And if you don't believe me, he then corrects himself later in the match, which shows you it's very important and really worthwhile talking about. Great comeback towards the end. I can't read what I've put in my notes there without refreshing the whole page, so we'll move on. Spanish Fly with one leg sets up the over the moonsault for the 3. I've watched a lot of wrestling this week. I can't remember half of what's happened. I like the immediacy of the challenge as well. It wasn't like they've been doing, well, forever. Wait until Raw or SmackDown going like,
Yeah.
who will I pick? Let's take 5 weeks to work it out. Yeet. I'll beat you again, Diddler. It makes all the sense in the world. I beat you once, I'll beat you again. Good night at the office for both ladies, I reckon.
Yeah, it was a solid match. A classic EO performance. It was always going to be at least good. They did the ring post spot in the match before this as well, so I didn't love it. They did it twice, and then the focus was on EO's knee for a bit, but then at the end she seemed to get up to the turnbuckle, kind of no problem. So the knee wasn't even really a factor at the end. So I didn't love that, but I'm glad EO won, and I just don't love that we're getting the rematch for SummerSlam when we've literally just seen it here. It's hard to get excited about it again. It's like we've just seen it, which goes back to the problem of Liv being in this whole tournament in the first place. There was no point in it because she is the champion. It's very confusing. I thought the matches were good, but I thought the booking for this King of the Ring, especially the final, has just been like weird.
Yeah, but exactly. Match was decent, but that was it. The story was Io beats the champ to get a title shot from the champ. Sure is a lot of maybe something interesting will happen. Oh, wait, booking in WWE right now. Yeah, that was my takeaway from this bloody show. But yeah, nothing wrong with the match. Full crab or Boston crabs or just little crabs.
Yeah.
They can get cream for.
Crab paste.
God, you
Yeah,
know what?
crab people. Crab people.
Crab people.
Walk like crab, talk like people.
Crab football, a great game at school.
What's
Like
crowd
crowd
football?
football?
So you know the brown benches you would sit on in
Yeah.
the assembly or whatever. You turn them on their side, so like the bit your arse goes on, it's like facing inwards to the football pitch. There you go.
Yeah.
And you got to be on your arse and use like you're like a Russian dancer moving
Okay,
around the
yeah,
floor.
yeah.
That's you're the crab, and you just play football on your arse and like kick the ball.
Wow.
On your hand.
That sounds great, actually.
Never heard
Really,
that.
really fun
Yeah.
game. Crab football. Give it a try.
Do you ever play
Might have to.
Kirby?
Curbsy.
Absolutely, yeah.
Curbsy.
I've
We call it
got a
Kirby.
Kirby, but I know what you meant.
Oh no, Maffew. You're from the northeast of England.
I am, yeah.
Curbsy.
Yeah, but from a crazy place called County Durham.
You've got to put the
We
Z in it.
eat our young. We'll have webbed toes.
Is that what you meant when you said you huffed babies?
Oh, babies.
Like, oof. Not a huff. Damn it. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Liv versus Sky was an absolutely fine match and crowd liked it, but it was a sense of like, that's a story. That's what we
Strange.
spent all the time building up to. Liv going, why am I in this? I'm the champion. Oh, I lost. Okay.
I thought.
Are they telling stories right now in WWE?
They're telling half stories, then forgetting. Because I thought Roxanne was a shoe-in to cost Liv Morgan here.
Yeah.
Hey,
And that didn't happen.
It would have progressed something.
yeah, and we're not being like, oh no, the thing I thought was going to happen didn't happen, so WWE must be stupid. We're not doing that. We're not that arrogant. I'm like, there's nothing here.
It's happening that many times up and down the card, though. Like, just in this show alone, in the first two matches, we've mentioned Jey Uso's storyline being forgotten.
Yeah.
And this Liv Morgan thing where it could have progressed and didn't progress. So it feels like it's up and down the card. So that's why, when you're watching it happen so many times on the same shows, it is like, have they actually just forgotten?
Yeah, I don't even mind nothing happening. It's just I don't want to see Liv and Io again. I've just seen it. I'd rather Io win and challenge Rhea.
Oh, and then the hot
This
feud of
story there?
Danhausen is to blame. You're like,
What? And Danhausen just gave away the match right from the start, which I just did not like.
yeah.
Curses
Lost
are
me there.
real.
Yeah.
There's a Ghanaian Danhausen in our midst. Did you
There's
see
a
that in
what?
the World Cup last week when we played Ghana? So it was a Ghanaian Danhausen cursed Harry Kane.
What?
And Harry Kane...
Wait, there's a legit
A legit, if you
guy
type
called Danhausen in
type
Ghana.
out Google, Joel.
Danhausen.
Not Danhausen. Harry Kane cursed.
Oh, so he's not called Danhausen.
There's a Ghanaian witch doctor who put a curse on Harry Kane.
Hang on, you just said I asked you twice then.
Yeah.
There's a Ghanaian Danhausen.
Yeah.
Danhausen's a witch doctor in many respects.
That is not That is not Danhausen.
There's a Ghanaian Danhausen in our midst. Harry Kane has scored in every game in the World Cup apart from one. And that game was against Ghana.
Oh, because the
He's-
Ghanaian witch doctor.
He's
Ghana witch
saying
doctors.
the curse has now been lifted.
Yeah, and he lifted it and he scored against Panama. It's
Yeah.
real. These curses are real. Danhausen must be stopped. That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang. You will not score.
Fair.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to mess with him. He's got the power. Yeah, good
yeah,
job. Good job.
And if you remember, Joel, in
Hey,
that
we're
ma-
cool, Ghana, right?
in that match, Harry Kane misses a sitter from about 6
He
yards
does.
out, empty
He
goal.
does. Oh, yeah, it's true.
But what happens is like a big scary noise happen. He's like, yes! And then he
Yeah.
misses. Or
Shocking he missed that. Yeah.
did the noise go like, yeah, like Seth Rollins after he defeated Braun Breaker in the steel cage match to finally end their feud? Hopefully.
I couldn't believe it. Across live events and TV shows, this was only their 12th singles match. I thought they would have had it
This
Like-
year?
like-
in the 30s.
Well, house shows included.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought they had a hell of a lot more. Because they've worked so much together, what they did in this match was pretty good, although I think they have, well, especially Rollins, because Rollins is he's trying to be Matthew McConaughey. In his
Nailed it.
promos,
Yeah.
right? In his he's probably, oh man, like on Raw, we'll get into it later. It's like, oh my brother, Roman Reigns. He's trying to be all like,
Yeah.
hey Chico, I'm Seth Rollins now, and I'm the old.
Oh, no, wait, is
That's
that
different
true?
completely?
I'm the old gunslinger. I've got the Matthew McConaughey drawl, you know. I'm all cool and that, you know. I'm Seth Rollins. And we start the match here with them. Like, they hate each other, right? This has been going on for a year. And we start the match. They've been watching too many films, these lads. We start by sitting on chairs and
Yeah.
looking across the ring like it's basic instinct. What's
Yeah.
going on?
okay, yeah, okay.
Did not like the start. Too much talking.
Too much talking. Then we get the finish. I'll mention the finish first because I really did not like it. In practice,
Really?
a Seth Rollins super stomp off the ropes is really cool and a fitting way to finish a match. But Braun Breaker, Bronathan Breaker, standing there going like, I'm the fighter, and I'm like Penguin from 1992's Batman Returns before I finally fall into the lake and die. Him going like, I've got one little bit of life left, and there's only one thing that can end my life completely, and that's a Seth Rollins stomp. All that bollocks just takes me out of it. I'm sick of it. It happened in AEW as well, so they're not safe from this as well. Swerving Will Ospreay. Too much of that in that match for my liking. Too many films are being watched. Let's get back to fighting. Watch some fights instead. We're too concerned with aura farming.
Too much theatrics in the drama.
I just want gritty wrestling. Like, the stomp would have been great without, like, Braun going, hey, I know what you're going to do next, but do it anyway because I'm going to sacrifice myself. Shut up, man.
Interesting. See,
It sounds like a Saudi WWE show is exactly the thing you wanted to watch right now.
I didn't mind the finish, actually. Because when Braun was like, whoa, wait, I thought he was going to say, I'm sorry, please forgive, like, do that fake out thing. But then instead he went like, okay, I quite like that. And then I thought the super stomp was really well done, actually.
The stomp was good, but the bit before it's completely unnecessary.
I liked the fake out because I thought he was going to
You
go,
go to the
sorry,
big mark
I'm
on a
sorry.
Saturday night, Joel, and you get into trouble with a man, and you start going, you take one punch off this man, just let him hit you.
Yeah.
And then get back to your knee and go like, you got me that one time, man. But I've got a bit more left in me, man.
Make sure you do it with your shades on as well.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna.
Yeah, but it
He'll
makes
just spark you out.
it makes a bit more sense in the context of the match where he's bleeding from the eye and he took a superplex off the top and stuff like that. He has been battered.
Too much cinema for me. Too many films have been. Too much of this
That's fair
Marvel
enough.
universe is penetrating my wrestling.
I do agree. I didn't like the talking at the start, especially when he says, "What kind of man are you?" Well, we're gonna find out. I did like Braun kind of saying, "You're gonna die, though. I'm gonna kill you."
When he was,
I like Seth being like Matthew McConaughey, as you people call him, like, yeah, now we're doing the dance of death. Braun's just like, I'm gonna kill you and eat you.
Yeah. I mean,
remove your scalp.
to be fair, I think Braun should have won. I don't know why. Well, I know why Seth won, but I'd have much preferred it if Braun won this match. I didn't like
Especially-
that about the finish, but I liked how it was done.
Right, especially the action was pretty okay. These guys have had much better matches in the past, I think, but they have not been on TV much interacting, and I think that's because Seth is not at 100%, and he certainly didn't bleed wrestle like he was at 100% here. So did his best here. I think he was expecting Braun to do all the work, and God knows he put a shift in as always. Again, it's another bloody cage match. So what does that mean for WWE? Ooh, plunder and sticks. Bloody sticks in WWE. They love these kendo sticks. If we went to a buffet in WWE, it's going to be 90% buffet sticks.
with no
Buffet.
sausage.
No sausage. No, it's like, hey, enjoy these sticks. And Los Garzas will be served us probably. Just be happy to be there. So they had lots of spots that they've done before in the past. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as they've done previously. But it was okay. If this is the end of the feud, fine, go away. But I'm like you. I don't know why Seth won until we saw Raw. And all right, they're going back to Seth versus Bleed Roman again.
Yeah.
But they're both
anybody
old.
new isn't allowed to get a push, I guess.
Matthew, they're old now. That's the story. He's like, you're old. It's like the Matthew McConaughey drawl. Man, I'm old and you're old and we ain't got much time left, so we gotta get it done. I've never seen a main event feud. Do you remember in the mid-90s when they go, oh, the company, they're all grandpas. Now they're the grandpas.
And they're
I've
embracing
got to
it.
beat you, Rock. I've got to beat you before my Iron John starts beating me up. My bunions are playing up.
I couldn't believe that promo on Raw. More on that later, obviously. But yeah, it was a fine match with a couple of high spots. It's just those bits where it's like they are trying too hard to be cinema. I know it's a meme and all that. This is cinema. But they are trying too hard to shoehorn it in instances like this, which has been going on for over a year at this point. And it's like, this is the blow-off. This is the final one. And it's like, bad acting. Yeah, shut up. Don't,
See,
not for me.
I would say, annoyingly, that is the time we're doing it. If it's a year-long feud, it's building up, it's trying to make it look important. It's like, yeah, that's the time when you do that. The theatrics.
Takes me out of it. I do.
I liked the finish.
Yeah, and I'm like, well done for taking it. Because I went, oh, Christ, he's not going to do that, is he? And he did it.
I thought it sold really
Yeah.
well. The
Oh,
stomp.
all right,
It was
yeah.
great. It looks really nice.
Now, please do anything else. End the vision.
Yeah, it's just a bit rubbish for Braun, isn't it?
Yeah.
He looks stupid coming out of this now. I don't know what he does going from here, but yeah. We'll
Be on
see.
his own. Thankfully, the vision's
Yeah.
completely over now, which is nice.
Is it?
Yeah, we learn on Raw. Completely finished. It's
Yeah.
done.
Anyway, and then after that exciting contest,
When did that happen?
When Paul Heyman arrived.
Oh, yeah. Of course. That's
United States
true.
champion Trick Willie defeated Ricky Saints.
This was a SmackDown match and not a very good SmackDown match at that. That being said, I've written in my notes, it's still one of Ricky's best matches in WWE so far. Because everything they did was nailed, and I don't know if it's just because it was such a foregone conclusion that Trick Willie was going to get the win, because Ricky should never, ever be beaten Trick at this point of time, if ever.
Yeah.
It was by the numbers. They did well in what they were doing. Like Ricky had a couple of good DDTs, but apart from that, it was just a routine 2-0 victory at home.
Yeah, there you go.
For Arsenal. Trick Williams against Stoke City. We'll go for.
Let's see if Joe has something more
Stoke,
exciting.
who hasn't been in the Premier League for how many years. Yeah, it was solid enough, but didn't do much for me. Didn't do much for the crowd either. Ricky just not clicking at all. And then he got embarrassed after the match, which is no good for
I'm
him.
terrified.
No good for him at all.
Did we learn that little Yachty's been doing a little bit of training here?
No, he's a boat, not a train.
You
He only hit one move.
Yeah, but it was a great move.
Yeah, it's the move your dad can hit, and he's pissed at the weight.
Snoop Dogg couldn't do it very well, and I think Yachty did
What
it
do you
better
mean?
than Snoop.
Snoop Dogg did an amazing one.
Snoop
He
Dogg-
saved WrestleMania.
Snoop Dogg carried a match by himself.
How dare we will not be? He's just birching Snoop there. Wow, I got really excited then for no reason. I'll put, even the white hot Saudi fans don't give a damn about Ricky Saints and his, it's a big match, I better hit 14 tornado DDT variants.
Yeah.
He did this with Oprah in those crap matches of NXT.
Yeah.
Oh, you kicked out of one tornado DDT, so I'm going to hit another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know what the
Yeah.
definition of insanity is, Maffew?
Watching Saudi shows expecting nothing good.
The ref should not have kicked Yachty out either. That was out of order.
I'm glad he did.
He didn't see it. Can't be doing that. You need to see something with your own eyes as a referee, unless you've got VAR involved. WWE do not.
They do sometimes.
Yeah.
What?
Once a year they do.
Like replays and stuff, they use them
replay
sometimes.
And then we get Tiffany Stratton defending her title against Jade Cargill.
I like both these ladies I've written down here, which is a horrible start to a sentence here. But this match...
I like both of these ladies.
But this match here was as clear as day that any kind of structure and psychology has been lost on a generation.
Bloody hell.
This was a glaring example of spot A, B, C, D, E, F, and G being laid out before the match, and the lass is going, well, we've got to do point A, followed by point B, C, D, E, F, and G. There was no feel in this match. It was just two ladies going for move, then the next move that was planned, then the move that was planned after that. The moves were done well. There was just no feeling behind it. They need to restore the feeling to Tiffany and to Jade. All that being said, I've written down it takes two to tango, and Tiffy made Jade look as accomplished in the spots as she's ever looked in a WWE ring. But it's just the thing of just like, you could tell, like, oh, we've done that, now we'll go and do this, then we'll go and do this. And I thought it was really obvious that, because obviously it's a thing that blights modern wrestling a little bit, but I thought this was really obvious here, to repeat myself for the third time.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think I agree with everything you said there.
I agree as well. It was all right, but Tiffy led the match and Jade just did okay. She's getting better in the ring, but still, it's quite hard to watch Jade Cargill matches sometimes. You just feel a bit like nervous almost, like you can't really sink into it. I don't know. Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, oh, this isn't great. And then I realized it's Tiffany versus Jade. Like, it's not.
Yeah, but Tiffany
really
used to be
is it?
great.
She used to be great, but I feel like she hasn't been great in a while. When was the last time she had a good match?
Before she leaned out my players.
Leaned out?
Yeah, she's proper leaned out.
A little bit.
Yeah, she used to be a muscular lady. Now she's lean and mean, like a swimmer. She's gone from...
Like David Schwimmer.
Swimmer Tiffany. Swimmer Stratton.
To be fair, though, I thought the twists and the turns at the very end of the match involving the baddies and then Chelsea Green, then a sort of mini shock return for Charlotte Flair. I thought they were quite nice, but apart from that, psychology and feeling needs to be restored here.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just a basic ass SmackDown match with some overbooking at the end, and I like the overbooking because it at least made it a bit more interesting than what it was. But you're right, it's amazing how stunningly basic some of these matches can be in WWE right now.
Yeah.
And this was one of them.
Absolutely.
Paint by numbers.
Jade is the common denominator in most of these matches, which I don't
Yeah.
know what that tells. I know what that tells you. It's that Jade's still Jade's not progressing like she should be in terms of her in-ring work.
True, and as I said, this year she has held her own with like sort of Jade Cargill at Mania, but then you wonder how far she can get if this is the style of matches she's wrestling. It's right off the bloody factory floor almost, some of these matches with Tiff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And then I stopped caring and then went, yeah, the match is over because the main event is next. Sami Zayn defeated Cody Rhodes and Gunther to win the undisputed WWE Championship for the first time.
Call him Sammy Hart. Hated around the world. Beloved in a few places, including England and Saudi Arabia. Gunther, I thought, was the man of the match by an absolute country mile, turning the match into two singles matches, as and when he could, always involving himself throughout, though. He dominated this thing in the first couple of quarters, if we're going to go for a World Cup analogy here. It's a bit of a shame that his character has become less driven and more heel, because his outing here was class. What the hell does that mean, Ross? Less driven and more heel. Yeah, more of a chicken poo heel than what he was once before. Ref pulled out twice, edge of the seat stuff. Sammy does it once, Cody does it once, but they're both good guys, but they're doing what they have to do to get by. Move of the match was the sunset bomb from Sammy out of the powerbomb position from Gunther, which is easy for me to say. I was also a fan of the drama of Cody being locked in the Gunther sleeper, only for Sammy to slide back in there and catch Cody's arm before it dropped, like they do when they're doing the passing out spot. And obviously it's all about the finish. We were talking about last week, would they do the brave thing? And they did the brave thing, and I'm glad they did the brave thing, because it's been a long while of pretty safe and pretty stale and pretty boring bugging in WWE, and this is setting the cat among the pigeons.
Oh, yeah.
It's a shame to read about these articles of like, oh, don't get too used to Sami Zayn being the champion, and I think Sammy and Cody are having a match not tonight, but next week on SmackDown for the title, and a lot of people seem to think that Cody will get the title back and then Punk will return and have that match with Cody that was proposed on the Raw after WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of mileage if you look at Sami Zayn's social media game this week of him pissing off a lot of people who don't want to be champion, because it doesn't feel like when Jinder I don't know why I did that.
That's dramatic.
Real talk.
Doesn't feel like when Jinder had the title and people are going like, we don't believe he's a world champion. People just seem to be genuinely upset that Sami Zayn's the champion.
It was a very interesting bunch of reactions. A lot of people I know going, oh, I wish I cared about WWE right now for this to mean something. I do like him as a person. Oh, I saw a lot of people going, I did used to like him before he appeared in that certain comedy special during Mania weekend. And they were like, oh, is this how they finally put the belt on you? They wanted to make sure you can say a few slurs. And they're like, no comment there. But I saw a few people going, well, he's only holding a belt so so-and-so can win it back off him. I'm like, yeah, every champion holds a belt until someone beats it. I don't understand. Okay, the other stuff I can completely understand why you'd be, tapped out or be like, good for Sammy, that would have meant something 10 years ago, et cetera, et cetera. But the idea, like, you can't get behind someone because they're only going to lose the belt later on. That's everybody in wrestling. Yeah. Don't understand that criticism.
Yeah, I guess it's just how quickly it happens. If it's next week, then that is a bit rubbish.
That'll just make him more fun to watch. If he has a nice run, fantastic. If not, he'll bitch more. I think that'll be funny.
Oh, there's so much more mileage in him squeaking out of so many matches. Like, where it looks like he's going to lose, and then he retains the title through, like, just absolute poo-housery. Because there's no doubt about it, Triple H missed the crescendo of 2020. Was it 3 or 4? When he had that match with Reigns in Montreal.
2023, I think.
Whatever year it was. That's when it should have happened. That's when it should have happened, because the babyface Sami Zayn was organic as bowels. We've been through it umpteen times, and he missed it. And he's missed it with LA Knight as well. And this year it didn't happen because it felt so forced. And to be fair to them, they've pivoted on that and made quite a compelling character, because he was just too good, wasn't he? Like too goody two shoes at the start of the year.
Yeah.
And it wasn't, you couldn't root for him. He was too
forced.
Yeah. But I think they're doing good stuff with him now, so hopefully it doesn't end too soon.
Yeah, what did you think of the match, Joe? The decision.
Thought it was a great match. Thought everyone was great in it. Sammy was on fire. One of Cody's best performances in quite a while. Gunther was just dominant where he needed to be. Not knowing who was going to win throughout it made it very exciting. All the pinfalls, you didn't know what was going to happen. I liked that throughout the match when Sammy was hitting moves, his face was just like, oh my God, this is it. I'm going to do it. And then just like kept getting interrupted. And then he did it. And it was unbelievable. I've been a Sami Zayn fan for like years and years. He's like been my favorite wrestler in WWE for the past like 10 years now. I was ecstatic. I was in here while they were streaming the reactions. You could just hear me in the background just like screaming. It's like, yeah,
the scar dancing.
One of my favorite triple threat matches in recent memory. I loved it. Loved everything about it. I was chuffed to bits. I hope he holds the belt for ages. I don't want him to lose it next week. I'd be gutted. Yeah. It was so good. Yeah, I loved it.
Well, I'm one of those people who... I'm not one of these people who goes, oh, I've always liked this person. I always want them to win the belt eventually. It's like, that doesn't really work for me. I look at people and what run they're having right now. Mm-hmm. Yes, Sammy's been way more over for years earlier, but they were obviously going on Operation Roman Reigns, and obviously very well successful for them. But this current storyline that he's doing now with Cody is the most interesting thing on SmackDown. So as somebody watches SmackDown every week, like a dum-dum, it was very good to see him actually win it here during this storyline. And it felt like not just because me and Tom had just watched it on the Call It Classic SmackDown review, but the Vengeance 03 three-way, where the feud was Angle versus Brock, but Big Show was in it because he'd pinned Brock and he'd pinned Angle as well. So it's like, well, I pinned both of you in the last few weeks. I need a shot. And they had the match, and you think, Big Show's fat ass is there to take the pinfall loss. No, Angle gets the victory over Brock. And here we go. I thought Sammy was going to pin Gunther if it was going to happen. He pinned Cody for it. Get in. No excuses. I want pissed off Cody being an arrogant bastard. That's her face in America. And Sami Zayn being paranoid and trying to make excuses. I think that's the best version of him. So, yeah, lovely decision. Like that happened. Very interested in seeing the reactions online for people who don't give a toss about WWE, but people who are watching the SmackDown stuff like we are. I'm happy to see this. The most interesting thing on the show. And maybe you want to see what happens with these two on SmackDown next, which I think is the biggest compliment you can give because SmackDown's pretty gash right now.
100%. And like you said, like WWE's been so safe and stale recently.
That's another thing, yeah. No one else is getting... Braun's not getting that push.
Yeah.
Io Sky had to beat the champion to get the championship victory.
But just
blah, blah, blah.
something like this where it's just shocking out of nowhere, and it just adds a bit of excitement to the company again when you don't expect something like this. You need these kind of things every now and then to just go like, whoa, okay, I'm interested now. Didn't expect that.
So I thought
until,
it was,
Drew McIntyre pins him in 3 seconds whenever he comes back.
I thought it was nailed on that Cody would retain here, and they were just holding it until CM Punk did come back because they did that promo after WrestleMania. Oh, sometimes a title opportunity falls from the sky, and that could be like one of the SummerSlam main events. Maybe I know what the King of the Ring can challenge for that, but obviously Oba's chosen something else, hasn't he? So that door would have been open. But yeah, I'm glad they did it. I hope they do more of it because it happened twice on this card for me, like Oba winning and then Sammy winning. So
yeah, I'm very happy to see Sammy staying true to himself and taking that belt off that no good, bully, selfish, blowhard Cody Rhodes.
Blowhard.
Never stop believing. Then there was another bunch of stuff on, so we're going to go with NXT first of all. NXT champion Tony D'Angelo defeated Der Narukau.
What?
That's how you would say it, right? No. Okay, that bombed horribly. Yeah, that's right. Tony D retained his belt.
What were you trying to say? Oh, like Dian Dinaraku.
Yeah, try and do it back.
Right, gotcha.
That's right, Ross.
Ross didn't like this.
Can you tell?
I am still seething about this call because Naraku has captured the imagination of tens of people around the world. The 1970s evil laugh that should be nowhere near television in 2026 has got my mind and heart erasing the fact that Shawn Michaels is still doing this in 2026. And he had some more tropes this week, which we'll get onto later on. But Tony has one eye, man. What are we doing here? Between the stereotypes, and I'm thinking about Ike Manjiro, I'm thinking about Kushida, I'm thinking about Dante Chen, I'm thinking about Wendy Chu, I'm thinking about Jaya Lee's respective bookings during their respective times in the shed. I'm convinced now that Shawn Michaels just hates people from the Far East.
Some bold claim.
He hates them all.
Wow.
Because Naraku lost to a one-eyed man here. What was the point in any of the angle if Tony was going to win anyway? Because Tony's boring as balls these days. Yep. They've stripped everything away from him. He's just wrestler. He's wrestler with good values or good morals.
Yeah.
That's all he is now, and nobody wants that in 2026. Look at Sami Zayn. So anyway,
who's the champion?
I know, but like it's got the heelish.
I know, I'm being a dick, sorry.
We've got the big start of the match to prove that Tony's not completely blind with the big spear through Regal's plinth. I'm thinking, wah, we're off to the races right now. And did you know that having two eyeballs gives animals depth perception?
Yeah.
Big scoop there from Wade Barrett. I lived and I learned during this episode.
Exclusive there.
Yeah. I don't know what's for depth. I thought it was maybe for like spatial, like, peripheral.
I think it's probably that as well.
A bit of column A, column
Hey,
B.
life ain't hard. We got a library card.
Oh, yeah, up the Arthur. Is it?
Yeah.
Having fun isn't hard when you got a library.
Oh, is that what he says?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was too busy reading books to watch Arthur.
But Naraku, again, his tactics were way off in this one. He raked the eye of Tony very early on, hit a couple of Steiner suplexes. The ref goes to stop the match, and Tony says no. That was it, though, in terms of eye attacks. And I don't know about you, but if I've blinded someone with explosives, and I was on a wrestling match against them with one eye, that's all I would be targeting. I wouldn't bother any suplexes. I'd just go for the eye repeatedly until it fell out. And Naraku didn't do that. So maybe he deserved to lose for being a massive cuck. You remember? I'm bemused because Chef Michaels is the best booker in wrestling. I watched Paul Heyman going, Triple H is fantastic at creating new stars. And he cites Trick Williams. He cites Obafemi. He cites, they all came through NXT and they're all Shawn Michaels creations. Triple H has changed nothing apart from Ober's entrance at the start. That's all Triple H has done. Shawn Michaels is the real visionary here, but not when it comes to Tony's eye.
No wonder. Well, Shawn Michaels and Tony D have got one good eye between them. So maybe that was
cheap shot, Maffew.
He's me for real.
Can you do it? I can't do it.
No.
RVD.
I'm not Rob
The
Van
lazy
Dam.
eye.
Yeah.
No.
What a talent to have that RVD has to make his eye go like that, just on command.
That'd be good.
I've asked the question: why is Tony able to pop up the Why is Tony? I'm seething here. Why is Tony able to do his pop-up power slams with one eye? Why was this angle done? It would have been a really good match without the massive plot hole. Easy, conclusive win for a one-eyed champion. I'm confused. Naraku and his laugh have been great. Tony feels stale and, dare I say, a little boring for a while. A little boring for a while now. He's been boring for a while now. Yet here we are, status quo. And I'm not rocking all over the world. We're down, deeper and down. That's off the top of my head.
That was good. That was good.
Great.
Yeah.
Well done.
Bollocks. Didn't like it.
So you didn't like it?
Oh, what?
Really bollocks. Big, hairy, sweaty, horrible, stinky bollocks.
I guess the eye thing was done so you'd think he was going to lose, and then they've swerved you. It's fun.
But it's nonsensical.
Yeah.
It only makes sense as to the nonsense. Sorry.
Yeah. I was going to say. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. It was a good match. Great start to it, great opening, very exciting. The crowd were into it. I like Tony in it because he seems to be a different person when he puts his hair down. Changes. He turns into this really fun, energetic, likable wrestler. I'm really rooting for him every time his hair's down. And then on NXT, when he puts his hair up, cutting the bog standard promo. I'm
Naraka's
bored
like,
of
damn
him.
it. All right, I'll send a parcel next time that blows up his hair.
Yeah, that's what you need to
That
do.
way I can't lose.
Hair down Tony is MVP. So actually, I didn't mind too much that he won.
Come on.
Because
Joe.
he was hair down Tony at that point.
He had one eye
We had one eye, that is true.
against a man with two eyes.
I thought Naraku was going to win, and I probably would have preferred it if he did. I wasn't as angry as you that he didn't, though.
It's the worst booking decision I've seen since
Last week.
Stone Cold Steve Austin turned heel at WrestleMania 17.
Wow.
The worst one I've seen since then. Even though I loved Austin's heel work, I've got a soft spot, but I recognise what a bad outlook it had for the business at the time. And how certain quarters wouldn't accept him as the heel. But this was absolutely atrocious. And I can tell that you didn't watch the show, Maffew.
I did watch the show. Maybe I didn't tell.
You were very
You
quiet
wish-
there.
I had to wait for you to die down. Bloody hell. Yeah, I was like,
Aye.
I'm trying to add something that you've not already said. I was very bemused that Naraku did not win.
Thank you, Maffew.
I was very bemused. Also that, Naraku's doing everything he can to Tony D, and Tony D's like, no. I'm like, hang on, this is the bloody setup for the Charlotte match he had on SmackDown with Liv. She can't possibly win with one functioning eye. Oh, she didn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, but Tony D, he did win with one functioning eye against Naraku, who has lots of different opponents he could wrestle, and Tony D, who has only this person to wrestle.
Oh,
Why have we kept him around?
He's got Booker T's new manageree, or Booker T is the manager of Cam Hendricks.
Oh, okay. I had no idea what you're going for. Booker T managerie.
I'm trying to think. That didn't work.
Menagerie?
Didn't work as a
Menage
sentence,
a
did it?
trois.
It looks like Booker T might be a manager-esque figure for Cam
You have to be on
Hendricks.
TV for that. Oh, he's back this
Yeah,
week.
he's back this
Oh,
week.
he was
Yeah.
great on
After,
comms this week.
not disclosing where the hell he's been.
He's had
Nothing to do with alleged not liking the pay cut he's have to take. That's a rumor online at the minute.
Oh, is it?
He said on his podcast, because I listened to it with my own ears.
Oh, he's on his podcast this
I've got
week, was
two
he?
ears, so I heard really well. Unlike when you got
I like
one
Tony
eye,
D.
you can't see very well with one eye. No, he's had family issues, he said.
All right.
But he wouldn't disclose what they were. So I'm not going to say they weren't real and it's the pay cut thing.
We won't pry.
Yeah. We won't
I
pry.
had to give hot tag to Stevie Ray.
Also, Naraku's going to win it eventually.
He can't now.
He will.
You can't
Rematch.
come back from losing to a one-eyed champion.
He'll do the other eye.
No. Shawn Michaels is like, no, it'll be the special rematch in the Opium Den Madness match. Be like, no, Sean, please no. Can you please stop watching Turner Classic Movies and getting your ideas?
To be fair, Joel, that would have been the perfect follow-up. If on the NXT we just watched this week, he got the other eye.
Does the old Kill Bill spot.
Yeah. And then Tony's completely blind. And then he uses the
And then,
forces from
and then he
Japanese
still
film.
loses.
Yeah.
Looks like I took both his eyes. And he still beat me.
Removes a limb every week until he can win.
Just Tony D's head rolling over the rocket. That'll work. NXT Women's North American Champion Zarya defeated Tatum Paxley.
Well, I really appreciated Tatum's Kakuguri costume there because she's a compulsive gambler. And every time she steps in the ring, she does the compulsive gambling, much like her fellow wrestlers. They roll the dice every single time they step between those ropes. I hope that...
Wait, who she dressed as?
Kakiguri?
Who's that?
Kakiguriu.
Is that an anime girl?
Yeah, what is that?
I've written it down phonetically then. I've confused myself. Kaki Gu Rui.
Thank you for saying it worse, but who is that?
It's the person that Tatum Paxley was dressed up as.
He is an anime girl.
It's an anime girl, Compulsive Gambler, on Netflix. Oh, thank you. I didn't even get that.
Yeah.
If it's not Sonic, I don't know what it is. Sorry.
But I hope that Yumiko Jabami is the transfer student and with a gambling addiction. I hope she's all right.
She looks very similar to Tatum Paxley.
Yeah, she does.
It's a good compliment for that outfit.
By counteracting the cheating methods of other gamblers, Yumiko disrupts the student's success and status. That is the story told by Tatum Paxley's attire.
Oh, this
here.
sends a bad example to the kids.
This humped, I've written down here. The lasses wrestled like they owed each other money. They got the tone right as they both try and outshine the people who overshone them beforehand. Obviously, Sol Ruka and Zarya and whoever the bollocks Tatum was held down by. Oh, yes, the man, Izzy Dame, to give her a full name. The sleeper spot on the floor with Zarya doing what I call the Mick Foley to get out of it. You know, WrestleMania where Big Show goes back and then down on Foley.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the sitting thing.
Yeah, the sitting thing, yeah. That was hard on the floor. The crossbody halfway across the ring from Tatum. Zarya running into the impact, which made the move look better than it ever would do. So up the Zarya for selling with her whole body. Lost its way a bit where we should have kept the pedal to the metal between like where Tatum was going for the coast to coast, but Zarya got up and they just stared down because cinema. Fight! It's wrestling. But then they immediately went for the sunset bomb to the floor, and it was all back on track from there on out. I've written down, just do it, ladies. Be the opposite of me in every single way. The laziest man in the world. Hell of a kick out from Zarya after 2 cemetery drives. One on the floor, one in the ring, as Zarya appears to be getting over in the shed. F my ass, I've written down here for some reason. Roll through from Tatum, kick out, shoot spear, and an F5 from Zarya. And the latest, most desperate kick out from Tatum. Fantastic stuff here. Match of the night bar, none so far. Kicks, stomp, F5.
I do like when Ross gets into a rhythm, and it is just Partridge explaining the start of The Spy Who Loved Me.
Yeah, this is
He
just
goes off the thing. Parachute. You think he's dead? No.
I'm painting a picture.
Yeah, you're painting a beautiful picture, mate.
Bob Ross is my name. Great finish to a breathless affair apart from the moment of cinema bollocks. Zarya's best match.
Tatum does that a lot, though, doesn't she?
Yeah.
The cinema stuff.
It's,
It is NXT.
Whoa.
It's WWE.
What? Yeah. Not NXT.
Well, it is.
Whoa.
Arguing over this.
NXT is where the realest wrestler in the world lives. Apart from this show, which started with a one-eyed champion win, and I can't get over it. I think it's the best example of a Zarya match since he went on a singles run. I think it's the best match that she had. And it's another example of how underrated Tatum is in the ring. I think she's brilliant. And I think the Lyra Valkyria story on Raw, and obviously Tatum losing again on NXT this week. Yeah, she did to Kalani Jordan.
Yep.
I forgot about that one. She should go and join Lyra now.
The spooky girls. The crazed girls.
Yeah.
Tatum's over, though, like, as her face.
Yeah, I'd keep her around.
On the main roster, it's a different crowd, isn't it?
I suppose it's
Different
fresh
crowd,
start, yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Lyra was like stone cold in the shed. Go to the main roster, a bit quieter. I've over-egged that one. She wasn't quite like Stone Cold.
Yeah, I don't remember
You're
that.
thinking about WrestleMania 7.
It was maybe like Al Snow, but when he was like a really popular babyface.
Fair enough. It's a good comparison.
So nothing like us. No,
No, there was a bit.
I'm just kidding. And we're like ragging on that old man. Go on, mate.
Yeah, really nice match here. Zarya finally looking quite strong, which is nice. Tatum giving a great babyface underdog crazed performance, as she's very good at. Massive sunset flip thingy to Zarya on the outside. Massive kick out from Zarya after 2 cemetery drives, which you said. Yeah, really good match with a lot of surprising near falls, actually. And I really liked the finish of her just whacking Tatum over and over because she couldn't put her away with the F5. Very good.
Finally looked like a lady who could actually burn down a city.
She did.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
It's been a while, hasn't it? But she actually
Yeah.
was quite strong here. I
Just
enjoyed
her and
it.
a Fred Flintstone liked her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised by this. Zarya looked great with Tatum Paxley, willing to take any bump out there. The Masato Tanaka of NXT. just getting the hell kicked out of her and pounded on her. And yeah, Zari looked great here. It's a shame it only took Vic Joseph 0.3 seconds to go, hey, remember Saw Rooker?
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I know. Leave that alone now. Right?
Oh, and also appreciated Wade Barrett calling him Joe in the first opening 3 seconds. Well, Joe, I'm looking forward to NXT. He's like, yeah, it's that
I didn't
SmackDown.
notice that.
Does that make Zarya the Mike Awesome of NXT now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take it.
What a compliment.
Yeah.
Big
No,
compliment.
Mike also had that AI generated thing and going around Mad Max. Anyway, so pleasantly surprised here. So what we got next was Swipe Right and Mr. Stone speak words at each other.
Well, I should say later on in the night we see the match set up for NXT, which we'll talk about later on, because Kalani's about, I don't get opportunities and Tatum's lost another one, baby. And then the match is set after a little bit of a bosh off. Bosh match. That's how it went, essentially.
Pretty much.
So yeah, Swipe Right and Mr. Stone are speaking words to each other, and they think they should be on the show because they're all stars. But Stone thinks they're all... I'll stop myself there. He thinks they're all idiots. And he needs to punish them all. I've written down the C word there for some reason, because I don't know why I did that.
And looking at Ross's laptop, yes, he has.
Yes, I wrote down that for some reason. So matches are set up as punishments by Mr. Stone, Jackson Drake, Dr. Thirst. The Jackster will take on Mason Rook, who Jim Cornette has labelled a human waterbed this week. Mm-hmm. An arsehole.
Is it a compliment?
Well, no, he just goes jiggly, isn't he? Big fat.
I mean, it's wrestling. That's the one place you want to be called that. Hell yeah, the human waterbed.
Fantastic worker. So yeah, that's happening come Tuesday. And the Menendez brothers get Dr. Wagner Jr. and his brother Galeno.
Oh, I like Galeno.
Because he's thick.
He's cool. Yeah. Big boy, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a really thick man.
that's great.
That was the end of that segment.
Oh, thank you.
Ah.
I'm glad we typed that out. Charlotte Hill then defeated Tristan Angels. And I bet you got a few things to say about that as I look over at the essay on Ross's
my
laptop.
God.
It's only because it's in capital letters, because I wrote down the capitals for Wade's bit and then forgot to turn the caps locks off, because I'm a guy who hits that button there and leaves it on. I'm not a guy who uses
It is
shift.
fun typing in caps lock.
Yeah, I'm not a shift guy. There was a big discourse in the office about this.
Oh, Christ, really?
Yeah, about who's a shift guy to capitalize letters and who's a caps locks guy.
Depends how long you're writing for.
I've been caps locks the entire time.
I'm usually a shift guy.
I'm just
if
a
it's
little-
1 or 2 words, I'm shift. If it's
I'm like playing a piano, me. I'm like...
surely that's more of a shift.
No, please, lads, come
Caps
on.
lock's just
Come
press
on,
and
not
then you do
a,
it.
not a discussion of a caps lock shift, please. Come on now.
Wade starts this match by standing to attention because Crystal Angels gets his juices flowing. I knew this man would have been horny, especially at the end of Pride Month. He loves it, does Wade Barrett.
Yeah.
Apparently, allegedly. Match is going along fine. Then we see some Prime Chef Michaels. Under the ring we go. Dramatic lighting like Blair Witch Project. Random phone ringing on the floor. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is here. It's Shiloh in a mask.
What was this about?
They got me because I was like, "Whoa, they're doing this live." Then it was clearly like a pre-tape.
Yeah, I had the same. Whoa, that's really just. Oh, okay. This isn't real.
Brilliant use of a pre-tape. I couldn't tell it was a pre-tape, so it worked. It was as live as what? I thought it was as live and kicking on a Saturday morning. I guess that does work.
That was a show that was live and had live in the name.
Up the 90s, I guess, in the UK. I'm just alienating everybody watching. Whisper of the Beast is a great finish, even as a bit convoluted in the setup because it has to happen off Brett's rope and off they go. Maybe there was a bit more to do in this one. It felt like it was a bit curtailed in length. Shiloh tells us that Tristan represents all the stuff he doesn't want to become. I might be an ugly bastard, but I get the job done, is essentially what he says.
Nah, he meant British.
No, Shiloh says, I might be an ugly bastard, but I get the job done.
I know, I was trying to, yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. I saw the show.
As you were.
Have we ever seen a camera under the ring before?
Yes.
Hornswoggle, the little person's court.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Yeah.
In the middle of a match, though?
No, not like this.
Oh.
This is Chef Michael's
breaking new ground.
Oh, during a match. That's a question. If you know of a match where they've gone under the ring during it, please let us know.
The first time I've seen it, I was amazed.
I've seen over 5 matches in my time, and I can't remember seeing something done like this.
No.
No.
It was a bit confused. I don't know why it happened.
Huh?
Why did
confused?
it just turned into a horror film for no reason?
It's Shiloh Hill. It's Mr.
What's he on
Dark
about?
Web.
Why has he got a mask?
Dark Web.
Why is he on about a fog?
He goes into the forests and kills folk and disposes of their bodies with chemicals. What more do you need?
Yeah, but you don't know it's him because he's got the mask on.
He's the fog.
Yeah, I thought it was someone different because he's a guy in a mask.
he's got
And then
the
he comes
mask.
out of the
You
ring,
don't know
he's
who
got
it
a
is.
mask.
No, he's got his tattoos out, so you can tell it's him straight away.
So why
Why is he wearing the mask?
Because it's the fog. It's like Jim Carrey
What do
in
you
the
mean
mask.
it's the fog? The fog don't give you a mask.
Yeah, but
Aha, it's me. He puts the mask.
it's
on.
like
And he didn't even, Tristan didn't even see the mask because he comes up behind him.
Exactly, because it's the fog. You don't see the fog coming, do you?
What's the point of the mask?
Because it's like Jeff Hardy and Willow, Jim Carrey in the mask.
But then he just takes it off straight away.
Yeah. Because he did something devastating. It makes his impact.
It was just supposed to be like a horror villain. But
Yeah.
I
like
don't think he
Jason
planned
Vo-
much after that.
just very
I'm
strange.
gonna put a mask on. He's gonna poo himself to death, and I'll win.
It was something different, which I quite liked. It
Big
was just
Jason
very-
Voorhees, that's
very
all it
weird.
was.
Yeah.
It was
And-
fantastic.
And I think Shiloh might have powers, like mystical powers.
The
Because he
fog
was-
does.
What?
The fog does.
Well, yeah, well, he's involved in the fog, isn't he? So
Yeah.
because he was in two places at once. That's amazing.
Whoa.
What are we not understanding here?
He's taking his glasses off.
Yeah.
It makes his eyes look really small.
I think I'll
the
get
shades on for
confused by the
ages.
fog. The fog is the bit.
It's like your eyes are the normal size they always are, but you take them off, it's like, whoa, what happened?
They are big racist lenses. Like
They are huge lenses. Whoa, tiny eyes, Ross. What do you have to say?
It's like with Vic and Bob now. Tiny eyes. No, it's just not their ego, Joel. It gives them more powers.
Yeah, powers. Because a couple of weeks ago I said, has Shiloh Hill got magical powers? And you were like, no. He was in two places at once here. I think he does have magical powers.
Being able to log in the dark web and not be arrested is a special power.
you're
Yeah.
right.
VPNs. He's a human
You haven't been on
VPN.
the dark web.
No, but my friends have told me how to do it. I'm like, go away from me. I
did
don't
it like-
want to know how to use it.
I did it like 15 years ago or something.
Oh, and there's still a file on your MI5.
No.
What did you see?
Just like stuff being sold that shouldn't be sold. Just like a marketplace.
Such as?
Drugs and guns.
Do you buy any?
No.
Oh.
I logged off quite quick. I got scared. Scary place.
How'd you
Yeah,
go?
that's what I mean. Is like people tell you can't. I don't want to. Why am I?
It's-
I'm going to go in there and buy a gun that fires drugs.
I
I'll
was
be
like
arrested.
15 or something. It's shockingly easy to get on the dark
How'd you get
web.
on?
I can't remember.
No, I think we should move on to
No,
something
tell
else.
us all, Joe. How'd you get on?
no,
I can't remember.
There's loads of teenagers listening right now who want to know how you get on
Don't
the dark
do
web.
it. I don't-
NordVPN will be going, what do you mean you're using our thing to sponsor if I use the dark web? That's not how it's used for.
Yeah, don't go on the dark web.
Yeah. So I'm also someone who is a proprietor and supporter of variety in wrestling. So I like the fact that we have got some silly bollocks that leans into Shallow Hill's silly bollocks character. It goes on the dark web, but in a nice, friendly way, not like some other people who probably arrested for using it. Not naming any names or looking at anybody in particular. But they did this bit, and then they carried on wrestling for the bloody 10 bastard minutes.
Yeah.
And wow, they really wanted something out of these lads that they were not capable of delivering.
How dare you?
Nah, I dare.
I agree.
Tristan was knocked for 6 by the presence of the fog. You can't blame him.
And he kept them on the bloody pitch. They knocked him for 6. Do you use this analogy? They're as bad as the English bloody cricket team, you know?
Yeah, we
they were
are
knocking
pretty-
each other for 6 at the minute. Stick to curfews.
Stoke should not have retired. I think it's a knee-jerk reaction. Unless
Mid-game.
something's coming out in a couple of weeks which is worse than what we think. That's my big worry.
I suspect this match, Shallow Hills. By the way, after this match, Shallow Hills retiring from wrestling. They were not capable of delivering the match that they wanted. This entire show was just to like block AEW's lovely pay-per-view that they had going. It did not do very well according to the numbers that Melter was posting.
What?
So they wanted these lads. This was a glorified TV special.
What?
Nowhere nice. We're not on the road. We're back in the shed. And they went, right, lads, wrestle as long as possible. And they were not capable of doing that. So they hit the
Bollocks.
ice. They hit the go-home bit, which was, I'm going to put on my mask and scare that dog, like encourage the cowardly dog. That's what they did. And then they carried on wrestling. And it was as mediocre as mediocre got after trying to do that. So
Yeah.
I feel like if this would just been a normal NXT episode, they would have done that spot, gone to the finish, and I'd been all right. But they kept on going, and it was crap after that.
I don't
If you're
disagree.
saying Jade Cargill is mediocre, this is a step above Jade Cargill, both in terms of work.
Are you kidding me?
No, I am not.
Well,
Shiloh Hill has
you-
got all the chutzpah in the world. Tristan Angels.
What's chutzpah?
Chutzpah.
Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, you know what? Whatever that is, he's got it.
Yes, he has.
He's entitled to it.
They like him.
It's a new shade to his character as well as Maffew sticks his shades on. It was a fantastic bit of business.
Oh, I don't like these.
Tristan Angels, Mr. NXT, down in the mud as he should be because he didn't win that sash honorably. He only claims it's his because Shiloh was missing from work and not cleared for action. Now for.
So
Wait,
so hang on. Now he's done this thing underneath the ring. He won honorably, did he?
Shiloh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a...
What?
Well, that's not unhonourable,
Wait,
to be fair.
Have we not
He's
watched
not
wrestling?
honourable. He put a mask on.
Hang on.
There's nothing wrong with
Have we
putting a
not
mask
watched
on.
wrestling before?
No, I haven't.
Split personalities are nothing new in wrestling. This is the latest one, the most hip-hop and out.
I'm looking at 2 now. Wrong and even more wrong.
How
Oh,
dare
my
Taking off the
God.
shades.
you? You are a wrong'un.
I'm not sure what
No,
you're
that's not
arguing
what I
about.
said.
Yeah.
No, hang on.
What are you not sure about, Joel?
What are you arguing about? What's the...
I'm saying Shiloh Hill's new gimmick of the fog will take the world by
His new
storm.
gimmick of the fog.
fog?
It's the fog.
Yeah.
You can't escape the fog.
I wish it was
No.
a fog so I couldn't see it.
If you were swimming down the Tyne River and the fog on the Tyne came, you're not getting rid of that.
Good pub.
Yeah.
The fog on the Tyne.
Yeah, it's a pub.
Is it a pub?
In Gateshead?
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ripped off on my head. Doing that. And also, don't swim in the Tyne. Don't go on bloody dark web, but don't swim in the Tyne.
I've been seeing lots
Yeah.
of jet skis on the Tyne recently. I'm like,
Same.
the water's brown. Poo brown.
It wasn't a very good match.
Oh, what are we watching here?
It's
not quite as good as Forbidden Doors stuff. I'll give you that. But
Oh, that's very gracious of you.
in terms of the WWE, it was bog standard.
It was a
That's
fun.
It was bog effing standard.
It was a fun spot that just felt separate from the rest of the match.
Yeah, then it carried on. You're like, if they ended it
it's a-
there, all right, fine. But
Yeah.
Of course, it felt separate. It's a split gimmick personality.
it was like the boogeyman did the worm
Split
spot
personality gimmick.
and then carried on working for 10 minutes afterwards.
It's not though. It's not like.
Joel, it is. He
that's just getting serious.
He literally appeared like seconds. It was
Yeah,
impossible
but-
for it to be this.
But he's doing that. Wait. Yeah.
It's the same guy.
You're right.
Have you watched The Mask?
Yeah. Yeah. I know it's the same guy.
It's The Mask.
But he's doing it just to mess with Tristan. It's not like he can't control. It's this separate part of him that he can't control that's coming out.
It's mind games.
Yeah.
It's Foley in a boiler house. He's under the ring with a phone.
Yeah.
It's like Macaulay Culkin
Yeah.
and Mankind and
Yeah.
The Mask all in one.
Yeah.
Why is Macaulay Culkin?
Home Alone.
Listen, I don't
It
mind
was
it.
like a
but-
booby trap, wasn't it? Like the telephone was planted, made Tristan stall, then the fog gets him from behind.
Get him, fog! I like
sick
the
of
idea,
the
you know,
fog.
if he starts treating the fog like it's his assistant or something, I'm
Yeah.
like,
This
managed by
fog.
the fog. Just
You watch, there'll be a promo soon.
Just some,
dry ice.
just some editing done in After Effects.
There'll
Just
be
a cloud following him.
Sean's doing his voice. It's me, the fog.
There'll be a promo soon where someone's running down Shiloh, and Shiloh's like, if you keep going, the fog will get you. And then the ring will fill up with like smoke.
And the guy will be like,
Yeah,
who are
definitely.
you trying to kid? The fog.
Exactly.
It'd be like The Mist.
And we'll all lose our minds.
He's
I'm
in
the
The
mist,
Mist.
and
Stephen
I'm
King.
awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What a film.
Nikita Leon congratulates Natty on her newest world record for the most submissions or something and tells us again that Jada Parker was the last person to tap out to her.
I don't like Carmen Petrovich, right?
Go on.
Her confidence is abundant, and it's therefore misplaced, in my
Agreed.
humble opinion. Who's she ever beat? Nobody. Why is she so cocky? Be more real, Carmen Petrovich. Shing shing my ass. If you want to make it to the top of WWE, you need to listen to the low-key legend, says Natalia. The top of WWE, of course, is a place that Natty has never, ever remotely even been close to. I think their stable might be called The Dungeon, which is very interesting because that's the name of her wrestling school, as I tried to make things up about this stable here that people will care about. Natty
Good luck.
doesn't want some soft women in her business because she's now the Undertaker, apparently. Layla Diggs is here, and she's now part of this dungeon stable. She wants to give Jada a break because the locker room can be a tough place to be, but Natty thinks Jada needs to grow a pair of bollocks. Big, meaty clackers. Carmen will face Jada on NXT, and I hope Jada slaps the piss out of her. More on that later.
All I got from that was meaty clackers.
Meaty clackers. Big pair of meaty clackers.
Fantastic. Thank you, Ross. AK Prosper and
Can you
Stone.
pretend to care?
Why have you typed out all
You're
this
ruining
nonsense?
the last podcast for me.
Why have you
This is
typed out all
potentially,
this?
based off what I've heard in this office, potentially the last time we're going to be talking about an NXT special is a threesome. And I want this to be special.
Good. Any thoughts there, Joe?
I might leave.
No, not really.
I've had
Oh,
enough.
there we go. Thank
I
you, mate.
agree that Carmen shouldn't have confidence. I just looked. The last time she wrestled on NXT was in 2025 in a battle royal in October.
When's the last singles or tag team match on NXT TV? Have we changed the filter to broadcasted shows?
No, he's very bravely just going down.
You idiot, Joe.
Even though Cage Match has that
she
filter.
had a match on NXT for the Evolve title. Callie Armstrong beat her, and that was in July.
Oh,
in
yeah.
2025.
Yeah, she shouldn't
So
be
she shouldn't have confidence, no.
No, be less confident. EK Prosper and Stone speak words in yet another segment that should not be on this pay-per-view. What happened there, Ross?
EK Prosper wants Keanu Carver again because he's a flipping idiot. Stone says he's going to have to wait because he's got a title opportunity because he won that match against Keanu Carver. Vikingo is the title he gets. Oh, no, that's the man. It's the AAA Latin American title. That's the title he's got.
He's not getting anyway because he's bloody injured.
I was going to say, yeah, more on that later on. Keanu won't get involved, but I wrote at this point of the week because I do this chronologically, which means I did this on the weekend. Whoa!
Whoa, what have you done?
What happened?
Ross's laptop is rebelling again.
I didn't know it was touchscreen.
He was like,
Hey,
can you
look
stop
at that.
You didn't know that was touch screen?
No,
What?
I've been using the little.
It's yours touchscreen.
No.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I'm not going to try. It's not touch screen.
Finger your
Can I
screen,
try?
get smudge marks. Oh, you
it's
can't
not.
do that.
I'd be amazed if
Hey,
it
you're
worked.
not got a touchscreen.
No, yeah.
This is like 8
know
years
that,
old.
Joel.
This is 8 years old. This one has got a touchscreen, Joel. I too much prefer the Mac. This the best writing laptop machine in the world.
Macs are great. I love them.
Yeah, Keanu won't get involved, but I wrote at this point in the week, I bet he will. But then the match was cancelled.
Sorry, you thought who would? What?
Yep.
Keanu will get involved in Vikingo versus EK Prosper.
Gotcha.
I think this is a real shame for the way the podcast to go out.
I don't know what to
What
say
are
about
you wanting
that.
from us?
I don't know what to
bit
say.
of
I love every week where it's not possible for us to reduce any bit of the podcast.
A bit.
Yeah.
No,
enthusiastic.
It's
not
such a nothing
possible.
segment. Nothing happened.
But it happened, so we'll cover it. We either whole arse it or we don't. That's my viewpoint on this.
Oh, all right, you turn me
I
around.
didn't
I'll
work-
half-house it from now
I
on.
didn't work 3 16-hour days this week to have this done to me right now. I didn't stay in here till 10 p.m. 3 days this week to have this done to me. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to entertain the people at home who
sorry, Ross.
have turned the podcast off because they're upset at the announcement we did earlier. Nobody's even watching this bit. We can say anything we want to. Now no one would even hear it.
Whoa.
Go on.
Careful.
Well, give us your honest opinions then on WWE Women's Speed Champion Run Sinclair, because she was running because it's a speed match, defeating Ariana Grace.
So earlier in the night, Ren and Kendall both think they're going to win
hope
the
it's
title.
poisoned.
I really have lost the will to live now. I want to feel like I'm on an even keel with my presenters, but I feel like I'm the only one here trying.
Oh, that's not true.
This is a wrestling podcast where people are interested in what our thoughts are on the wrestling, you know?
I know, that's what
yeah,
they're
yeah.
very eager to hear. Your positive thoughts on Ren Sinclair defeating Ariana Grace.
But now I've got in my head that neither of you care. It feels like I'm just
How
wasting my
dare
time.
you say that? That's
It just
not
feels
true.
like I'm wasting my time
what
here.
have we done
Hey,
to
I'll-
make you think that?
The matches, sure.
Be a complete set of arseholes, the pair of you.
What? When?
Right.
Ren.
So early in the night,
Oh, he's turned his back to you.
both Kendall and Ren think they're going to win their respective titles, but they're not going to turn on each other, which I wasn't believing at this point of the week because I do these chronologically.
Me neither.
Ren's dancing at the end of this one is the clearest indication yet that she will be the one to turn heel because she simply cannot dance, but she tried like all white girls do, me included. This match was fine. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It was fine. There was absolutely nothing to get you out your seat until Charlie, who was dressed as a geography teacher, gets on the apron,
Okay, yeah.
which leads into a bit of playing possum roll-up by Ariana. She used to great effect on the NXT before this match. A bit of little linear storytelling there for Ariana Grace.
Yeah.
Woo!
The 2 weeks before, that's how she won. Just sneaky roll.
Thank you for putting me right, Joel. Cattle mutilation gets it done for Ren after a big, impressive spinny thingy. Don't know what she called that move, but it looked good all the same. Still think they need to ditch the old speed title. Doesn't feel any different to any normal wrestling match outside of the lights. Because the way that most people attack this match is the same as a normal singles match, where it should be finishes stored up. You're meant to get the fall as quick as you can,
Fast,
but
fast, fast.
everyone misses this, don't they?
They do. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, why is this on here? This didn't need to be on here. This should have just been on NXT. No one cares. I love Ren. I like a submission. Yeah, that's it. I've got nothing to say about it.
yeah, I just put down, I was very thankful that it didn't go, oh no, it's gone to a draw on pay-per-view. Time to extend the speed thing like they did last time. I
Yeah,
felt like.
ridiculous.
Yeah, just what you guys said. I have nothing else to add there. But luckily, Aiden Gibbons, breaking news. So what I assume is new quack on my lunch. He was being a menace, chasing this brown duck who was very unamused. And Fraser Porter, still alive, says, what a guy.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you, new quack.
I got sent a picture of him sleeping this week where his neck was facing the wrong way.
That's how I could tell it was him.
And he's
Sleeping
on-
while standing as well.
That's how the ducks sleep.
It's
yeah.
impressive.
What an alpha duck.
One leg. don't know
Like a flamingo?
They detached the other leg.
Oh my God.
Keep it for saves in the
The
morning.
butler goes round and goes, "Oh, my lord."
Nice. That's
thought of
good.
that.
That's good, that.
There we go. So thank you for that good analysis. And I'm interested to hear your thoughts on this one, Ross. Sakan Sugars defeats Dion Lennox. I saw some fascinating viewpoints on this one online. So let me tell that from someone who loves NXT and loves Darkseid for some reason. What do you think of this?
I really don't like Darkseid. I made that abundantly clear over the weeks and months. I thought that needle that you want in a match of this kind was missing. There was lots of posturing. There was a bit of head-to-head like a pair of rams. I've called it ram play here, which makes it sound a bit kinky, you know? Bit of ram play. But considering this was a family splitting up, this one missed the mark for me completely. Saquon a nice couple of moments with the standing jackhammer kind of move, the cartwheel, then into a basement dropkick. That looked nice. The backbreaker flatliner combo was a nice idea, but shame about the execution. Pro Evolution Soccer, if you catch what I'm saying. As he starts to go through the moves towards the end of the match. Dion, move of the match as a whole. Backdrop suplex on the outside of the turnbuckle. Do that earlier on in the piece, and I think the mood changes completely, but they waited too long, after too much posturing, after too much of normal wrestling, which should not have been happening. Earlier that move happens, the better and more fitting the piece is as a whole. Saquon did put in a nice gutsy display later in the match, hanging in there after a clothesline from hell. Back splash for the finisher. I've never seen a splash move like hit like that, the way that Saquon did, and I hope he keeps that name, because it's the most unpleasant bit of having a poo, isn't it? The old back splash. When you get a little bit of residue on your ass cheek. Worse still if it goes up the crack, you know what I'm saying, Joe?
Yeah, no, I do.
And then Darkseid get their heat back following the bell for what reason I have no idea, as it looks like they're rumbling on. Oh. They had all the heat.
It's worse when you have a wee and it splashes back. That happens a lot more frequently to me.
What?
What?
In a toilet or your urinal?
Toilet.
What?
Sometimes when it hits the water.
When you sat down?
No, standing.
What? What are you talking about? Have you got a hose?
Yeah, I was going to say, are you bragging here? Because no, I don't.
That's never happened to me.
All right, okay, never mind.
Water hits you in the face from the toilet.
What,
No,
we get your
not the-
elephant's trunk out
Not
or
the
something?
face, just sometimes it splashes up to like the top of the bowl. Sometimes it gets on your trousers.
Nah.
Oh.
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
Suddenly the Shagger persona all makes sense now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you
Wow.
talking about. So it happens in your urinal if you stand a bit too close. Maybe you get a bit wayward with your aim.
No.
Oh, sorry. I mean, of course, this happens to me as always. I'm also hung. Yeah.
I don't know what that
I'm supposed to say, right,
means. Just, all right.
No.
That's a staggering revelation. Though.
Right, I don't know what it
I'm
means.
really
What
happy
does
for you,
that mean? What about what?
It makes you sound like you got a horse cock down there, Joel.
Right.
Yeah.
And a very powerful one at that.
Yeah, well,
To have enough force to make
Yeah.
the water splash back up.
Yeah.
yeah, I suppose it is a powerful.
You've just made
powerful
this up,
wee.
haven't you, Joel?
No, I thought it was. I thought it was a common thing that happens.
I'm hung like a horse too, but it's My Little Pony.
Did you not
what do you
like-
think of this? What do you think of this match? Moving on from your massive cock.
Sugars looks good. He's really good at accentuating move. Accentuating.
Yeah, you got it
That's,
right.
yeah, that's a word, isn't it?
Accentuate.
Yeah,
accentuate.
accentuate. Yeah.
Yeah. Good at accentuating moves, either that he's giving or selling. He's good at making them feel bigger. The drop on the turnbuckle looks rough. The ending was bad. Sugars just placed Dion on the floor. It looks like he was trying to go for like a razor's edge to do it, but then he just like gave up. Dion looked a little lost in this match, I thought, at times. He was just out of place quite a lot. And the backwards splash was a bit weird.
I liked it,
Not
though.
the best match.
Have you ever seen anyone do that before?
Yeah.
Probably, but I can't think off the top of my head. So.
No, I don't think I've seen someone do it like that.
Maybe the camera wasn't set up right for it. I don't know. It just looked a bit like, just a bit messy and a bit like out of nowhere. I didn't think that'd be the finish.
Yeah, I also thought the same as you. Considering the hype and the heat, the lovely promo segment they had before this match, I was expecting something a lot better. But like the other match earlier, it felt like, hey, you guys, we're just going to assume you're ready to go out and have a match this long and this intense. One of them was, the other one wasn't. So some of the matches were, some of the moves were executed well, as you described there. But overall, it felt like, hang on, I've just seen this match once on TV. Let me emulate it with my mate now. Also, we're children. That's what I felt like I was watching. So, yeah, not a good showing.
Needed
sadly.
more grit. I think they missed the mark on that.
Oh, but
completely.
more Darkseid, so that's good. Then we get NXT North American Champion Miles Bourne defeating Tavian Heights.
Oh, it's the antithesis, the Toby antithesis of the match beforehand. going to sneeze there, but I've held it in. Elephant.
I thought he was being dramatic there.
Toby
I was
Antithesis.
waiting for you to finish sneezing. Who's Toby Antithesis?
Do you mean Toby Carvery?
Toby Anstis. What's he called off the radio?
I don't know.
I was listening to Heart Dance the other morning, trying to wake up in the car. Yeah, Toby Anstis from the 90s hosts Heart Dance in 2026. So antithesis to Anstis was the link I was making there, and it didn't work, so we'll move on. But yes, the match beforehand missed the mark, but this one here between two friends who are no longer friends, or are they friends, just who have forgotten they are friends. This was great from the first bell, the struggle. They dinged their heads when they seemingly... Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm just stretching. Sorry. Please carry on.
Man, I've had such a long week and this is really demoralising. Like, legitimately demoralising.
Oh,
I didn't go and watch the England game last night because I was working in here.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
On my own. Because I had so much to get done.
you had it on.
Yeah, I watched it on my own.
Yeah, I did. Well, I actually missed the
Well,
first
I've got
half.
friends, Jill, who were watching it all together and I couldn't go because I was in here working.
I don't know.
Oh,
So to
bless
not
you.
have this energy matched is really demoralising. Anyway, we'll continue. We'll plod on. Yeah, the theme of the match, even though they dinged heads at the start, I'm being serious, you know. They dinged head at the start, we seemingly didn't. It made it feel more real, is what we're saying there with the dinging of the heads at the start. The theme of the match was more defensive. What?
A lot of dings.
Yeah, a lot of dings. I'm trying.
Just if you're trying to like visualize it, they've hit their ding, they've dinged their heads 3 times to start this match.
Stuttering. The theme of the match was defensive. Try to hit a move when the crack of the door is ever so slightly open. Get in there, hit a move. It felt really grown up for NXT compared to the current day offerings, is what I've called it here. Tavion should never ever do a splash again. Tamina levels of splashing. Everything else he did looked class. And the theme of that struggle, hitting a move in a split second, continued right to the finish. Tavion going for a double A maybe. It was kind of in that position. Miles reverses it into a born again zigzag. Sportsmanship after the bell. Good stuff. Very nice. Miles' promo talks about being uncomfortable, but he's happy in that. And then him and Tavion have to push themselves to be better versions of themselves. Miles has had the title for 4 months now, and it doesn't matter if you're a friend or a foe, he's going to hold it for a long while yet. So I think there was a big step up from the match prior against Saquon and Dion.
Definitely agree with that. What do you think, Joe?
I agree as well. I did definitely better than the last match. It was decent with some good wrestling, but not much more than that. I still wasn't buying into it fully. It didn't grab me. I think Tavion's great. He's such a suplexy boy, isn't he? I love his suplexes. They're fun to watch. I thought the finish looked a bit weak. And I just hope off the back of this, we're going to get some kind of character shift or character change for Tavion. Because he needs something else, doesn't he? It's not working what he's doing right. Well, it's fine, but I want him to turn heel, basically.
I think, Miles is the one that he's turning heel, right?
Do you think?
He's been a dick. I mean, he's winning honorably.
No, Miles is the one who's just. He says, "I've been proving you right all along, Tavion," because Tavion forgot that they helped each other out and getting to where they are as wrestlers.
True.
Miles is an honourable champion.
True. And the logic of NXT is, though, Miles is saying that makes him a dick. Like, you could be a nicer guy to your mate.
I disagree.
Well, I hope Tavion gets some kind of edge to him.
Yeah, but no, I agree, though. Like, miles above, no pun intended, the other 2 matches we just saw. Almost like they said, don't worry, lads, we can show you what we're capable of doing here in NXT. Miles Bourne is bloody fantastic. So happy to see Randy Orton's kid doing so well. And Tavion Heights, I'm glad he's getting his own established push, just being him. And probably the best match of the show. If I have to...
No, not
main
for me.
event
No.
was miles ahead.
I thought the main event and I thought the Zaria match was better.
I was going to say, I'm contending. So thank you very much for the lads working so hard there. And yeah, very happy seeing the serious version of Miles Bourne working so well. Heath Ledger is murdered off the stage.
What?
That's right. Hank Ledger is murdered with you here.
Right.
Off the stage by an angry Keanu Carver. Sorry, I'm not Jim Ross at WrestleMania. Angry Keanu Carver. Rest in meat. Oh, very good.
Yeah, so we see a bit from the tailgate thing with Kev and Dave. And Hank and Tank are there premiering sort of stuff that's coming up on next week's show. And they big up EK Prosper, which is a mistake because Keanu Carver can hear them because he's probably watching the TV. And then somehow security goons get in there. One of them is pushed and then Hank is knocked down like bowling ball pin and falls off the stage like Mufasa fell off a cliff.
Yeah, it was good they went off the stage. And he was like, oh, thank God there's a table set up there. Oh, that'd been really horrible.
Yeah.
That'd have been a disaster.
Yeah,
been a
and the
disaster.
crowd like, yeah, that's really cool. Oh, you okay?
Yeah, he's dead. He's gone.
He is
NXT
dead.
happens on Tuesday. Tank is there to.
Oh,
avenge
yeah,
him.
you're right.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gone.
there was no Hank.
Oh, no.
Rest in peace.
Wait,
Hank.
hang on. Yeah. Usually that would be Tony D doing that. Is he the new Tony D?
Potentially.
Uh-oh.
I hope they haven't split up Hank and Tank. Those bodacious bellied boys, they were main roster ready.
Surely not.
It is that
They're the
time.
only-
I mean, BJ's going, isn't he? Or
You'd think he would.
or not? That's why wasn't that speculation? That's why they took Booker T off NXT so they could actually get rid of BJ without Booker going, I told you.
No, the Hank and Tank are like the only tag team they've got. They can't
Exactly.
Dare you?
Well, they've
The Menendez brothers.
The
got
Cullen.
Vanity, yeah.
The Culling us. No, they're
that's
good.
fine.
Cullen have gone.
Noam Dar and that young lad
Oh,
of his.
Yeah,
Romeo.
OTM, Legacy and DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. They
you
are
got
both
Dark
noted.
State, obviously, still on the tear.
Yeah, Hank and Tank are like from 2023. They'll be
there's
on
a bu-
bloody. Have you been watching? I mean, you showed me them before, but have you actually listened to them, the Delightful Hudson podcast?
I've still got round. No, got
Oh,
round.
they're really good because
Yeah.
they keep on insisting. Look, people online will be like, these guys were never over. And we're like, no. You can tell who was actually watching NXT and who wasn't and how over we were. I'm like, we are the people who agree with everything you're saying, mate.
Yeah,
So, I think you'll love it.
I've seen the clips where they're just like it was never meant to get over as much as it did. But
Yeah, you can tell what they're saying. It's like, it is exactly what we thought it was. It's weird to get that much recent drama on a podcast. Which everyone's just like, shh. They're like, no. I'm telling you as honest as I can.
burn the bridges.
I love it, mate.
I need to get around to it. Yeah, Duke Hudson has Andre Chase on there just in case you. What's he called? Oh, was it
Andrew Chas. It's really similar to his real name.
Is it not Duke Hansen or something like that?
Oh, bollocks. I think you meant you. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can't remember his real name.
Yeah.
His real name.
Something like that. Anyway, yeah, it's worth
Anyway,
a watch.
and the main event, Kendall Gray defeated Lola Vice to win the NXT Women's Championship. But was it the best match of the show?
I think it was personally, and I really appreciated Kendall's Kurt Angle gear and Team Angle jacket. I look forward to Jada Parker being revealed to be his NXT child in future months because she's black.
Oh my god.
And it's a joke from back when Jason Jordan, you know what I'm saying?
We get it.
Yeah, Chad Gable to Jay, whatever.
Andre Chance.
Yeah, but Duke Hudson's. I'm sure it was Duke Hansen.
Oh, I don't
Something
know.
like that. Simple story. I'm a wrestler versus I'm an MMA lady. I'm going to do the thing I'm good at better than you. Logical Chef Michaels is nice. The one-eyed champion should still lose. Kebab from Kendall. Shearer from Logan. Lola. Lovely blend of hard-hitting stuff and skill in this one. Eventually, though, it turns into a slugfest and Lola was trying to outdo Kendall. Sorry, Kendall was out trying to outdo Lola. My notes are terrible here because I worked long days and I'm still feeling it now. Had a few answers to a few laboshes to stop her opponent. Kendall learned through this, though, and watched out for that labosh and got an ankle lock in there when Lola was trying to do the boshes. Trading submissions deep into this thing, the lasses humped. I thought it was over after the no water in the pool spot off the springboard moonsault from Kendall. Lola kicks her face off, a fantastic spot. I think it's over again when the triangle is locked in, but Kendall wrestles her way out. Then the double KO spot. Timing in this match was exemplary. Double pin, double kick out. Double loads of 5 stars to these two, which would be 10 stars between them. Oh,
Wow. 10-star match.
Wow.
Then shoot shades of grey. Almost out of nowhere, Kendall wins a barn burner of a match here. The turn doesn't come at the end, which means they got me. Ren is a noble horse lady.
Horse lady.
Yeah, so I was been saying for weeks, like, she's been, using the crutch, and it's like, you thought I was a crutch, and then I'll use the crutch on you.
That's what I thought
But
too.
no, they're just best friends who love the cake.
They've swerved us with this, with Night of Champions. We thought the interference was going to
Swerve,
happen.
and it's like
I suppose
just
just
lack of imagination.
just not doing anything.
Yeah, we sort of can't be arsed.
I liked it in this. I didn't want Red to turn heel.
I also didn't think Ren was going to, but
I think she'd be very convincing because she's got, with all due respect, crazy eyes.
Yeah.
They're like dinner plates. With all due respect, dinner plates.
Yes.
that'd be terrifying to have eyes like that. God.
Fantastic main event, as expected. Kendall is so good and smooth and just flawless in the ring. I'm a big fan of her. She was wearing Kurt Angle attire, which was nice. Lola's also
Kendall.
so good.
Mint cake.
Nice.
Sorry.
Kind of underrated almost, Lola, because everyone's like, Kendall's so good. Lola is like also fantastic in the ring. She's like improved so much. I wonder what they're going to do with her now. Will she go to main? Not sure. I felt like both women properly went for it. The back fist reacting with the back elbow was lovely. Just a really good match, what you'd expect. I wish it had got like maybe a little more time almost. I think it went 15 minutes. I would have liked to get like just a 5 more to go up that last gear. But yeah, really good. I thought both women's matches stole the show. And I'm glad Ren didn't turn. Very good match.
Yeah, I also like seeing Lola Vice when she's given the right dance partner and see what she can dance with.
A little samba.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
Ren
when she was
can't
crying
dance.
and she still danced. That was so weird.
Little tango.
Dance. Yeah, good to see a main event. It wasn't that long ago when it felt like NXT was just never going to give her the belt or the main event position. And now she's got it. And she's losing to Kendall Gray, who was great, so that's absolutely not a problem.
I just wish the Kendall's week stopped there.
My God.
Because Kendall's promo on NXT, I've never seen the likes of that kind of promo before, and I hope to never see the likes of that promo again.
I
'Cause
agree.
It should not be happening when you just won a big title like that.
I loved Kendall here. After this week's NXT, I can't stand her.
Yeah.
She looks
feels-
so
That's
weak.
a hell of a drop off.
Since she's become the champion, she's just awful.
Just feels like the whole story was about, like, I've earned my spot here. I'm Lola
Yeah.
Vice. I came in with name value.
Yeah.
I'm Kendall Gray, a bit less name value, but we've both earned where we are. And now it just feels like Kendall's been handed everything because she's bad at her job, or a part of her job, a big part of her job. Anyway, more on that later.
More on that later on as we get to AEW Forbidden Door. The pay-per-view's so important we kept on calling it Double or Nothing last week.
Did we?
Well, I did. We were like, hang on, load up the card for Double or Nothing. And we're like, oh, the Riz is wrestling again.
Oh, yeah, I
Hang on, they wrestled last time. It's like, oh, that's my bad. We open up with a three-way tag match. The Young Bucks defeated Unbound Co. Shingo
Takagi.
There we go. And Titan. And El Sky Team, as a sign in the crowd thankfully told us. El Sky Team translates to The Sky Team.
Yes.
The CMLL World Trios and Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions Mystico and Mascarada Dorada.
There's not too many notes you can make for a match like this apart from F me. The Bucks were absolutely sensational here. I think them taking a step back from sort of prominence on the show and just focusing on having big matches like they would do in their indie days. Come into your territory, wow you, and then go away. And that's what they're doing now. And it's the best thing they've done for their careers, I think, and their longevity. Because you're not sick of seeing them now because you're going to get a good match and not much else. I've not seen a lot of Shingo Takagi, but he won me over in this match here. Similar Okada vibes in terms of being an arsehole, but like the kind of arsehole that you want to love. Just his little raison aura in this match here. I thought he was right on point. And a nice juxtaposition for all the sort of lads doing the flippy stuff around them. Best possible way to open a show like this. The bar is set really, really high. And yeah, as I say there's not many notes to make. It's just like, if you like wrestling, you sit down and watch this match and it's just like, yes, good wrestling. But why is Rick Knox the manager? Manager? Referee?
He's not, actually. Yeah.
He can barely cope with 2 teams, let alone 3.
Hey. Yeah, great opener. Tons of fun, non-stop action. It was barely a tag match because it was just people in and out of the ring constantly, just revolving. It's kind of what you'd expect, but that's not a bad thing at all. Lots of flippy athletics, and Takagi was really good for bringing some power into the match and slowing things down for a second. Yeah, just good, innit? Good match. Not much more to say.
Yeah. Yay! They're doing the dual language ring announcements again. And if you missed the buy-in, Excalibur only talked over them 3 times. Mystico's theme plays. Why can't he do a Jey Uso and run it back? So I've given it automatic 5 stars just because of Mystico's entrance. And yep, went on maybe just a few minutes longer than it should have, but I mean, it's AEW, what are you going to say? Yet, it's just a bunch of lads doing a bunch of flips, making it look really nice. I'm just going to summarize what you guys have said because I have nothing else to contribute.
All
Good
these
way to start
matches
the show.
were long.
Yes, it's an AEW pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega, surprisingly, second on, defeated Zack Sabre Jr. Go on.
I reckon in terms of a combo of 2 opening matches, is this just on a pure match basis? Is this the strongest opening to a show there's been in ages? I'm not going to say ever.
Wasn't Double or Nothing's really good?
I can't
first
remember,
two?
Joe.
Let me have a look.
There's been so much wrestling this week.
You had
let alone
Cope and
this year.
Cage versus FTR, and then
is all right,
Takeshita versus
Oh,
Okada.
that's a hell of a way to start the
I'd say
show,
I
yeah.
preferred that, I think.
It's up there. It's
It's
in the
up there.
conversation. Nice clash of styles in this one, as you would expect. Kenny going for the bigger and the fancier stuff. Zach just trying to turn into a spider monkey, I've called him here.
Yep.
Where he could lock on a submission hold as and when he could. They went and did the Mick Foley Big Show spot from WrestleMania that time on Brett's rope, which I thought looked devastating for Zack Sabre Jr. to take. I hope his ribs are okay. Descends, or ascends, depending on your perspective, into a proper ding-dong, where the tactics of both men are still prominent. One winged angel, a fancy move attempted by Kenny, countered by a submission by Zack, and then it's countered into a big power bomb, power move by Kenny as we build towards the finish. It was just a nice clash of styles. It delivered, which is like the cop-out thing to say on a podcast, because expectations are high. It delivered. I thought it was great.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a cop-out. I mean, Kenny Omega is his own admission. He's not the same Kenny Omega he used to be. So.
He is, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I know he says that.
It's marginal.
I'm not always going to be mint, but I am.
He is still fantastic. Yeah, I agree with everything you said. Very good match. Quite predictable in terms of what the match would be and the finish, like who would win, but still very enjoyable. Zack wrestled his technical style, and Omega had to keep up and counter and deliver strikes. Good. I didn't love it. I think maybe it was a bit too long for me, a bit too groundy.
Like something else of yours there.
Hey,
That can't be true what you said there earlier.
yeah, that doesn't. I don't know if.
Your dick must be nearly touching the water before you start for that.
Well, that's
happening.
not true. That's not true.
Your dick's so big, Evil Knievel's considering jumping over it.
This is not true. None of it's true.
I said he's considering.
Small children get confused and try and slide down it.
Oh my god!
Don't make it weird.
Small
Don't
children
make
do
anyway,
not-
what are the thoughts on
do
that?
not- do
Well,
not.
less kids on your cock, eh?
Yeah.
Like a water slide is what I'm saying.
No, they don't come anywhere near it. It's I'll put my hand down.
Ross, the destroyer of careers.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, good match.
I love Zack ignoring Omega's attempts at doing a brawl, because obviously Omega's got the advantage there. Halting the attempt to go through the announce table by applying an octopus stretch whilst on the announce table, flipping off the crowd, first the American way, then the British way, and then putting the table lid back on, which you love to see.
That's nice.
It's like, no more biscuits for you. It's shut. And yeah, just Zack Sabre Jr. being a git and doing all the things he can to Zack. Sorry, no, that's his name. To Omega to prevent him from doing his moves until Kenny Omega'd up and was able to do all this stuff there. I wanted Zack to win here. Great story, though, with Omega basically resisting his style to win at 26 minutes at 26.
Yeah. Not a chance Zack was going to
Yeah,
win.
it's never going to happen.
I feel like that's a theme with this show. I think it was very predictable with most matches who were going to win.
That's all right.
Nothing wrong with that,
though,
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you got a show like Wembley to book, like they've
Yeah.
been dropping little hints that it's going to be Kenny versus Will. Now I think it really will be Kenny versus Will.
Yeah,
for the
these are now
title.
giant hints.
Yeah.
And nothing wrong with that. And the AEW Continental title was on the line next. John Moxley defending against Bandido.
Yeah, dick swinging contest in the early going. Joel wasn't involved, otherwise he would have won.
Or it would have been a 3-second match.
Lots of fingers and lines.
Sorry.
Lots of fingers and lines in the sand. I mean, this went up through the gears the longer it went on. Bit of mask play, which I think Moxley didn't realize his own strength or how weak Bandido's mask actually was when he ripped it. Because we saw the whole face. My God, not even like a Sean Ross Sapp way.
Yeah.
where he had to.
Oh, I remember that.
Rewind, pause. Oh, bollocks, missed it. Do that 50 times until you get it. With Dragon Lee that time. Bandido hangs in there with big power moves as and when he could do, but then he's on top doing a one-arm press slam, making him a one-armed bandit.
Hey.
Oh, well done.
Mox is,
Oh my God, is that the joke?
I guess so.
I've only
yeah.
just got that. Bloody hell. Thank you, Ross.
Mox is now the one hanging on in there as the roles have been reversed from earlier on in the match as we go towards the deep water, as I use generic terms to fill out my word count. Bandido is then hanging on, choke from Mox. Wonderful drama the longer it went on, and then Bandido eventually perishes. It was like a little bit, because like the first two matches were like, we're going down the roller coaster. This was like, the flat bit of the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Like still good, but not like, gave the crowd a chance to breathe.
Yeah, well said.
That's fair, yeah. Brutal. Like you said, I think he ripped his mask a bit too much. Great. It was a good match. Feels like Bandido should have come a bit closer to winning, though. I feel like he didn't get enough. It didn't feel like he was going to win at any point, which was a shame. It felt like in the end he didn't leave a scratch on Moxley. He was just like, yeah, that was easy. And Bandido's losing a bit too much for my liking recently. I wouldn't have minded if he won this.
I'm with you. I felt a bit stupid afterwards because it was a good match. I'm not crapping on it, but I thought it was going to be the match of the night because I love Bandido and I love Moxie. But this wasn't about, can Bandido win? It's like, no, it's not. You're not winning.
Yeah.
This is to get Moxley up. And as we're going to see for stuff that's going to happen later on. So that was it. It was Bandido making Mox look good. It's like the match Moxie has on Dynamite like every week when it's like, oh, it's me against a young whippersnapper. But this time it was Bandido. So not crap on it, but this was not the blowout match I thought it was going to be. But okay in a show like this. So
I think it's all right for Mox to win repeatedly at this time because he is like the senpai to Will Ospreay. So
Right,
if he's,
exactly.
They did away with like the storyline where he was losing all the time, and the Death Rider was like, well, is this the guy we can follow? Like, so it making sense. Winning at the minute makes sense to me at least.
I just would have liked it if it was like someone else other than Bandido, maybe. But that's just because I like Bandido and wanted to win more.
yeah, hologram would have been perfect here, but
Yeah, but he's undefeated, isn't he?
he's not in the bloody doctor's surgery, isn't? God, he's always injured. That sounded harsh. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry about that. I still love you. And then, strangely, following that match was IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship match being decided by Shota Umino defeating Pac.
Well, at the start of this match, I was like, did we need this on the pay-per-view? But by the end of the match, I was like, this belonged on the pay-per-view, which I guess it means did its job. Shooter loves a DDT. And that's what Mox used to call him back in the day, wasn't it? Shooter. Oh, yeah, Shooter.
The one Pac probably calls him.
The one off the barricade was one of the highlights there. Pac breaking his own rule this time. His nipples were covered for a pay-per-view. Normally, the nipples are covered for Dynamite or Collision. The nipples come out on pay-per-view. So that was
don't worry, I did ask for a refund.
Yeah, and especially on a night where Andrade didn't get his dick out. It's
That's shocking and appalling. Worst AEW pay-per-view I've seen in years.
It's a double whammy. He's on top for a while and looks really convincing in the role. Oh, I thought you dropped something there. Shooter, easily likable in the role of underdog in this one here. He fights back after taking a beating, only to be razor's edged. Steady now, lads, because I said edged. Through the table on the floor from the ring in a devastating fashion.
A razor's edge, you thought that? Not maybe a awesome bomb? Bastard is his name. Sensible soccer is his game. Drop dead, the bastard bomb. Drink Yuki Brune and never throw up.
Wow.
So now you try.
Yeah. It shows I want to watch.
Could have done that in the whole. Oh, you don't watch NXT?
I did watch it.
Oh.
I didn't want to watch it.
You can tell you didn't watch it.
No, I hit it beautifully. All the comments are like, wow, Joel and Maffew really cared about that show. What else happened there, Ross?
Yeah, you should care about all the shows that we cover, really. Black Hour, Brutalizer, and Shooter is hanging on. Nice finish with Moxley being a senpai back in the day, of course. This is about Shooter Umino, of course. Paradigm shift leading into the finish. Really good stuff here, because I really wasn't bothered about this match at the start, but by the end, I was on the edge of my seat. And then obviously we see the angle after the bell. Yeah. Shocked to see Moxley run away, because even the stairs nearly beat, with all due respect, the stairs nearly beat Tanahashi.
Yeah.
So we still have to treat him as a threat. Obviously, respects and all that malarkey. But yeah, I reckon Moxley could still take him, even though he was still knackered from the Bandito match.
Yeah, I reckon Shota could take Billy Tanahashi at this point.
Yeah.
What do you think, Joel?
Yeah, a nice hard-hitting match where they just didn't let up. Both looked tough. And I would like to see Pac win a bit more, same with Bandito. But hey, it is what it is. Solid match with a lot of beatings. Just, for me, so much wrestling this week. This a little forgettable, this match, I thought, on the show. I enjoyed it, but don't know, it was just kind of there.
Yeah, I thought the aftermath made sense why they did it here, because I thought, why have this match after Mox Bandito? It's weird having the captain of the Death Riders have his match, followed by, the lieutenant of the Death Riders. Lovely action, but crowd didn't give a single damn, and who can blame them? They sent Gabe Kidd to attack Shota, and then Pac is the one facing one pay-per-view.
Yeah, Gabe must be hurt or something, is he? Still?
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
I swear
think so.
someone told me why he wasn't on this, and I've already forgotten, so I do apologise. And it could have been bollocks anyway, so, I'm not going to misspread information. Not here in the Cultaholic podcast. And then afterwards, the Death Riders show up, and we do the stuff. And they go, oh, that's why they did this. Well, okay. If you're going to do a story match, or whatever you want to call this, you don't need to go 18 minutes, to be honest. Call it a blurb match instead. Oh, Tanahashi, he's done. He's retired. I don't want to see him have another match, to be honest with you. Or is he just endorsing Shota? Fair enough. I don't watch New Japan, so hopefully this meant something to the Chris Charltons out there.
I think
Here comes Tanahashi, and very slowly.
He was definitely endorsing Shooter, but I don't know why Moxley had to go like, whoa.
Whoa, not Tanahashi.
Yeah.
He was left his cane backstage. Oh, no. He might fall on us. Didn't get that. But not a bad way of wasting your time.
He's had a few pies as well, hasn't he?
Who can blame him?
Oh, fair play.
He hasn't got
Is that an expression, or?
No, just put on a little bit of weight.
Oh, right. I thought you meant it was like backstage footage of him eating pies or something.
That'd be good. No, fair play to him. Yeah, enjoy the
Like
retirement.
Kawada when he's eating that lasagna. Anyway, up next, though, AEW Women's World Title match. Tekla defeats that evil heel Starlight Kid.
I was a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Not weirded out, because this one had like one of the better builds to the match on the card, with obviously Tekla declaring war on Stardom as a whole. But this was the most Dynamite feeling match of the night to me.
Oh, okay.
But it's a weird thing to say. I'm not saying it was a bad match, but on a card of so many wrestle wanks, this one didn't go as high as other wrestle wanks on the card. A bit subdued to me. Maybe this is because Tekla was on top for long periods of time, and there was a long bit that was sort of plodding around the ringside area that might have just taken the wind out the sails a bit there. But Starlight Kid had some highlights there, like the stretch muffler with a swing. She's clearly a very accomplished wrestler, because this is the first time I've seen her wrestle, I think. So she was quite impressive when she got the chance to be on top, even if that was rather fleeting in the entire piece. Big moment with the mask being removed, obviously, and then Tekla's appearance at the post-show press conference. Have you seen it? With the really convincing impression.
Yeah.
Just the voice and everything is incredible.
Yeah.
No.
I thought she'd get in trouble for that.
Yeah, it's borderline, but
Oh, did you do? Oh no!
She puts a mask on, Starlight Kid's mask on. And
Yeah, I saw that, but like
she does like the typical sort of Joshi, like happy-go-lucky promo. I'm not going to do it here now.
Shawn Michaels probably thought there was nothing offensive about it.
I thought she was convincing, so it's fine. But the highlight of the entire thing for me,
Oh, go on, yeah.
President Okada at ringside.
It's almost a Hall of Fame pick.
He got hit in the face with a mask that I thought was made of fabric and soft things, but it turns out it was made of lead. Yeah. He was bumping like he's been hit in the head with a shoot hammer, and he's getting hit in the head with a mask. He might be my favorite wrestler today.
Yeah, she did hit him a lot, to be fair.
It's a fabric mask.
He had it coming.
His selling was fantastic. His facial expressions as well.
Oh yeah, just
he just
after the
looks
win.
so sad.
After the win, and winner is Thekla. He's good at England. Looking
What a
miserable.
guy. He looks like such a nice man.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Did you like it as much as him, or less?
I liked it. It got a lot of time. Tekla becoming increasingly annoyed that she can't put her away was nice. It ended up being very competitive. Starlight Kid getting to show what she could do was nice. It was Tekla's match in the end, though. A good defense to make the champ look strong. I like her rough and tumble style.
Oh, he's brought it back.
Rough and tumble.
A bit of rough and tumble.
And then the stuff with the Stardom president was great. Yeah.
Yeah, I just put when they were bridging O'Connor roll for the 1, 2, close. I just put that was 3. Damn it, screw you, Knox, you blind bastard. These two worked really hard. I love Thekla. I love the build up to this. It really made me appreciate the stuff that they put into this. When they showed the package when she went to Japan with what are they called, shaving? I've forgotten the term. Shaving device.
Razor.
Clipper.
Hair clippers. Showed up there like bloody Jackass, the movie. So happy her doing that and coming and do this. And yeah, there was the president sat ringside to get even more abuse, which really made it for me.
Yeah.
So it was a good match, and it was only good, but because that guy was at ringside looking sick as a pig, I loved this. Unlike the Bandito versus Mox match earlier, you did know who was winning, but you wanted Tekla to win because she's been so entertaining and make this feel like Forbidden Door again. Hell yeah, up to Tekla.
Yeah.
Down with the evil Stardom. Boo!
Yeah, but up with President Okada.
Yes.
What a guy.
Yeah.
The bump he takes off the mask.
What a lad.
Unbelievable.
Crumbles to the floor.
And stays there, looking happier and happier. Oh, and then AEW World Tag Team Championship match: Christian Cage and Ann Copeland somehow, some way, defending their titles against the Dogs, Connors and Finlay.
Yeah, Christian Cage's arm plays a big part in this one because he had a big bloody cast on. That's what I'm looking for. Nice, a bandage there. That's the wrong words altogether. Worked over for a long time by the Dogs before Cool Cope gets in there and gets the match back on side for the old boys. Ref down eventually. Connors and Cope do a double spear, which on first viewing I thought looked naff, but on second viewing I thought was really well timed actually.
Yeah. And there has been one in the past when it was Batista and Edge did a shoot spear at the same time and they went bonk. So this was like the safest way to do that. It was basically a crossbody.
Yeah.
Thought initially it was like one of those ideas that sounds cool on paper but didn't look quite as good as in person. But second viewing, I was very much sports entertained. 14 months out and Jay White is back. It'll be all white on the night, as they used to say back in the day.
They did used to say
that's on TV in the 80s and 90s. 70s as well. Maybe?
Ooh, maybe.
Who knows? What was he called again? Dennis Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, brother of Scott.
Dennis Norton.
Wrestling podcast.
Cousin of Graham.
Yeah. And inventor of antivirus software.
Yes, he did a lot. He did a lot for a bloke who posed next to a giant VHS tape.
What a career.
Felt like the match was all about him rather than producing like a barn burner of the ages. Like this card had so many good matches. It was nice to see one that was just sort of revolving around an angle, like a little palate cleanser, a little amuse bouche. Good stuff from all four men. Didn't outstay its welcome, which I always worry about a Cope match, especially in 2026, which I know some people don't like it when we say that, but you know, that's just my own personal thoughts on that. So, yeah, Jay White's back. Very good to see him. What's the link? We find out on Dynamite.
Yeah, a decent match that did what it needed to do. Dogs looked decent as they slowed things down and took control of the match, but the veterans were able to fight back and they needed help to win, which not looking great for the champs. They need help. Weak.
Yeah.
No, it was fine. It was a fine match, but very predictable and hard for me to fully care about just because, I don't know, I just don't think they've built the Dogs up well enough for me to even think they're a threat. Even though they looked good in the match, but yeah. it was obvious they were going to retain. Jay White's back, which is nice. It's interesting to see what he does. I've never been a massive Jay White guy, so I'm interested to see what he does. I liked his promo on Dynamite though. I'm kind of into him already.
Yep, same as you. I'm like, oh, he's back. Okay. But then he did that promo. I'm like, oh, I remember why I like you.
Yeah. Really good.
For the match, I put, woohoo, intermission time. Why do we need to have CNC go 16 minutes every time? They're old. Just do a tight 10. Jesus Christ. But yeah, this is exactly what I wanted, though, because I needed a break. And a live report, I forget who sent me it, but a live report said, boy, they accused the Boggs during the CNC match.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, exactly. Well, this is going to... No one believed the Dogs were winning, and they were treated like bitches.
I bet everyone stayed for his entrance, though.
Oh, do the entrance and then go. Yeah, that's all you need.
Fair.
So thank you, Nigel McGuinness, for singing along to Christians and making it interesting.
That was funny, that.
Yes. Also, shout out to Walker Stewart for doing good on his commentary.
I can't tell if I love him or loathe him, because he's got the perfect 1980s radio DJ voice, like, hello there, I am Walker Stewart. Everything's perfect. But I don't know if it's too perfect.
I forget who someone pointed out. Walker Stewart is, Tony Schiavone is nearly 3 times the age of Walker Stewart.
Holy balls.
Yeah.
He will be as well, won't he? Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. And he's got 900 kids. So, thank you for all the rest. Fantastic. You can strap yourselves in and get ready for Mercedes Moné versus Maya World.
Hey!
G.Y. Goliath.
Maya World. Yeah, back to one of the match of the night contenders for me with this one. Maya World, come on down. It's your coming out party as a singles wrestler on a big stage. Mercedes Moné, I know she's been missing for a little bit over the last little while, but she solidifies her claim as being maybe the best women's wrestler around. I know she's in the conversation. She went through a long period, as we've mentioned on the podcast, of like feeling like she was phoning it in and not really believing what she was doing in AEW, but the stretch of matches she's on now for quite some time is astonishing.
Yeah.
Hair news.
Oh, yeah.
Big news. Hair news. Maya's came loose slightly, and Big Bill emailed me to say watch out for that, so I did, and I've acknowledged it.
Her hair came loose.
I didn't even notice.
A little bit. The gear came undone, obviously, which was obviously a shame to get in the way.
Yeah.
But there was a bit where there was snap mares, and you could see her doing this malarkey. So it was shades of Jade Cargill, and because Big Bill sent us stuff, I've mentioned it when I wouldn't have mentioned it otherwise.
I thought you were going to say
I barely noticed it, mate. So
I thought you were going to say shades of Jar Jar.
Jar Jar?
Jar Jar Binks.
Did it come out weird?
I thought you said Jade, but I thought you said Jar.
Did I say Jar?
I don't know.
Jade Cargill.
Jar Jar
Bill.
Yeah. But I thought on the occasions where the gear was sort of coming undone or coming loose or whatever was going on with Maya World's gear, Mercedes turned into a brilliant ring general by taking the focus off Maya and putting it on her, like when Aubrey was being a bad referee in kayfabe and going outside and checking on Maya when she should have been Maya, when she should have been counting the 10 count. If you're doing it like in kayfabe, strictly kayfabe.
True.
Mercedes is like doing the 10 count 4, and then when she gets to 9, she hops out the ring and does like a loop just so Maya can have more time to get back on form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if Rick Knox can ignore everything the Young Bucks are doing, it's fine enough. Like, look, get you sorted
lenient refs, it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, that was
wrestling's fake. Come on, man.
That was her toughest opponent, wasn't it? Just a gear maker. The fact that it obviously wasn't very well put together. But from there on out, the gear, the hair, whatever was going on with Maya World didn't get in her way. A brilliant underdog performance from her. She had a moment as well, like the first, the 3 fall-away slams with the final one, sending Mercedes out the ring. Maya on a roll. Mercedes comes back on top with a couple of great kickouts from Maya. One of them was unbelievable. Proper Kurt Angle kick-out vibes from there. And then one more bit of fire with the moonsaults from Maya, but at the end of the day, you knew that Mercedes was going to win, I think. I don't think they could have done the... they could have done it, I guess, because the crowd were definitely on Maya's side.
They had me thinking.
Yeah.
Moné's the big name, isn't she, for Wembley? You needed to do it. Really.
Yeah. But fantastic outing from Maya in particular. And Mercedes, as I say earlier, solidifies her spot as one of the best around, which will upset people in the comments because people hate her.
Yeah,
no,
people who don't watch her wrestle hate her.
I think it's hard to deny now.
No, but like 7 years ago, she slipped one time. So.
She is. I think she is the best women's wrestler in the world. I think it's hard to say otherwise.
I mean, of the wrestling I watch, I'm thinking Io Sky's obviously up there.
Yeah, Io's up there.
Charlotte Flair's still up there for me.
Begrudgingly, I'm not going to say she's number one.
I just feel like she hasn't had a great match in a while, Charlotte.
Yeah.
Whereas Mercedes, every time now, it's just like,
you
can get invested in it. It's really good.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe.
Yeah. I liked it. I don't know if I didn't love it as much as other people, I don't think. I thought it was good, but a little bit sloppy in places. I know the wardrobe malfunction for Maya didn't help. She was distracted by that quite a bit, which is unfortunate. But she was also quite clumsy at points. Like I think she did like just a few spots where she was like going for a moonsault off the rope and she like slipped. It is what it is, but took me out of it a little bit. But she still managed to push Monet to her limits. This got a lot of time, which I thought maybe could have been cut down a little. I thought it dragged a little bit.
Did you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, that final stretch, it had me along for the ride.
I was going to say, I couldn't believe it when 24 minutes 51. I was like, oh, this only felt like 15.
I think it's just because an AEW show, you get so many kickouts throughout the night and just false finishes that this was a lot towards the end of it. And I was just like, oh, okay.
I was the opposite. It got me more and more excited. I'm glad we got a bit of the agreement. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I went, I'm liking this more and more the longer it goes on because the crowd started off absolutely dead. Then they got into it more when Maya started dropping Monet with that hold-on, fall-away slam combo. I don't even know how you do that. And then Monet's facials as she desperately held on for the crossface, but Maya getting the ropes. And she had to desperately and her hitting that really rough-ass backstabber. And I had people going, she messed it up. I went, no, that was awesome. Yeah. It's like, no, please let me hit this move on you. It was like, she barely hit it. And that was like, that fit in the story of the match. Yeah. Because just that, when the camera zoomed in, that's when the crowd really started getting into it. She's like, please tap out, please.
Yeah.
Come on, please let me do this move to you. So it really took a while to get going. But yeah, the crowd waking up and making you believe May was going to win this. So I ended up getting really invested in it. And yeah, it was like, I had to win it 25 minutes. I went, wow, really? Didn't feel that long at all.
Fair
Even
enough.
with some sloppiness here. But honestly, not to apologize for botches or whatever, but like that's almost the story of the match, though.
Yeah,
Here's May
yeah.
Will, lucky to be here.
Brand new.
Yeah.
Brand effing new.
That's a good point.
Green around the gills. That's what I meant about Jar Jar. That makes sense there. And then she's taking it to Monet, who's, maybe the best women's wrestler in the world. I was like, great. I thought this all worked really well, especially the longer it went and the fact that the crowd went, can't be asked for this. Oh, actually, we really got into it.
Yeah,
so,
fair play. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And then, a bit of variety here. Just a bloody 12-man steel cage match, Oh, sorry, Athena also reacts to Monet's win over the world. Do you have anything there?
The world?
Over the world.
It says win over the world.
I suppose Maya World.
Oh, yeah, it's just so weird saying it like, I won the world.
Where are we? Oh, yeah, Death's Door. Thoughts on the cage? I was a big fan of the presentation.
Different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Asylum match.
Yeah.
Made famous by Scott Steiner or Tank Abbott. It
Yeah.
was hard to tell whose match that was in WCW.
Enough room for the lads to work around the outside, obviously doing spots off the top of the cage as well. But again, this is where I think AEW sets itself apart from the WWE because they always find fresh ways to put new spins on sort of tropey wrestling, weapon bits in wrestling.
Yep.
Like, for example, here we had Roddy Strong using a bag as a weapon. It's then put under the ring, brought back out from under the ring later on. It's revealed to have Leo Rush inside. They're definitely onto something with Leo Rush in this role because the pop was big for him when he came out of the bag. Then we see the Nez getting involved. I'm sure you were nearly hard watching that
innit?
bit.
Yeah.
Blowing on the cartridge.
They blew on the carriage, crowd popped, and then Carl Fletcher took a hideous neck first bump onto it.
Yeah.
Which is like, bloody hell, Kyle, it's only a Nez.
Yeah, I enjoyed the use of the controllers more. First of all, like using them like like whips.
Yeah, well, yeah. Lasso.
Excalibur like, no, telling Tony, yeah, that's a Nintendo. I was like, oh, yeah, I remember them.
And
That's a
then
nice bit as well.
They used the wires to do laudatos, which I thought was very inventive indeed. Who was the heel earlier who was like getting rid of... who was the heel putting the table in the ring earlier on that we're talking about?
MJF probably likes doing that.
No.
Oh.
Earlier match.
Dynamite.
Who was it? No, it was someone on the card. Someone put the table in the ring to go, no.
Oh, Zack Sabre Jr.
Zack Sabre Jr.
Yes.
MJF here sweeping away the thumbtacks in the ring.
that
Not
was
enough
nice.
heels clean up.
Yeah.
He's very good at that.
It's cerebral.
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
thinks
it's a good
more than other
spot.
wrestlers.
Smart, though.
Kyle Fletcher getting freshly squeezed orange juice into his open wound was a lovely visual. He sold that really well, even though that would hurt, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that would hurt if it was for realsies. MJF and Andrade's situation, it simmered well and then bubbled up really well and then went over the boil really well as well.
Keep talking, I'm starving.
All the different stages of cooking something in water. Andrade turned on MJF. The t-shirt reveal is also class. I've compared it to the sicko version of Choose Life. So he's saying...
That's a good one.
F MJF and F Don. It's like F them. I'm going to live my own life.
Yeah.
Choose life. Let's go. Move of the match for me had to be the bomb going off and sending Kev Knight through the table on the outside of the ring. What a spot that was.
A literal bomb.
Yeah.
Actual bomb.
Darby Allin planted at the top of the cage at the start of the match. If you go back and watch the start, fantastic stuff. Jake Doyle as well. I thought he was the sleeper, sort of like the Claude Makalele of the match. He's the one that held it all together. Just so big and convincing in his role. I hope that Mark Davis isn't forgotten about in this entire thing. Is he injured? Is he injured? Mark Davis?
I don't know.
Can't keep up these days.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I hope he's not forgotten
that's
about.
true though. He hasn't been on a couple of weeks
Because they were a
since Doyle
tag
came
team.
back.
And it's just to put the shine on Doyle after he
Yeah.
came back.
Yeah.
'Cause he beat Bailey on Collision, and Bailey was not on this pay-per-view, even though he should have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very odd.
Don't forget about him. Don't forget about him. Then obviously Mark gets the win. Obviously, it set up the title shot for a future date. I didn't understand a word he said in the promo after the match.
No one did, bless him.
That's besides the point. I thought this was brilliant. Just another showcase of what AEW for the first few years did really well. Then they forgot to do it for a couple of years in the middle there.
Yeah.
And then they've started doing this again really well. So up the death's door.
Darby's spot as well when he went face first into the thumbtacks and his
yeah.
reaction, you were like, oh, that must have hurt because he did not like that.
Oh, and he
it's a
took-
rare thing that Darby didn't like doing.
Yeah, and he took a Van Terminator on this match, I think from Kevin Knight, and it may be the most brutal Van Terminator I've ever seen. 'Cause
The Doyle in the chair.
Oh, Doyle, sorry, yeah. And his head just bounced around like multi-ball. It was nuts. It's like, oh, God. Anybody else that happened then too? You're like, oh, are you all right? Oh, it's Darby. You'll be all right.
You see
You'll be fine.
his wedding?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't invited.
There was a video of his mom scoop slamming Darby on his wedding day on the dance floor into thumbtacks.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I believe you. Even if you're talking horse poo right now, I believe you.
Wasn't it like the day before this as well?
I think it was, yeah. Or maybe the Friday, one of the two.
Paul
So he gets
Lass
ready
not
for
getting,
these.
not getting a honeymoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything you said, just a completely messy and mad match where everyone just took it in turns.
So I just thought about like you know when people like and finally the bride and groom get in the car and drive off. Imagine if they did that. Darby's crashes immediately in the
Bus,
church.
Yeah.
Just takes a left and does one of those big drives over the...
Yeah. And the car explodes. He just whimpers out. Yeah, everyone just doing fun spots. It was like a stadium stampede match, but in a cage.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it. Something a bit different. The Andrade turn was the most interesting bit. It came before I expected to. I thought they'd build it for quite a while longer before he actually turned, but I'm not against it. It's very easy to like, and I guess he'll have a title shot before too long.
Certainly bloody were. Will, sorry.
I don't know if he will. I reckon it'll be after Wembley, you know.
Oh, I was thinking,
makes sense to give you
unless
something afterwards.
Omega, unless Omega wins the title, and then Andrade and MJF just have a match without the title.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
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 I don't know.
Yeah, when will it be? It can't be before. You would just assume if it's before, he would lose. Unless they're going to hot shot that title around like a pinball.
That'd be nah.
MJF to
Darby's head.
Andrade, Andrade to Omega, Omega to Ospreay at Wembley.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, all the, again, variety being the spice of life here. Very dumb, but lots of good action as well. So it's good to get a mix of those things. Just the bits where lots of flipping off. People have been sharing the Japanese commentary, also enjoying that moment.
Wow, what was that like?
Just like a bunch of Japanese commentators like, ah, ha, 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 ha. Also laughing maniacally when they got that reveal. So,
Like Naraku.
like, no. Yes, they did the evil Japanese laugh from the 70s. And yeah, and then I'm glad they finally did the thing with Andrade and MJF because there's only so much you could do with that before it became too obvious and stupid. But absolutely fine here. The only negative thing I think, if I can think of one, would be that Mark Briscoe was just a guy here.
Yeah.
But that's what he was going in. No one thought he was going to win against MJF, but we got the match on Dynamite, so that was fine and dandy. And I thought that was a nice pay-per-view. That was the main event. No, it wasn't stupid. Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament Final. Will Ospreay defeated Swerve Strickland. Now, this is going to be interesting hearing your takes on this, Ross.
First of all, the entrances. I think there's one thing having like special WrestleMania gear, but playing fancy dress like these two did here, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan.
Oh, why not?
Why?
Well, the Bane one for Ospreay.
Yeah.
Bane's a bad boy. And I was thinking, oh, is he playing parallels with Ra's al Ghul's The Pit scene, where I think Batman thinks it's Bane who escaped back in the day, but then it gets revealed to be Ghul's daughter, wasn't it? If memory serves me correctly, it might have just failed me there.
Like Talia?
Yeah, something like that. So I was
Yeah.
like, oh, is he like, oh, I've broken free of the Death Riders and I'm there. But it wasn't even Bane who did that. So I just thought you can look cool, but I wanted to make sense. Bane's a bad boy.
Yeah, but I think it was just because Bane and Ospreay both bragged about breaking someone's back recently.
Ah, right. That's fair.
I had sex with my wife.
Oh, right, that one.
Right.
He interrupts a football game in America to say that. Hey, everybody!
Yeah.
And the pitch explodes.
Yay!
Yeah, the man.
And did you like Swerve's Lobo?
Well,
Are you familiar with Lobo?
that one passed me by. 'cause
I
wasn't
didn't think
familiar.
you would be. But
Well, what is Lobo from?
Lobo's from space. He's from the DC comics, and sometimes he gets drunk and fights Superman.
Yeah.
And he loses because he's drunk.
You know
I
who
didn't
I
get
think
that.
of when I see a cigar, though?
Go on.
Major Chip Hazard.
Hey, that is a good idea for a cosplay.
What?
Small Soldiers.
Oh,
Major
I
Chip
haven't-
Hazard.
I haven't seen it in so long.
That was a joke. So you were expecting me to say Jimmy Savile there, weren't you?
No.
No.
But now that you
Jesus
said
Christ.
it,
When you think
yeah,
of
it's a good
cigars,
point,
especially
yeah.
this week when that little clip of Michael Barrymore and Jimmy Savile's acting has been revealed
My
or released.
God.
Sorry, after all those.
Yeah, that's what everyone's talking about.
Yeah. It trended on Twitter. It did not.
That says a lot, actually. So, Lobo versus Bane. What have you got?
So yeah, starts off fantastic. Swerve targeting the neck and keeping things very slow and deliberate. I thought was a very accomplished outing from Swerve in the early going. Will hanging in there, bloodied. It looked fantastic. I think Will's selling in this match for the first 3 quarters of it was absolutely fantastic. I think he did a better job than most wrestlers do these days of making it feel real. Swerve looking overpowering and dominant, able to eat a not 100% hidden blade. Made all the sense in the world. We've seen that spot done before with, I think they mentioned on commentary, didn't they, with Danielson hitting the Busaiku knee.
Yep.
Yeah,
Swerve
yeah.
eating it up.
I was there live.
Yeah,
Same.
Me too.
Popped
Yeah.
incredibly loud.
Will, yeah, I've said that bit. Will selling. The blood on Swerve looked like Gromit with a face full of jam after a toaster malfunction. A fantastic visual. The announce table shenanigans, they hit hard. The first of all, the house call from Swerve where he jumped off and Will was running towards him. The styles clash on the sort of lip or the edge of the table by Will Ospreay looked fantastic. Back in the ring, and this is where things started to go a bit haywire for me. Because personally, I think Fighting Spirit, you can do that once or maybe twice in the match. And I'm like, yeah, I'm along for the ride. Adrenaline's going. It's fantastic. And I was on the edge of my seat all the way through that portion of the match because it was thrilling. Them like hitting a finishing move, kicking out at one, taking a finishing move, and then doing that more back and forth stuff made all the sense in the world because they are presented as equals. They have been through the same sort of stuff. Who's the better man? All that stuff. But the moment it jumped the shark for me was the house call into.
Yeah.
There's John Moxley.
Yeah.
If that's done in a different way, I didn't mean to take my glasses off there. I'm just starting to get a bit agitated down the sides of my head. If Ospreay takes that move as normal, sells, and then like as he's like coming to, if he looks up and sees Moxley and then goes, "Ah!" I'm in on that one. But the way they went, "Ah!" I was not that. Again, that goes back to like.
Well, you're not liking it.
That goes back to my sort of stuff about Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker.
Okay.
We've been watching too many films recently, and we're trying to implement too much of film stuff into wrestling stuff. And I don't want to come across like I'm Jim Cornette because I'm not, but it feels like I am being. I'm just sort of hearing that.
You're
as I'm
allowed
speaking.
to not like things.
Yeah, but that one for me was it was a bit too hammy, a bit too hokey for me. But as I say, up until that point, definite match of the year contender. That spot there is just one spot in a match that had a million spots. So nitpicking for me, but I guess it was the big spot the match wasn't, which turned the tide, and obviously Ospreay goes on and wins from there.
Yeah.
But I matched the contender for match of the year for me. For
I was
sure.
going to say, I saw some. Well, you shut up. I saw some people, saying the same thing as you. So I was like, oh, let's see what Ross has to say about this. Like, did it jump the shark? Did it get bad at all? So I'm also interested in hearing what Joel had to say after he's had some bloody stuff to clear his throat.
I agree with Ross.
Oh, okay.
I had the same opinion. Yeah, it was an impressive match. Like some unreal stuff they were doing. It was mad. Went really long. Such impressive stamina. The moves were outrageous. False finishes. Neither would give up. Really liked it. Just at the end, I put too much dramatic stuff for me there, especially at the end. Will having to fire up and looking at Mox, which is a bit over the top. So I had the exact same thoughts as Ross. And it had that thing of like, if you're watching it live, it's been a long pay-per-view, and then you get this match which is like nearly 40 minutes. It's like, I don't want to put that against it, but it had an effect. So it was just like, oh God, this is long, and it's already been so long. It was a really, really,
So toilets say whenever they see Joel. Sorry.
really, really good match. I agree. The ending was just a bit like hokey and a bit over the top, a bit too theatrical for me.
Fair enough. Hey, listen, it was hokey, it was theatrical, it was over the top, and I bloody loved it.
Yeah, no fair.
I thought, the sequence is lovely when they went through that move, which these lads had done before, but a tag match setting with the Bucks. I said you could set it to the OK Go, Here It Goes Again music video. I'll put here, the face first swing into the ring steps, the bust open swerve, bloody hell. Oh my God, the step assisted running house call kick as well. Live notes I put here, just Maffew screaming. And then, he's hitting with 2 finishing moves. No, Ospreay's not dead. Ospreay's alive because his adopted dad is here. And he's just looked at him. Yeah. Dear for your da. And he did dear for his da. Yeah, I was dumb as hell for this. I was drinking the dumb juice and I really enjoyed it. And the longer it went on, the more I enjoyed it. I've become a full-blown sicko, as it turns out. Just going, this is great. And just nothing they could do towards the end to take the other one down for long enough, and the crowd reacting and getting really, really loud towards the end, even though it was 40 bastard minutes or so into it. Yeah, really, really liked it, and I don't even like Ospreay. I can't believe how much I like this match, despite the fact that I even like him. And I have to wonder if it's going to be this or Swerve vs. Bandito as my match of the year so far.
It's up there.
Couldn't believe how much I like this match.
And that was the bit, because that was obviously the setup for the finish where it turns the tide completely in Will's favour. But I thought bringing back the old Tiger Driver for the finish, especially against
the
Swerve.
move he said he'd never do again.
Yeah, and he had to use it to get the job done. That bit was fantastic. But if he sold the house kick first, then coming to and sees Moxley, and I just thought a little tweak there would have made it all.
I can easily see why people would hate this match and the over the topness of it. But respectfully, it was enough to hit on the pay-per-view to get you happy, even if you hated this bit.
Garcia, the highlight of the night, though, at the end. You see, obviously, Windsor comes down, kisses her husband, whatever, and you see Garcia sort of going, look at him, he's got a wife, what a game.
Yeah, he's going to like pack or something, like, get a load of him.
What's he like?
Kissing his wife.
Pride, am I right?
Funny from Garcia.
Yeah, what do you think about just the Death Riders in general coming down and just like, come on, Will?
That makes sense, doesn't it? Because they've been doing it for a while, haven't they? And Will's not asked them, they've just...
Right, if this came out of nowhere, I'd be like, oh, it was a bunch of bollocks. But the fact that I've been going, come on, Will, and they really should have gone even more over the top. And I've Moxie go, remember, or something like the Lion King. And Moxie's like, oh, do remember. No.
Yeah. Is it because I watched this show just last night? That's how busy my week's been. And I saw the clip on, I think it was Monday morning, of Alvarez and Meltzer. And Alvarez going like, that's the best show they've ever done, I think he said. And Meltzer's like, whoa, that's a big claim. Like, so... Watching the show under those lenses, I guess it's in the conversation.
Wait, hang on. Alvarez and Meltzer were positive about AEW. Whoa, the tide is a turn.
They always are.
Meltzer was putting the handbrake on Alvarez, if anything, which was a shock. Nobody's the other way around.
Yeah, God.
So it's in the conversation for the best show they've ever done, I think. Because
people said this, and I thought bloody Double or Nothing was better than. I mean, obviously, if you enjoyed it, let's argue about the things that matter. But I if you enjoyed this pay-per-view, then God love you.
That's the one thing. If it was because this was the version I watched was 4 hours and 54 in just for the main card, not the pre-show as well. If it was 4, I think it's the perfect length. It just, as Jill mentioned there, it does go on for a little bit too long, and it does have too much of the similar sort of crescendo to matches whereby even though the final one was fantastic, and I'm sort of disproving what I'm saying here, you're a bit like, "Foof, I'm knackered here watching this one."
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I'd say for value for money, they're hard to beat. So if they were buying a book,
I definitely prefer Double or Nothing. Like the wrestling on the show was like outrageously good. It is just Double or Nothing has more of like the story beats to it as well. Whereas some of these matches, like Kenny and Zack Sabre Jr., fine, but it's not. It's just a one and done match. There's no consequences, no story leading into it. Like Tekla, Starlight Kid, there was no story. It's just good wrestling.
That's a good point to
there
make.
was a story with Tekla.
That's fair enough.
I was going to say, I was with you until that point. But I get your overall point.
Yeah.
But in this Forbidden Door, there was a lot less Forbidden Door-y stuff, which I think is a positive.
Me too. I agree.
So, well done. Wrestling's great.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Can I go for a win?
I was going to say, we're going to have a break now. I'm going to eat something, and Joe's going to clear his throat. WWE Raw is next, because it's on Monday. Brock Lesnar challenges Obafemi to a Hell in a Cell match at SummerSlam.
Yes, Oba kicks off the show by saying the crowd needs to give him more because he's gone from a ruler to a king. Destiny is still being kind to Oba. Decisions But here comes Brock Lesnar. Brock doesn't watch the show, which is a little bit of a detail that I like. So he has to have Heyman tell him what's been going on and report back to him. Oba calls Lesnar all kinds of names like coward and bitch when he's not there. Brock could never really cut a great promo. That's why he's got Mr. Heyman. I thought Brock's out in here was pretty well done. Chat Poo, get doo-doo. That line.
Did they say that?
Yeah, the page.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
No, yeah. But he was like, people say that. Do people say that?
Jamie Vardy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right.
Paige has got chat eat SH1T on her hands.
Yeah.
In it, chat S get banged.
That's the Jamie Vardy one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd never heard chat S get hit.
Yeah.
Well, it rhymes.
It must be a thing because Paige has got it tattooed on her hands, hasn't she, famously?
Is she?
Yeah, chat SH1T get. I think she's got bit.
Right. I've never noticed.
Why would you want to bite that?
Some people like some people like the Shizer. Oba says, I called your names behind your back, but now you stood in front of me and you're still a bitch. No more cat and rat games. SummerSlam, it's on. Then Lesnar, obviously, I said Ed Lesnar there.
Ed Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. He ups the ante because of the Minnesota line. You see that the
Oh,
again?
God. Have you seen it?
There was the SummerSlam graphics during the Saudi
yes,
show.
of course,
Minnesota.
The Minnesota Vikings.
I saw that post
Brock
on
Lesnar.
Twitter
Brock Lesnar.
afterwards, so I don't know if it was real or not.
I had to find out because it was very zoomed in. It's like, oh yeah, because it's the middle of there. And it's
That's
yeah,
bad,
and
isn't
there's
it?
so much. Whenever Cena does like the welcome to Club WWE, where you can buy, and it just shows a load of crap AI. And you're like, thanks Cena.
Yeah, there's no need.
Fake like your hair.
Yeah. He's had it done again this week, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
exactly.
So Hell in a Cell, I think that's the rightful place for this feud ender to be. It's nice to see Hell in a Cell being used in the right ways, like the final stop on a feud, not just happening every June or July, whenever it was back in the day with the stupid red cage and the big hammer and the little hammer. But don't use a little hammer. Big hammer's fine, though. Yeah. Yes, it means King of the Ring was pretty pointless, but hopefully they add in Oba going, titles can wait, as he says to Piers after this segment. Yeah. But the real title I want is Lesnar's career or Lesnar's head on a stick, one of the two.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Head on a stick. Yeah, good little segment. I liked Brock in it. It looks like he's having fun. You can tell when he's having fun, can't you, Brock? It seems like he likes Oba, and I liked that. I'm not a fan of the whole King of the Ring thing meaning nothing. I don't like it. Especially when, like, the whole time when they were building up to it, it was advertised that the winner will get a title shot at SummerSlam. Like, if you're promising that, sorry, if you're
What's
promising
wrong
that,
with you?
I just had some crisps and they're stuck in my throat. If you're promising that, then you got to go through with it. I'm not a fan of him just going, the title can wait. The title's the biggest thing.
Oh, not now. Not in the immediate term. The short term, sorry. The immediate term.
But even that, like the segment on SmackDown where we're getting all the teasers of like who Oba can face, and like after he won, I was thinking, oh, Oba versus Reigns at SummerSlam, what a match, that's gonna be great. And then they're just like, oh, actually no, he doesn't get a title shot. It's just a bit like, don't tease it then. Don't put him in King of the Ring. Just keep him on a feud with Lesnar. I'm not a fan of that aspect of it, but I'm up for a Hell in a Cell match.
They're trying to serve a lot of masters at once with this. Like, the King of the Ring and the Brock feud at the same time. It's like, but again, as you've just said there, why promise that if you're not going to do it? But yeah, I do want to see this match. I do want to see Obama. Oh my God.
I'd like to see that.
I'd like to see Obama. Hey, he can bring change.
What are you saying? Barack inside Hell in a Cell with Lesnar?
Yeah, absolute old man who should be kept away from technology. Jesus Christ. Yeah, unrelated to anything. It's going to see Obama come back. Can't be worse than the current guy. Also, Obafemi to beat Brock. And let's be done with this. Yeah, but then they had to say, Brock Lesnar, undefeated in Hell in a Cell matches. And that's right. He beat The Undertaker twice in two of them.
2015 and 2002.
Well done, yeah.
One a lot bloodier than the latter.
Yes.
Is that the only Hell in a Cell matches?
Actually, it is, yes. Yeah. I
I
checked
guess
on
he's
cage
had, I guess
match.
he had cage matches on it.
Yeah. He's interfered in Hell in a Cells, like the Braun Strowman Roman Reigns one, I believe.
Oh, and he got DQ'd.
Yes, a DQ finish in Hell in a Cell.
Oh, and Sean Waltman lost his temper.
No, that was the other time there was a DQ in Hell in a Cell.
Or the Rollins one. Was that Rollins and Wyatt?
That was a DQ.
Yeah, that was Rollins Wyatt was that one.
Big hammer, little hammer.
Maybe we didn't go to a DQ then, but Strowman Reigns had ended with Brock interfering in it. Anyway, so we're digressing.
Yeah, but backstage though, Joel, this is where we learn the vision might not be anymore because Theory. So Pierce talks to Oba, then Theory talks to Pierce, and then Heyman's on the scene as well, and then Austin Theory's like, well, I don't know, you were going to be here. And he's like, well, now you know I'm here. And he walks off. So obviously they haven't been talking. He's with Lesnar now, isn't he, Paul Heyman? The vision is done.
Yeah, and I assume that next week Braun's going to split off as well. That's what I'm hoping.
Lose the tag team championships. They are still the champions, aren't they?
No,
they're
Street
not.
Profits.
Street Profits are. Yes, it's over. Forgot about that one from Raw in London.
That's it. I think Braun will like just demolish Theory and be like, I'm done with this, and go off on his own. Do something nice.
And then Maxie Dupree's like, oh no, Theory got destroyed.
That's
But he
weird.
has such good upside. Busted Open Radio said blah, 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 blah.
We'll get to that, but that's a weird bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the question we've all been asking for weeks. Because if you'd looked away during one of those backstage, walking through the backstage area segments, you wouldn't even know it'd been going on.
That's what I mean. It's been like no build to it.
No. But then Rey Mysterio defeated Ethan Page.
Yeah, Ray timeless again. Everything he hit in a fashion done in a way that he's been doing since, I reckon, about 2013. When he was a bit chunkier. Put a bit more muscle mask.
Muscle mask. That makes sense. Yeah, he does wear a muscle mask.
Muscle mass on. Jesus Christ. Paige, a good punching bag in the early going. Goes to take the mask off. Ray, the dick. I've put down there because that is a dickish thing to do to a luchador. That should be an automatic DQ in my wrestling. That's what I would do. If I was, what's his face? Funny Jack Tunney from back in the day. I'd bring that rule in.
Funny Jack Tunney.
Yeah, if that was me. You try and rip a mask off, disqualification.
Yeah.
Disgusting. He does a lovely side slam on the top turnbuckle. Does Ethan Page a lovely move there? Not fitting for Raw. They're going hard, these lads. Hell of a finish. Ray going for a shoot Hurricane Rana onwards from that point. It was great. Don't agree with Page losing so soon into his main roster run to a vet like Mysterio, whose days in the upper echelons of the card are very much behind him. But then how can you argue when you watch Rey Mysterio still moving like he has done forever?
I was going to say, we've been saying that for over a decade. Ray is not going anywhere.
It is unbelievable how he still manages to do it.
Oh, it's the greatest advert for stem cells going.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
100%.
Nom 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 indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really decent match with two opposing styles. They worked well together. Page understood the assignment, I said. They're pushing Ray as of late, a little push for him. I'm not against it, but I do feel like they should be pushing Page more because he's the new up-and-comer. And I think he should have won this, especially because he got pinned clean as well. It was just a bit like, oof. But that like it's Ray. I can't be mad at Ray, especially in this gear. I loved his gear.
Yes.
He's throwing it back. Yeah, it was a nice match.
I'm with you. I think a Page should be winning all the things here, but losing to Ray, no shame in that. It's like losing to Goldberg.
Yeah, I'm not a Hoosier.
A what?
I'm not a Hoosier.
Goodbye, Mr. Ray. Goodbye, Mr. Ray.
Worried about Ray.
Oh, that makes more sense.
It's Goodbye Mr. Ray.
Who's Hoosier? Like,
It's
who's your dad?
like an indie band from
The
like the
Hoosiers.
mid to late noughties.
Oh.
They got me an A in English language back in the day.
Why?
Because we had to write like because I wanted to be a serious journalist back in the day. So I started in high school. I was like, I want to do that. So I was like, took English language for one of my things in GCSE, and you had to write like a backstage newspaper report about a thing that happened in the news. And it was just after Allardyce got sacked by Newcastle.
Right.
And Goodbye Mr. Ray was in the charts.
Ah.
So my headline was Goodbye Mr. Ray. Tweddle gets an A.
Wow.
Was that the subheading? All right, you taught me into it.
But I had to tell them why, because the teacher didn't know. This is the same teacher who called Kasabian Casbian. Disgusting. Disgusting.
I did that when we worked at the cinema, and it was the second line of which the wardrobe film said, "Hey, you go, here's a ticket to Prince Kasabian." Every single person who bought a ticket. Oh well, I got over it.
Was it Mrs. Ogilvy? Uncultured swine.
Is that a website she now works for? Like and subscribe. JD McDonough and Dom Mysterio go looking for their human money in Dan Lausen's human lab.
Yeah, Jaden needs to get uncursed because he has that match later on. They steal a gift that the Knicks gave to Danhausen. What could it be? We didn't find out, did we? Just
It was a big framed gift.
a big thing, yeah. They're going to wreck the place. Not like Ant and Dec, though. Oh, sorry, PJ and Duncan.
Thank you.
Like a pair of hoodlums would do.
Ooh.
Yeah, when they do so, as we find out later
That's
on.
a big hood needed for JD.
It's a massive head.
Yeah. I was waiting for one of them to go, my God, look, they've cursed JD with gigantism. Oh, he always looks like that. No mind.
I thought it was a misstep, me, though, because JD, the way he sold that electrocution last week,
Yeah.
top tier. Put him in any Bollywood film going. Put him in any Bollywood film going. I said it with my full chest. Then this week, 7 days later, he's completely fine. I thought that was a misstep.
Yeah.
He got better.
He's the only one to not have not sell it.
Yeah.
Like Aftermath.
I wanted full 2002 gold dust. From JD. Imagine him doing that. He'd look awful.
But then Joe Hendry and the Street Profits mocked Austin Theory and The Vision with a musical takedown, and then Joe Hendry somehow defeated Austin Theory.
I'm a bit worried for Joe, you know.
Why?
Because it seems like the visa issues are done with. That's a good thing. But it feels like every time we see him on Raw, it's got to be a concert.
Oh, yeah.
And they will get old very quick because he can't do the essence of Joe Hendry. He can't parody actual songs. So obviously there's been cases in NXT where people have been clearly writing him for him because it hasn't been the standard that he's been set. I think Logan Paul was a number of his. I think he was behind Logan Paul's. I'll have to ask him. I don't know.
I mean, that's the one that people are singing, so...
Yeah.
We'll give him his due.
He's definitely the musical act now on Raw. And he's like Elias was, if Elias was face.
He's capable of so much more, as we know, but we'll see how they use him going forwards. But it's the optics don't look too promising for me. But I guess he's on TV, so that's a good thing. Corey Graves legitimately hates him, though, and he can't hide it on commentary. Feels like it is legitimate, his hatred for Joe Hendry. The Profits say they are overwhelmed by the support they've gotten since they won the tag team titles last week. They didn't expect the kind of support, but they need to thank people like the fans, Seth Rollins, and Joe Hendry, because they all fought together to take the Vision down. Then we hear the song, which goes along the lines of, I can't remember the tune because I watched it about 7 years ago. Austin Theory cries himself to sleep at night since John Cena destroyed him on the mic.
Didn't like that.
Why not?
Theory beat Cena.
Well, he points that out.
I know. I feel like it doesn't matter. The lead up to the match, it's all about who won the match, and he beat Cena.
I don't think it does matter because Theory has to remind us and go, oh God, yeah, he's telling the truth, isn't he? It seems unreal that Cena lost to Theory.
Yeah, it does. It does now.
Find out on season -3 of WWE Unreal. But
It's just Triple H laughing. Whoa, when we had that happen?
But I think we've been saying for a while that Theory's got nothing unique about him. He's got no selling point to him. There's a million Austin Theories out there in the wrestling world, and he proved that point when he came up with the promo here. Yes, he did point out that he beats John Cena at WrestleMania. That's fair enough. He should be saying that when Joe Hendry's saying that about the mic thing being destroyed and all that malarkey. But he says, John Cena destroyed me on the mic. Well, I'm going to destroy you in the ring tonight. He's really rubbish.
It's
So
one
generic.
of those WWE lines like Obafemi going, hey, I was the king, but now I'm the ruler. Or whichever one it's like it's the same thing, mate.
Yeah. But I think the shoots a hope for Joe Hendry as well. Joe says no. Catchy. Like No Way Jose. But Joe, the English version.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
They could go full Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat if they want to. A film I was shown many times by my filthy, filthy mother, who fancied Donny Osmond at the time.
She's only human.
And Donny Osmond gets naked towards it. Not fully naked, but Joan Collins strips him off, Joel.
Oh,
Does
that
it?
Joan
I haven't
Collins. What's she like?
Have I seen the film? I don't think so.
Yeah. It was on like straight to VHS thing.
We did it in school.
You did what in school?
We stripped off.
Now there's songs and stuff. It
He
was
wa-
red
and
and yellow and pink
I don't know
and
the rest.
blue
Like they could parody
and
the song
orange.
there if they're allowed to. They'd be, go, 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 Joseph, you'll make it someday. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, Joseph.
No, it's they should sing the song My Reaction whenever I see Austin Theory come out. Jesus Christ, he's still here.
He's a superstar.
He's not
Allegedly.
Yeah. But all right. The match was all right as well. Theory did some generic things for the most part. Then he does this left hand, which, in all fairness to him, looked absolutely fantastic there. Followed by like the standard suplex position, neck breaker, shoulder breaker, thingy-majiggy. What is it, a neck breaker or a shoulder breaker? And he gets him up like a standard suplex and then brings him down.
Oh, yeah.
That's a shoulder breaker.
Shoulder breaker. Hendry got his poo in as well, as they say in the trade. Hendry's Lariato is now called the hit single.
Okay. yeah.
Music. The wrestlers come up with the name of the moves, you know, because Michael Cole was having to get defensive over Joe Hendry's name there for the move, because Corey Graves, once again, couldn't hide the fact he really hates Joe Hendry being on his TV screen. Hendry gets the win after some back and forth, and I thought it was interesting. New finisher for Hendry. The Matt Hardy side effect instead of the old standing ovation. I prefer the standing ovation.
I think I do.
Yeah.
Side effects, fine. It's kind of cool, but yeah, I think I prefer the other one.
I think the side effect's one of those moves where it looks like it hurts you as much as the opponent. Especially the way Joe hit it there. So bring back the old standing ovation. I don't wonder why they stopped him doing that.
Has it got a name, the finisher?
Yeah.
I just called it the side
don't
effect.
think so.
I don't think they said anything. Yeah.
I thought he did hit him with a standing ovation.
He hit
Did
him
he?
with something, but it wasn't, he gets him up with one arm and
Yeah.
like cradles him at the
Oh,
at the
I just
ass.
sat out with it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, a modified.
Kind
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we say we can't know the name of it. It's a modified version of that move.
Yeah.
Any thoughts here?
Really annoying song beforehand. Didn't like it. Thought the Street Profits were really annoying when they were repeating the lines. Too much for me. Too cringy. A bit horrible.
That was like, look, we're friends, guys. Look, singing the song together. It's like
everyone does, isn't it?
You couldn't look further apart.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but.
See, it's
Joe, I was going to join in, but you forgot the words.
I was going to say I don't like Mondays. The match was solid enough. Henry looked decent. I didn't expect such a clean and decisive win. Makes Theory look a bit silly.
Oh, I was happy it happened.
I expected it. Like,
Did you?
It's Theory on his own.
I know, but just him coming down, so I'll show you, and then just get beat really easy.
Call Raw Daredevil because this vision's knackered.
It feels like I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with Austin Theory. It's weird.
Yeah, who cares?
I don't think they can do much now. How long's he been there?
Yeah,
And look at where he is now.
Forever and a day.
He's not progressed. Again, the best version of him was in the way.
Yeah.
And that was NXT 2021? 2020?
Something like that.
It's a long time
He's
ago.
been
now.
lapped by every other person who's joining the race. But apart from that, he's all right. The Judgment Day beat down Io Sky because of Danhausen.
Kind of, aye. Raquel says she's bigger and stronger than the rest of the ladies, so why hasn't she had a shot at the IC title? The American glasses are going on again. Oh, he's poked himself in the eye. Well, there's a claim, there's a blame.
I'm suing Montana Billy.
Maxine is mentioned because their match is on for later on in the show between Raquel and Maxine. Liv wants the lasses to defend her against Io and the Curse. Raquel says that she has Liv's back, but Roxanne doesn't say a thing. Oh.
Tension.
Later on, Danhausen is gutted to discover his lab has been trashed by those horrible hoodlums Dom Mysterio and JD McDonough. Liv says that this is what you get for stealing our money and cursing me before the Queen of the Ring finals. Find a way to make it right. Okay, says Danhausen. What will he do? Who knows? Cole mentioned that Danhausen uncursed the jet from Saudi, so he loves the guy, which I thought was a nice little reference there to 2019.
Did he say that?
Yeah, on the call.
He uncursed the jet.
Yeah, Danhausen
that
uncursed the
jet.
jet. Not Kevin Knight.
Yeah, I was
That's a remarkable thing to bring up, especially when they made them do the Saudi Air. Nothing travels better than Saudi Air.
Previous regime, of course. Triple H's we would never do that.
It's quite a shocking thing to bring up, huh?
Io says she's going to be the women's world champion again. The rest of the promo was very formulaic. Liv says Io didn't beat her fair and square. The only reason she won is because of Danhausen. Liv doesn't respect Io anymore. When you get on Liv's bad side, bad things happen. Finn's being turned on. Stephanie Vaquer's being injured. Rhea Ripley has been... What?
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Balor has been turned on.
All right.
Live on Raw. Dun, 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 dun.
like sexy.
That'd be like Joel, wouldn't it? I mean, we know about Finn Balor, don't we?
We do.
Those poses on the apron.
I'm lucky now when you got the bloody stars and stripes.
And then the attack is on. Roxanne. Roxanne seemed game to take part, which is mildly interesting based off the promo. Well, I guess that she just forgot to speak.
Yeah, right.
The knee that was hurting Saudi being targeted again. Io will have one leg by SummerSlam, which means that Shawn Michaels will probably book her to win because he booked a one-eyed champion to beat Naraku.
Yeah.
Which none of us are over yet. We're still
no.
up in arms about this kind of thing.
Yeah. It was a beatdown, wasn't it? It's pretty standard. I'm not sure how they're gonna be able to fill the time between now and SummerSlam with this feud that we've already seen. I don't
One
know,
body part at a time.
Don't know what they're doing. Yeah.
That's 3 more weeks. And then we move on to the head.
Yeah.
And then we move on to the sticky out bits, I guess.
And then the dangly bits
And
the week
dangly
after that.
bits, yeah.
Be good if we got a backstage segment where she takes her fingernails off. With pliers.
bloody hell.
Joel, Jesus
Steady.
Christ. It's only the WWE.
God, I'd
all
love that.
Joe was going for in the last episode. Yeah, it was a beatdown, and I'm just confused as to go, all right, so Danhausen's going to wrestle JD at Sunday night's main event, or what the hell they're calling it nowadays. And it's like, is that how we're leading to the split of the JD? Like, he'll lose to Danhausen, and then she'll, like, I can't believe you lost to that idiot.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
don't you yell at me, blah, blah, blah. Because it's a weird way of going about it. It doesn't. I don't know why they're involving Danhausen.
Are we splitting the JD?
What else are we going to be doing?
I think Roxanne might turn on Liv, but I don't think the JD itself will implode.
So they're just going to do nothing then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think they'll lead
fair
into
enough.
Danhausen versus Dom maybe at SummerSlam.
I'll go for a prediction that
on.
Raquel has a title shot for the IC title. Liv doesn't help her.
Yeah.
Liv expects Roxanne and Raquel to help her at SummerSlam. they go, well, you didn't help us.
Yeah, okay.
And that sets them separate ways.
Fair enough.
That would
Yeah.
be beautiful.
The men can diddle themselves.
Yeah, they're almost
They can. It's a free country. They pay the taxes. And then Jimmy Uso defeated LA Knight. Oh, Ross, you've given me the script from a Raw from 2023.
Yeah, no, and last week.
And last week and that week.
But either having the rematch because Solo thumbed his brother last week, so they want to prove
Stop
they can
saying it like that. Please, Jesus.
thumb him in the neck. There, they thumbed his brother in the neck. He thumbed his brother in the neck. They want to prove they can do it alone. So Jay's out there with Jimmy, so my suspicions are raised somewhat. Knight is on top for a while, as he should be against Big Jim, because in kayfabe, Big Jim is a bottom rung bum. As a singlesman. Fantastic tag team wrestler. It happens all the time. The match is going along. The match is really going to get the long. Oh, what? The match really got going the longer it went on. That's what I was supposed to say. But you're always wondering when Solo's going to get out there, let alone Jey Uso. Then obviously the Jey Uso moment comes along, which I thought was really well done. LA Knight fakes to push his brother into Jey in the announce table, the chair around the announce table. And Jay's like, ha ha, I saw that coming. And then LA Knight full on shears him in the face when he least expected it, which was a fantastic little spot. Jay then gets involved. And because we live in the era of 50-50 booking, Jimmy gets the win back after last week's win for LA Knight. You knew it was going to happen. And then the Solo interference comes after the bell because he thumbs Jimmy again.
Yeah.
So round we go. I guess there's license now
Yeah.
for another match between these two, where maybe Jacob could get involved this time.
Oh, and then Zilla.
It's the same.
Why does it
thing,
up
innit?
and down the card? It's 50-50 everywhere all the time these days.
That's what I put. Christ, the 50-50 booking strikes again. Like, why are we giving it to... No offense, but no one cares about Jimmy Uso. You don't need a win.
No.
He's just there. He's a background. I'm spitting. He's a background player. It doesn't matter. It was probably a slightly better match than last week. But it's just, we're just going around in circles.
I guess it's progression for Solo, because Solo once again did a babyface thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's good for
I
that.
suppose it's leading to Knight and Solo eventually working together, which I'm all for.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I put it, I'm glad we're really sticking with the Solo Knight story because it means some hope for this battle against the bloodline. But it does mean LA Knight versus Jimmy and or J Part 5000. Crowd were surprisingly dead throughout this match. Like, oh, there is such thing as too much of this. And we found it.
Yeah.
Crowd were like, yeah, whatever, next. During an LA Knight match on Raw.
Yeah.
That's nuts. That should not be happening.
But there's more backstage, Maffew. There's even more backstage
is
because
there?
Jacob is asked where he's been by the Usos. Jacob says he only takes orders from the OTC for another week in a row. The Usos can't understand this, and I don't understand why. You've been told by both men now. Just understand it, lads. Jacob is going to go to SmackDown to go after Solo. So this is going to be third on to SmackDown after this Raw as well. Jay is also going to go to SmackDown and get that gold from Sammy that Sammy took at the weekend. Now, there is spoilers out there that we won't talk about.
Yeah, have you heard him?
No, I don't want to hear him. Don't want to hear
Alright.
him.
So
Okay.
on SmackDown tonight, it's Jay versus Sammy, but it's already been recorded. So the
No,
results are in.
Wasn't it Jay versus Cody?
Jay versus Cody, sorry, yes, and the winner goes on to face Sammy.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Joel.
You're very
I
welcome.
can't see your eyeballs. Can you see mine?
No.
Very disconcerting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's strange. I'm just staring into the void.
It makes you unhuman. I don't need that problem. Yeah, nothing there. But at least we're getting Solo doing more stuff.
Yeah.
Him being a big camp twat is something to watch Raw on.
And
I
a
guess.
fantastic boot to Jay.
A big boot.
That was the best bit.
Yes, take
Love
that.
boot.
And then Gunther calls Aldis a jealous, failed wrestler backstage after main event in Saudi Arabia. So we're again building up to a wrestler versus one of the GMs that we're not going to get.
Oh, this will happen at SummerSlam.
We said this for Mania this year. Come
Yeah.
on, we've got to learn from our mistakes, Ross.
What's Gunther going to do at SummerSlam this year?
Probably bloody lose.
Yeah, I reckon he'll do it. I reckon it might be a handicap match. Piers and Aldis versus
Yeah.
Gunther.
Gunther and what, Braun?
No, just a handicap
Oh,
match.
it's actually- okay.
Yeah. Gunther wins, obviously, but it'd be nice to see Nick Aldis get a little wrestle out there.
It would
Why?
be.
He's earned his stripes over the last few years. I thought he couldn't cut a promo before he signed with the WWE. That
What?
turns out I'm very much wrong.
I'm glad you were pumped.
He is
up.
great. Is Aldis is really.
Oh, yeah.
Could he be the thing where like he nominates a wrestler to fight on his behalf against Gunther?
Are they going to debut someone?
Tonight? Yeah, I'm just thinking
Godzilla.
who
Be a
that
good way to debut someone, that, I guess.
Uh,
Against Gunther.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who's the... Oh, Jungle Boy.
Yeah, his contract's coming up.
God.
Have we heard any news about that?
It's just that he's not signed yet.
hasn't signed it
Or
yet.
Isn't re-signing, whatever.
That can't happen.
He's saying, no, 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 no.
Michael Ballymora.
No.
Yeah, we learned that Aldis has been placed on administrative leave, so that pop for the return of Nick Aldis on SmackDown. Or maybe that's the angle they do at SummerSlam. Gunther's in the ring. Well, I've got nothing to do here. There's 2 nights. What am I going to do?
We want Nick. We want Nick.
Imagine his theme.
No one knows what it is until it comes like Nick Aldis. Oh, it's Nick Aldis.
Rule Britannia.
He won the TNA belt in 2013.
Aldis has been sent home, so yes, that return pop will be massive for Nick Aldis.
I like him.
He's done well.
I like him.
He's
The Wrestling Gunther?
He's the best. He's the
I
best
would-
general manager, right, since Teddy Long.
He's a good GM. It's just
You might be right there.
Yeah.
Better than Foley.
Oh yeah. Not 2000 Foley.
No.
I like
Recent,
2000,
more recent.
Yeah.
When it
2016
was like him and
Foley.
Steph. Yeah.
We had to have a clip
Daniel
over-
Bryan, Shane McMahon.
Don't get me started on that.
no. We'll move on now. You
God.
brought the SM.
God.
Lyra Valkyria has turned into Nikki Cross. Oh no.
Yeah, she has. When the promo starts, I was like, Christ, Nikki Cross is back. Yeah, so change your look for Lyra Valkyria as she looks to have lost the plot. Everyone's on her back, even though it takes 2 to lose a tag team match, and both of them let their frustrations get the better of them. I disagree with that statement. It was just Lyra. Lyra lets the anger get the better of her once, and everyone kicks off when she's been a nice lady for ages. She's sacrificed herself to bring Bayley to the top, but now she can do it by herself, as I am a former IC champion. She closed the gap on who she is and who she wants to be by attacking Bayley. So in terms of presentation, I thought it was quite a nice turn of events. Promos still quite softly spoken, so I want a bit more like anger, I guess is the word. But it just very much vibes of Nikki Cross from the look.
Very much so.
I didn't think that actually, but there's so many like evil goths going around on WWE right now. They all kind of merge together. But yeah, I'm happy to see where she goes with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see an actual promo first before I decide on how it. I'd rather she just did this in the ring. Just go out and cut a promo.
Oh, she brings out a different pair of shoes and calls them Bailey Stampers.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
That would be good.
But they're like big gothy like stud boots.
Oh, those hot rocks or whatever.
Yeah. What's her face? Sky Blue had on the weekend. Pair of them. She had a massive pair of shoes on. The biggest shoes I've ever seen.
And sorry, Tony Atlas has started subscribing. I don't know why that came up on my phone. This isn't a live podcast.
He hates shoes.
Oh, he likes them on his face.
Get ready, he
Yeah,
says.
I've seen a video.
No, I thought he liked the shoes on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God! You type in Sky Blue Forbidden Door. Look what pops up there. Don't
Pictures
do that.
of Sky Blue.
Yeah, don't do that at home. That's
Well,
past
do it at
week.
home.
Yeah, there's no pictures of her boots. people.
It's
people
all ass pictures.
Someone loves her
Everyone
ass.
ass like.
I've typed in Sky Blue Forbidden Door, and it's just all her ass.
Do you mean her ass? He's like, no, you dirty computer.
No Google.
boots?
Yeah, put her boots. Bloody
Boobs? Did you mean boobs?
Nah. Nothing there. Oh well. They were a massive pair of shoes, you believe me.
Fair.
Hello,
biggest
Ross.
shoes
I
I've
remember
seen.
you from r/squared circle. Why should I stop talking to you?
I wouldn't go on that one. What's it called? The thread? Where it's like just all horny people.
Oh, it's a real thing. I was making up.
Is it Wrestle with the Plot or something?
Wrestle with the
I'm
plot.
gonna take a chance and have a little look at that.
Oh,
Wouldn't it
no.
be- oh.
No, work PC.
I don't know. What, a Reddit thread?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Women of Wrestling.
No.
Wrestle with the Plot 2.0.
Oh.
Wrestle with the plot.
What
I
happened
guess
to the
Wrestle with the
first
Plot. Welcome, Peter. Whatever. Just perverts everywhere in wrestling, isn't it? I'm not
It
one
is
of
a
them.
bunch of perverts,
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
one?
I'm
I'll
not
see
one of
you
them.
wherever you go.
Raquel Rodriguez defeated Maxine Dupree.
Backstage, I did not like this movement right here. Maxine says she meant every word to Chad last week, but then she apologizes, which means you didn't mean every word you said last week. We're even 50-50 booking the promos week to week now.
Jesus.
Then she's all baby faces and smiling during her entrance there. Promo had so much fire last week. Her being a heel was the right way to go because nobody gave a solitary toss about her being a babyface, and now she's back being more babyface than she was heel last week.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Chad even is nice to her, saying, good. Well, I guess Chad had to be nice to her because Chad was the one in the wrong. He's the one on the redemption arc. He says, focus on your match and good luck. Geordie Jumpers, way I. The crowd were silent for this one, probably confused by Maxine's persona direction at the moment. Massive lariato from Raquel, who continues in a rich vein of form, which is actually used on television, which is too infrequent for my liking. Maxine fires back with hard lariatos of her own that don't take the bigger lady down, and then a Booker T spinning heel kick, and then a leg drop. I don't know why I didn't write down drop, but there you go. I filled the gap in there. Conclusive win for Raquel. Good for her. Maxine, they need to go whole ass with her. I'll get off the potty.
Yeah.
This was confusing, this direction here.
Yeah. It was like Maxine did the best promo she's ever done last week. And then to capitalize on that, they've reversed what she said and have her just lose really easily.
Yeah, sorry, we don't know why Brock retired then came back. Oh, sorry, Maxine's no longer there.
They are forgetting, aren't they? They are forgetting.
Yeah,
Who are? The chat GBTs are forgetting.
Yes, the chat GBT manatees booking the show.
I'm glad they're keeping Raquel strong. She needs to look strong. That's good. But beating Maxine doesn't really mean much, to be fair.
It meant
Maxine,
it didn't mean
innit?
much before this week, and now after that it meant even less.
Yeah. She's looking more comfortable in the ring, Maxine.
Yeah, to be
and on the
fair.
mic. She's
Well,
improving.
she was, and then they gave her this. But yeah.
But she'll be uncomfortable now, lads, because we finally got the answer to the question that nobody has been asking. Are Maxine and Austin Theory in cahoots? This is later in the show. Theory asked what was that in relation to Maxine saying her apology, to Chad just before her match with Raquel. He says, if you want to go back down that road, maybe this isn't working out. And just in case you're wondering what them working out was, it was them standing in a corridor and talking to each other while no one could hear what they were saying in the background of shots of other people walking through the backstage area with music playing. So you saw them stood next to each other, but nobody knew what they were saying, and now it's gone nowhere. This is... We're down bad at the minute.
It's
I was
ridiculous.
dying for Maxine to go, sorry, who are you?
Yeah.
Do I know you?
It's mad. It feels like we've missed like weeks of footage of them talking.
Yeah.
Nothing. We
wouldn't
haven't
say
been
we
shown
missed.
this. I read some comments online, and people were like, "Wait, are they breaking up in kayfabe? Wait, are they breaking up in real life? Wait, are they in a relationship? What's going on? No one knows."
I know Maxine's married to a fella from the PC, isn't she?
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did just get recently married.
Relationship news there, man.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Austin Theory got no idea. Shall I have a little Google?
I don't care. I mean, yeah, please let us know who Austin Theory is currently with.
Girl. Oop.
Austin Theory
Girlfriend.
girl. Oh.
Jordan Leonard, a personal trainer.
Ah,
Fair enough. I think he got engaged.
Oh, that's nice.
good on him.
They got engaged on the beach.
Oh,
That is beautiful. Did you see those couple that climbed the Empire State Building?
I did, yeah. Was that Austin
Yesterday.
Theory?
One of them.
this isn't the beach.
One of them proposed to the other while they were up there.
I mean, that's a good place to do it.
Pretty good. Isn't
Can't
it?
get away now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was that match. That didn't make any sense. And then we get Chad Gable defeating JD McDonough via submission. And we got the uncomfortable sight of Chad Gable being in the ring during the Netflix breaks, just trying to get the crowd into it with Gable.
doesn't know
This
what he's
team song
doing,
is
does he?
Gable. Crowd were not joining in. Crowd couldn't give two whatevers about Chad because he's currently a face, but he's a boring bastard.
Well, it's
Yeah.
also they're just trying to get the song over, but the song's terrible.
Gable, sing along with Gable. No one
Rubbish.
joining him.
Yeah.
They did the same to him last week as well, because I saw the in-between stuff last, and he was just in the ring. He started doing the Big Daddy Easy chants at one.
Yeah.
He started doing that in time with his really wank AI theme.
Yeah.
Timu Nickelback stuff. That was easy for me to say. Timu Nickelback. Who aren't even that bad anyway, but I digress. JD's recovery, we've mentioned that earlier on there. Really good stuff in this match here. It felt like what they did on SmackDown with Rey Fenix and Nathan Fraser. Bit more of a work rate match as juxtaposition to the other stuff we saw earlier in the show. This one wasn't as work ratey as Fraser versus Fenix, but there was a lot to enjoy. More wrestlery, more grittery, more horrible looking Spanish flies off the top rope from JD.
Bugger you.
Shoulder goes right into the chest of Chad, who I assume has a strong breastbone.
Oh, he looks it. Yeah.
Yeah. Dan Housen's here with a briefcase full of money for Dom before the finish. Dom chases him away instead of getting the money back, and then he gets full-on Katy Perry'd right in the face.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, there's a throwback.
Not with slime, but with... It was just smoke, wasn't it? He got the smoke.
It was like a bomb.
Was it like a bomb?
It made like that kind of sound.
Like a bomb noise. Then.
Yeah, like a bomb noise. You get me.
I'm with you, mate.
Yeah, and then Danhausen steals Dom's basketball top, which... Are we assuming that was the gift from the Knicks? Was the basketball jersey that Dom stole? Is that what we were saying here?
Oh,
I hope
guess
not, because
so, yeah.
it was a framed something.
Yeah.
So if they took that out,
bastards.
Not the framed jersey that you're supposed to wear anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, framed jerseys are a thing, though.
But then Danhausen, heartbreak for him at the end of the segment because Raquel smacks him down and Danhausen, smacks Danhausen down and gets the shirt back for Dom. Few I've put down here for some reason because I'm in the JD.
Yeah. It's nice of Raquel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was, Chad versus JD was just a lovely Raw match with two lovely, lovely wrestlers. Very physical, very good. I don't know what they're going to do with Chad or how to capitalize on him. Have they got a plan for him?
Let him be himself because they've just stripped it all back.
It's too babyfacey, isn't it?
It's a horrible nickname away from Shorty G. He's too nice.
Yeah.
He's too nice.
But he's also just, at the minute, he's just kind of stuttering, like he's not doing anything.
Hi, it's me. I'm a good guy now. Can you cheer for me? Also, I do Kurt Angle moves.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cool and authentic, Chad.
Shall we?
Shall we can I wind on my head?
Yeah,
In Spanish fly.
I mean, 1 week of that
Howie.
was more than enough. And then, like, you wouldn't see big baby faces of yesteryear going like, "Oh, sorry," every single week.
I know, man. He's a month into this. Like, sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gable. No,
He
I'm
had
going
so
in.
much, like, fire coming out of the mass versus mass match as well.
It's all gone.
Just kind of,
They're on the. I think
They need to do something with him.
1 or 2 more weeks of this, and he might be back to where he was.
Yeah.
You know what? Sod it. I hate Mexicans again.
I don't know.
Now the crowd would cheer for him again if he did
Yeah.
it. So
But yeah, it seems like we're building to Dom versus Danhausen, maybe.
Yeah.
Which would be a fun, stupid match, and Dom would buy into it well. I just kind of wish we'd do more with Dom because he's just so good at everything.
yeah, I don't know why he's not
Put
on
him in
every
a
show.
real story.
I mean, he
yeah.
probably is, but not doing more. So yeah.
Also, have we scrapped the dead body resurrection angle with Danhausen now?
No, they keep on showing that body because people keep on going, wait, what is that? And hey, leave that alone.
They haven't really-
They're waiting for his contract to be over with MLW, apparently.
Oh, Corbin.
Yes.
Right.
I don't know what the link is there apart from traditional tattoos.
Yeah.
And white skin.
There we go.
But it was referenced on SmackDown, but not on Raw.
Yeah. And then, we're at the end of Raw. Fantastic. Seth Rollins reveals he will battle Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight title at SummerSlam because he won King of the Ring. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roman can't get a word out, but here comes Maffew McConaughey down to the ring.
What's your favorite Matthew McConaughey film, by the way?
Oh, I love going to sleep with Maffew McConaughey in my ears.
What?
What's he saying?
I couldn't tell you Maffew McConaughey film.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen any. I might have seen it. I must have seen a couple. He's a big actor, isn't he?
He is a big actor.
I got that whatever sleep app it's called where you got celebrities reading stories to you. And everyone was like, you need to try Maffew McConaughey. And I tried it for a few weeks, but it just got annoying because I got too interested in the stories.
What stories was he reading?
It's just like, a man walked down the street with a pint of milk and he went round the corner and there was J.D. McDonough. I don't know. It's just stories about things. I don't know if it's...
You know what? This would be hard for me to fall asleep to. Oh, yeah, what's he doing there?
I was
Have
like,
you seen Interstellar? He's in that.
No, I've not seen that one, though.
You'll
It's
like
good
that.
enough.
Name some more.
Dazed and Confused.
No.
Last Detective?
No.
Oh.
True Detective.
True Detective. Sorry, that's
No,
something else.
no,
That's a
either.
show.
Yeah.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Not
yeah.
seen that in full
Oh,
yet.
you'd love that.
Oh, you love that.
I've
mate.
only seen that scene where he's like, I'm not bloody going anywhere, me. I'm staying here. Not
Oh,
going
definitely
anywhere.
leaving. Yeah.
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 But I don't need to see Maffew McConaughey films because I can watch Raw because Seth Rollins is here again. Hello, my brother. We've been watching too many films, lads. The stuff in the cage. It's not cool. It's people trying to be like I can't put it into words really well. Like you couldn't imagine Rock and Austin doing this with like no sense of irony about them. They're trying to like, oh hey brother, but there's no irony to it. They're feeling this is cool,
Yeah.
and I'm not
Yeah.
feeling it myself.
Yeah, he's talking about fate and destiny.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you on about?
They've been tied together for 14 years, but it's time to collect. It's lines like that. It's like, oh yeah, that's cool on a bit of paper, but like in practice, I'm not feeling it personally from Seth Rollins. It reminds me of years ago when I think it was 2019. Babyface pushed Rollins. I remember Pacitti was like, he's not cool, and I was like, you're Pacitti. You can't say that about Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
But all these years later, Pacitti's correct.
Finally.
Yeah, I'm finally
It's come
seeing what
true.
Pacitti saw back in the day. Roman says Rollins is at the back of the line for a title shot because he's done nothing to earn a shot at that there tribal chief. Rollins initially says that Rollins couldn't beat him during his unbeatable 4-year reign, which was true. But then goes on to say, which I think was just a slip of the tongue, but it was a pretty big one, that he's never ever beaten Roman full stop in his career. Cage match comes in handy. 2014. The 15th of September on Raw, Reigns does beat Rollins. And then the 25th of May 2017,
Oh, okay.
Reigns does beat Rollins. So I think it was a slip of the tongue because I think he said like in that 4-year period where you hold the title.
Yeah.
And then you think
He never beat him, which is true, but then he never, ever.
Yeah.
He did
But
beat him.
didn't he only wrestle in that once? And it was DQ.
Yeah, it was the Rumble match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was
It's
referring
only,
to.
it's only one match.
Ah, but he beat
He
every-
is technically correct, though.
Beat
He never
everybody
beat
And it
me
was
that
DQ.
one time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rollins claims to have owned Roman Reigns since the day I put a steel chair in your back. Rollins says they haven't done... This is the bit that got me. We haven't got too much time left. So Roman hasn't got too much time to get the job done in terms of like proving that Rollins doesn't own him. So this was the first promo I can remember where the two people in the main event-ish of SummerSlam, one of the main events, were like, we're really old.
Yeah.
We've not got enough time left to maybe do this in a couple of years' time, so let's get it done now, just before we retire.
Yeah.
I thought it was a weird way to sell the match. We're really old now. Yeah, but because
The theme from Still Games just started playing.
because you look at their ages and like they're all that everyone's in their early 40s in the main event scene now. So
Yeah.
is Ellie and I going to start going bloody hell? I'm getting on a bit. I need to win a world title. Cody Rhodes,
Cody, yeah.
Sammy,
Yeah,
Christ,
yeah.
I'm in my early 40s now.
Yeah.
So are you, Kevin Owens. You're
Yeah.
Everyone,
Jey
yeah.
Uso, Jimmy Uso.
Yeah.
They're all early 40s.
Look how young they are.
Yeah.
What do you think of this promo?
Yeah, I think the story is Seth versus Roman. It's played to death, but there's so much history there that people will buy in. People like it. Roman not being able to beat Seth is a nice story beat. I'm fine with it, to be honest. I think it'll be a good match. I'm kind of intrigued to see it. For the promo by Seth was better than he's done in the past. I think it was what's the word? Not like serious, but
Wank.
yeah, it was okay. I'm just glad he's past the vision stuff now. We're moving on.
Yeah, that's a positive. I'm with you both. I thought Seth sounded like a big wanker pretending to be Jared Leto, who was a giant wanker in real life. But the stuff he said, the crowd were like, that is true. Roman didn't beat him. And it is true. Roman doesn't wrestle much, so he has got limited dates. So even though it did nothing for me, the crowd ate it all up, and it is somewhat true and believable. It's like, yeah, Roman needs to get this guy behind him.
Yeah.
Main event is SummerSlam, though.
It's a big draw, isn't it?
Is it, though? He's been bloody wrestling Bron
names.
Breakker.
Of the last 15 years, they are two of the bigger names that we have on there.
True, but like Seth not being pushed as that big a deal for bloody ages.
Yeah.
What did he do at Mania?
This year,
Yeah.
it was him and
Gunther.
No.
And he lost.
Was it?
Yeah.
Rollins versus Gunther?
Yeah, because it was supposed
Yeah,
to
because
be
it was a very
Rollins
last minute
versus-
thing because of the Vision being bloody
yeah,
injured.
just
so.
a showcase match. Yeah,
Right,
'cause
there you go.
Rey Mysterio turned into Hulk Hogan.
But they've got like tons of history that people know, so you can always just jump back into that feud whenever you want with him.
True, and it's if they're not going to do a title shot with Oba, okay, fine. Just need to have
Yeah,
somebody.
I mean-
But it's like, I disposed this guy who's not very important. Can I wrestle you now?
Yeah.
It's like Foley gone. I just beat the hell out of Pete Gas. Could I have a title shot, Austin?
I mean, Oba
In terms of how he's positioned in the card, I love Braun, but like,
Oba
come on.
Reigns would have been amazing, but they're just saving it. Aren't they?
Yeah, hang on, Oba. I can't take you on. I must wrestle somebody else in their 40s because no one else gets a bloody push, apparently. It's a very odd business. But
Yeah.
at the same time, as I've said, contradict myself, it does make sense for the casual Raw watcher because, yay, it's true. Roman didn't beat Leto.
Yeah, and Leto didn't lose his title. He got injured.
That's right.
So he has got a legitimate claim to get a shot at it.
So he can
that's
finally
true.
pin him and be done with it. Hooray.
Yeah, Roman's going to win it.
14 years in the making. Shut up, man. You crank. NXT is next.
Yes, it is.
The Kendall Gray era of NXT begins with cake.
Oh,
That's
my
right.
God.
Banana bread cake.
Oh, what kind of cake was it? It was a two-tiered flavoured
yeah.
cake, but we didn't see what the flavours were.
They were eating it afterwards. It just looked like a sponge cake.
They did look spongy.
Coconut and vanilla, do you reckon?
That's fancy.
It's a nice. Ooh, I like
Coconut and vanilla.
I didn't get any of the cake at the wedding.
What wedding?
The wedding I
Dublin
went to.
one?
Yeah.
Ah,
Dublin or nothing. Damn it. Why are they not calling it that? Oh, it's amazing.
To be fair,
Sorry.
I must have been to about 8, 9, 10 weddings at this point.
Yeah.
I've not had cake once.
I don't think I've had cake at any wedding as well.
Yeah.
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 Are you supposed to?
I don't know.
I think you can.
It was
if you want.
massive. It was 2 tiers.
I
like
wouldn't.
this.
I wouldn't want a pint of cake after you've been drinking red wine and then the beers come.
Oh, no, it was so big. New Jack would have jumped off the top of it. Like,
Yeah.
We're debating just having a Colin the Caterpillar.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
really?
That's the way to
Yeah.
go.
ah.
Get a 10-foot one.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
That'd be a hungry caterpillar.
Then again,
Very, very hungry
Then
caterpillar.
again, the budget is there to spend it on a big 3-tiered one and have a sword like Tom had. I want a sword like
That'd
Tom.
be cool. Yeah.
Tom trying to get permission. Sorry, Tom's. Which one was it? It was either his dad or his uncle. Trying to get permission from whichever army he's part of to use it. And he goes, no, you've crossed over the county line. You can't use it.
Oh, wow.
And it had literally, is he? Tom's it? No,
Nice,
right.
yeah.
He said he would have been allowed to cut it with his cakes. It's official army. I'm not getting the right terms right, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
getting basically right. Military sword. But because they're over counties, it's like, no. But if he had done it over the other county that he got that sword from, he would have been able to. And I love how much of a stickler for the rules they were.
I didn't realize it was like a legitimate sword with ties to the arm. I just thought it was he wanted a big
checked.
sword for his weapon.
Because you saw the giant cake and the giant sword going, well, come on, can I use this? He goes, no, you are breaking the rules.
That's class. That.
And we at the army, we do like to stick to the rules.
We learn at the start of this segment that Kendall Gray is actually human when it comes to doing physical things because there's an ever so slight trip on the stairs. And she's moved perfectly in every single segment and every single NXT match so far. So the fact that she tripped there, she is actually human and not a wrestling alien.
No, that was the book spot.
Then we learn that Booker T has not been answering Vic's calls because he's been busy, which I thought was a wonderful way to say I've been away and just don't like you.
He's back. He's back.
Then this is the bit where I was mentioning earlier that I wish just never happened after winning a title because I've never seen anything so misplaced in all my days watching wrestling. She's more nervous as Kendall Gray about doing the promo than she was wrestling the main event. Then someone from the crowd shouts, "It's 'cause you suck!" And you see her get flustered. And we still have so much to go with when it goes to Kendall's promos. And I was thinking that can't get worse than that point there because you don't want to see a new champion get flustered by someone from the crowd. But it does get worse from there.
Especially when we talk about self-doubt.
Yeah, she says, "This was a first for me. I've never seen a promo from someone who's just won a big title like the NXT Women's title where she's like, bear with me.
Yeah.
I can't cut a promo. I've not got over my childhood issues where I was nervous at school and I hated being picked to read by the teacher. Bear with me. John Cena picked me to be in the Iron Survivor.
Boo, you suck.
I've never seen anything. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Bear with me. I can't cut a promo. You're the
I'm the
NXT Women's champion.
Yeah.
Give her if she can't do it, give her a manager. Let Ren Sinclair do the promo for her because she can do them.
It's shocking, isn't
She
it?
lost the crowd completely with these lines. It was
I guess
unbelievable.
the aim is to make it seem like relatable and
They
every
do
day.
it all the
and-
time
Yeah.
though. Like
Go
Jordan,
out there and act nervous and
Yeah.
crap.
Oh,
Like, I
I've
don't-
got. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to see. She's a wrestling machine. Imagine
Yeah.
Kurt Angle 06 going, "Oh, I'm so tired and I've got doubt about my abilities."
guys, I know I won an Olympic gold medal, but can you settle down for a minute? You're breaking my concentration.
It's just
Like, unbelievable.
Why does Jordan
Ridiculous.
Grace and her muscles need to have feelings? Why does Kendall Gray, a wrestling machine, need to have feelings?
Yeah.
It's so weird. She goes on to mention that John Cena picked it to be in the Iron Survivor. She got lots of opportunities, lots of pressure put on her, but she puts the pressure on herself. And I thought from this point onwards, she starts to get all right. Why did that first bit need to be in there? Because
Yeah.
completely deflated the crowd.
They seem to do this with a lot of women when they win their belts. All right, go on there and be a human being,
Yeah.
and by which be like you're doing the nativity for the first time. It's like, oh, everybody,
Yeah.
and the crowd's always like get on their case. So like, Jen, you deserve it, Desari, even though she's a heel and stuff like that. Or some other times other people can't be asked remembering. But yeah, this was horrible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rubbish.
I should say she's never used to losing. She dominated on the wrestling match. Then she ran through the Evolves Women's Division. Bray's beef is brilliant. And from that point there, I was like, yeah, she's not even that bad at cutting promos. Why do we need to humanize everybody when,
yeah.
like, she's a wrestling machine?
Yeah. Yeah,
Go on,
she was okay. The rest of the promo was all right. She wasn't amazing, but it was fine. Her saying that she proves it all in the ring and it's her ring. She's amazing at wrestling. Yeah, great. But the stuff before just made her look so weak and stupid.
Yeah. She's like the Kalani Jordan. No, if you wrestle well, you must be crap at promos.
Oh my God. I mean, based off who won, obviously at the end of the show, I cannot wait for the promo battles between Kendall Gray
Yeah.
and the OG Mrs. Roboto herself,
That's right.
Kalani Jordan.
It's like Microsoft Sam versus Microsoft Sam.
Oh, imagine selling a pay-per-view off the back of those two promos. Unbelievable.
Winner gets Stephen Hawkins at the next show.
Coming off the back of Lola Vice's reign as well, which I think she still had more to go. Lola, I think maybe she should have kept the belt, especially after this. But she came out every week and she was confident and dominant and saying,
Oh, yeah.
I'm the champion. You come to me. I'm the one in charge. It was like, oh, this is great. And then going from that to this, saying, oh, I'm a bit scared. You're the champion.
It got back on track for a bit, but then I've written in my notes here, she wrestles like a demon. She's beautiful. I would die for her. And she's out there saying, I don't know if I look like your normal champion. I was saying, what are we doing here? This isn't 2006. I don't wear the makeup and dress up like a Barbie. In fact, when they put makeup on me, I wipe half it off. Who gives a toss? You break people's bones. You should be emphasizing that, surely, not the fact that she's not a diva.
Yeah.
Who wants to be, apart from Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton, who wants to be a diva these days?
Yeah. They say the Barbie line so much.
Yeah.
I'm not like other girls. Yeah, and I enjoyed Booker on commentary. It's good to have him back. Vic said, do you want some cake, Book? And he said, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. That's what I'm trying to do. He was flustered. Didn't know what was going on.
Book out of the whole script like this. He's just like, out of the way. I'll ad-lib it, Vic. And Vic's like, please read the script.
So I had my notes there. Imagine Brock Lesnar in his debut run cutting promos like this. Because that's the comparable thing. I know Lesnar was a different level in that, but she came from that legitimate background. She's new on the scene. She's getting like a big push early on. But Lesnar wasn't cutting those promos. Lesnar was just wrestling. And Heyman was cutting the promos for him. So why we aren't doing the same here, I don't know.
Yeah, well, next week we're going to get, look, you guys can call me Kendall G. The G stands for short.
You can... Oh, there'll be some cake pun, won't there? Can't think of a cake pun for the first time in my life. Anyway, Kalani Jordan's out here to bemoan her opportunities and lack of them, and then she's attacked by Tate and Paxley from behind, while the NQCC stuff their faces with cake. Backstage we go. Kalani's once again moaning about being attacked to Robert Stone, so he books the main event between her and Tate and Paxley, with, you would assume, the winner going on to face Kalani Jordan. I'm glad the person who won did win, because as we say, the promos will be some of the worst battles. That's
a good point. Who's got a worse promo off? Oh, Bulldog when he feuded with Mongo. That was up there.
Oh my God.
Don't stand there drinking coffee when a man is looking at you. Or he yelled at him one time.
Because there's normally one who's pretty bad, but normally the other guy carries them through. But in this one here, both of them are rotten.
I'm going to eat some gay meat. Brings back that.
They're not that bad. Kalani's improved. Kendall's not bad. It's just what she said.
Yeah, she's good for a rumba. That ask you do you still want me to clean up?
There was one little bit a few weeks ago where Kalani was like, sounding like, I think I called her Bret Hart 97 on the podcast. Like, yeah, here we go. And I've not seen that again since.
Yeah.
So
like Bret, she only gets one time to be good at the mic. Prime 2.0 segment now. Even more so the thing we just saw. Izzy Dame, Zarya, and Lizzie Rain. The latter is making it rain, like her name, like all normal people do in a room by herself with a smoke machine, disco lights, and a can of hairspray masquerading as a microphone while her theme plays that has no words.
Yeah, she's singing along with a theme that's got no words.
Oh, come on. Like, all rock stars sing along to the songs and sing the riff.
Yeah.
That's what I tell myself. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, Izzy bemoans the fact that she is not Izzy 3 belts. Izzy Dame, that is. Zarya is then here saying, I've beaten Tatum twice, blah, 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 blah. And then we get the Prime 2.0 bit because we hear the music start in the background from Lizzie Rain's room. Easy for me to say. And Zarya is like, what? Izzy Dame? I can't hear what you are saying, even though you're stood right next to me and the music's coming from behind Izzy. So of course she can hear every single word she's saying. But still she repeats, what? The acting from Zarya, exemplary, Prime NXT 2.0, which is the highest compliment we can give this segment. So what does this mean going forward? It looks like Zarya might have not one but 2 challenges.
I guess that's what it means, yeah.
Yeah, and it's because it's July now, not June. She's back in the closet singing songs like we all are.
Oh my God, Aaron wasn't on last night.
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Bye-bye, gays.
Yeah. That was still
bye-bye, Andy Bowens and your crap push in the ops.
Tuesday was still June, wasn't it, as well?
Was it?
Yeah,
it
not according to heteros.
Yeah,
not according to Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. Izzy Dame's really good at getting title shots that she hasn't earned.
I think she's rubbish, me. I really do.
Yeah, she
I don't get it. She's just a wrestler.
But she lost to... Oh God, it was a while back now. She lost to Tatum.
In the cage.
Yeah, and then she got a world title shot.
Yeah.
And now she's lost the speed. She was out of the speed tournament, and now it seems like she's getting into the IC picture.
That's just now unique
that's a benefit with so many belts in the company.
Yeah.
I lost that one, but let's change for this.
I think because Shawn Michaels obviously blind with his wonky eye, he probably thinks it's Charlotte Flair.
Jesus
God,
Christ.
Charlotte Flair's here. Do you remember when Charlotte Flair and Izzy Dame wrestled each other, and it looked like Charlotte was wrestling herself?
No,
it was
when
NXT
was
a
that?
couple of years ago.
I do remember that.
I remember we cracked the joke like, "Oh my God, Charlotte's wrestling herself here." Maybe Shawn Michaels just thinks it's Charlotte Flair, and that's why
Can't believe we've got Charlotte Flair here.
And Izzy Dame's like, "Yes, I am Charlotte Flair, your 14-time.
She goes incorrect. It was like, I'm going to title shot. Yeah, it's me. I'm Charlotte.
It's me. Whoop.
That's the Charlotte I remember.
Or a new catchphrase from last week. Oh, was it last week on the podcast? Ay.
Yeah.
Why were we doing that?
I don't know. I just wrote in my notes. I got
Okay, great. The NXT Tag Team Champions, The Vanity Project, defeated Elio del Dr. Wagner Jr. and Galeno.
Yeah.
Galeno.
Booker T, fantastic. Immediately the match starts. Which one is which? What are you talking about, Vic? They look so similar. And Vic quizzes him live on the air. Go on, Booker, tell me which one's which. Which one's Elio de Dr. Wagner Jr.? It's the one in the white. Well done, Booker T. Well done.
It's good to have him back.
Flashbacks to their childhood in many respects for the Menendez brothers here because they were taken to the woodshed by those chunky lucha boys.
Carry on.
Politics at play for sure, as they didn't get a move in for 75% of the match, so the AAA lads had to look as strong as they could, even though they were losing the match all along. A dropkick spinebuster combo is their first proper move in the match, and it gets a near fall. So they don't hit many moves, but when they did, they made it count. They hit hard, but not very often. Wagner Jr. hurt his ribs off his own splash, off his brother's shoulders, and proceeds. It looks like proceedings are derailed somewhat, but then it looks like it's part of the stories because the Menendez brothers come back and go for what I'm going to call, I hope they call it as well, the double homicide. They should call their finisher the double homicide. Coup de grace, Scorpion Death Drop for the finish. 3 moves is what they got in there, and they won. Great stuff. Parachuters, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Galano.
He's such a thick man.
He looks good.
Imagine a stable with him and like the Beast Mortos.
And Hechicero.
Oh.
And
LA Park. He is a man. He has a one-man gang.
yeah, that's all I can
He's got
think
big
of.
bones.
Yeah, big fan of him. Vanity Project's looking better week on week, looking real good, synergizing well, very smooth. AAA guys really fun too. Fun match. Weird with Galano breaking up Wagner's pin, but hey, it was an accident. I didn't get too much time, but it was fun.
Yeah, it was very weird seeing a pushed Triple R tag team out here on NXT losing clean. Wins and losses mean a lot to the Luchadors, but obviously means a lot less if they're signed to WWE and got guaranteed money, which is not the case usually. So Lucha Blog did a good thing, but like people do what a lot of WWE people watch Triple R fans watch the WWE shows because they want to see the WWE guys on the Triple R show. So they'll pay attention to stuff like this, and they're just going, it is at odds with what Lucha fans expect, like pins to be protected. A random ass lost the Vanity Project. Like, okay, that's weird.
But they look strong for 75% of the match.
They're not going to get wins and losses are very important, even if they are losing to 2 serial killers.
Yeah.
All right. Plenty of real life versions of them in Lucha Libre already. Then we'll move on quickly. The tag teams are arguing backstage. Does it my voice sound like it's going, or is it just me?
A little bit.
Ooh.
You got a drink?
No, I drank everything.
Oh.
Why don't you tell us what happens to this, and I'll go get some water.
So yes, the Birthright want in. OTM want in. Birthright say, OTM, you'll go to AAA when you lose, bums. Lose, bums. They call them bums.
Lose bums.
Legacy and DVD want a shot, but DVD is not there, so Sean looks hella stupid, say the rest of the lads. And kind of like the bad boy from The Incredibles to me in the face. Oh, yeah, I realised the bad boy from The Incredibles. What's he called? Cyclone.
The fellow with red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks a bit like him in the
that's
face.
not Cyclone. Isn't Cyclone the ice guy, Samuel L. Jackson?
I don't
He's
know.
not the bad guy. The
No,
villain. In,
that's what I mean.
What's the bad guy's
What?
name?
I don't know.
Whatever his name is,
I can't remember.
I thought it was Cyclone, but I might be mistaken.
No, Cyclone's the other one, I
Looks
think.
like Sean Legacy. Anyway, I'll continue. The Dark
Like
State
John
here.
Legacy? No.
Syndrome.
Yeah, Syndrome. Syndrome, was that John Legacy?
Yeah.
Uh,
Big Sean Legacy vibes on Syndrome.
Before he turns into Syndrome, maybe. When he turns into Syndrome, no.
Yeah. But where's DVD? We'll find out later on. Dark State are here too because we really need to show how weak the division is. Saquon beat their leader, so they are officially wank. Noam and his son are here as well. It continues to not get much better in terms of the optics of the tag team division in NXT at the moment. Stone says the tag team title should be defended more frequently by those dastardly Menendez brothers. So there will be a 4-way tag team match with the Dark State taking on the Birthright, Shawn Legacy and DVD if they can find DVD, and OTM. Noam and his son need to build up their resume some more, which I think is a fair call from Stone because they are still quite new.
That is fair.
That is the lay of the land in the tag team division. And just in case you're wondering where DVD was, we find out that they're walking down a corridor together. And to get to what they call the talent lounge, where Robert Stone hangs out, I thought it was Stone's office, but it's not. It's the talent lounge. Shawn Legacy turned right down the corridor, and DVD turned left and got lost. So that's why he wasn't there earlier. And this was the setup so Shawn Legacy could say, "Hey, we're a tag team. We need to be on the same page." And I thought, surely there is a much better way for that line to be said than going the wrong way down a corridor.
What do you mean? It's
He's
classic.
a DVD screensaver. He's going to bounce off the walls and come back.
I love the way he's delivering, though, because he reminded me, big fans of Hello on the podcast. Sorry, Hello on the podcast. I said hello in my notes there. The English dub version. He sounded like Renee explaining to like other people why he wasn't cheating on his wife. Well, I was going down there and I was... Sound like Renee. Up the Renee. But yeah, what a wank story there. He turned the wrong way down the corridor. He was walking...
Whoa, how can we coexist? Jesus Christ.
We need to be on the same page here.
That's funny.
Like, why did Shawn not recognise you?
If either of you did that, I just go back to going the wrong... I'm going down this corridor then. I'll go to the back rooms rather than talk to you.
Christ alive. I mean, I love NXT, but some segments like that just make you lose faith in the product.
Oh, no, it's funny.
That's tested, yeah.
That's good.
Walking the wrong way down a corridor.
Yeah, build a whole story around that.
Wow, how can they coexist? Any thoughts there, Joel?
It's quite refreshing to see that there's actual tag teams in NXT now.
There are.
It's nice.
They're telling us there are.
Yeah, I like DVD and Shawn Legacy. And Dar and Romeo, yeah, they need more wins, but there's a few. It's good.
Sorry to interrupt you. Apparently they've said on, hey, please, you're at home, please guess our name or suggest our name. And Legacy Media is not one of the options.
Oh, come on. What we're doing
I
is
can't believe that.
It's the obvious
Perfect.
one.
Oh, well.
Didn't you suggest
It's lefty and righty, apparently, will be the new name.
Couldn't you suggest it?
I think it's already gone. Missed the
Imagine
deadline.
that, lefty and right, and it's like MAGA Shawn Legacy and like woke DVD.
Given some of the things he's tweeted in the past, I think I'll be the way around.
All right.
But I'll move on. We'll move on to stuff we don't want to talk about. Hey, Jackson Drake defeated Mason Rook.
Oh
What?
my God.
I was mad about this.
Hey, Thirst can't do anything to this pork chop early on because pork chop is so thick. This is based off what Dr. Thirst was calling them last week. Pork chop, though, can do anything to the Jackster because Jackster is only half of a bacon medallion. All the fat trimmed off. He's so small, the little piss weasel. Why have I called him a piss weasel in my notes?
Good, that.
Large chops from pork chop. There was some pettiness I can get behind because the chops from Mason Rook were absolutely massive. Here we go. Breaking new ground in NXT once again. Booker T's phone rings, but somehow it's hooked up to the PA system inside the NXT shed. Lights are going and everything. It's an incredible scene. Vic's immediate response, as he should be saying, "Are you door dashing again? What's going on? Your order's here." Cam Hendricks, though, is on the other end of a FaceTime call. Booker T is here, and Cam is coming back real soon because he's between 60 and 61% cleared. And Cam steals the limelight from Mason Rook once again, I think is what they're doing here. Brilliant setup. Booker T is a manager for a wanker like Cam Hendricks is written in the stars. Maybe Wade Barrett is going back to NXT proper. I wouldn't do that personally, but just based off the fact he's been there for a couple of weeks. Could Booker T do both?
Yeah.
Yes, he could. Yes,
He can't do his one job.
He can do backstage stuff and
He can do it all, Booker T.
he can do whatever he wants.
He just chooses not to.
Yeah.
So Mason Rook has been overshadowed once again by Cam Hendricks, like when Cam stole the title shot victory a couple of weeks ago. Thirst, though, was in fuego here. First with the springboard stomp, which was the Lion Salt coup de grace move.
Beautiful, that.
My move of the week, you know?
Oh.
Oh, baby.
I've never seen that done like that before.
Me neither.
very nice.
I love that.
He did it so well. What a week to win move of the week as well. There's been so many moves hit. A finisher in the making for a champion of the world. Once again, in the making. Code Red out of a powerbomb position. Poison Rana. Rook gets back up. The Rook gets back up. The bumps that Rooks were taking in this match was absolutely fantastic. He was fantastic in this match. A Kurt Angle kick out on steroids from Dr.
Allegedly.
Oh no, the kick out was on steroids. It's the latest kick out I've ever seen in my life. Dr. Thirst after the lariato and the sit-out powerbomb from Rook. This is a match of the year contender in terms of the matches that happen in the shed. Asterisk there.
You know what? Compared to the promos I saw earlier, I can see why you'd say that. Yeah.
Really good match from the pair. Turned into the ding-dong towards the end. I was going to say as you would expect, but this one went way harder than any weekly NXT match has done for some time. It could have gone either way, but Eric Menendez is in the ring. Press slam to the outside. Backstabber and Maya Lockwood holds the legs down of Mason Rook, so somehow he can't move his shoulders. I don't like the logistics of that spot, me. You can go when your legs are tied down.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, you can. I know it's the time on it.
No. Wrestling, no.
I know it's wrestling.
Shut up.
I know. But I like to break new
I
ground.
love it. It's like Booker and his phone sticking up to the thing. That's fine.
Fantastic.
Blokey holding your ankle down. Oh, no.
You don't think
What's
Booker
Booker
T's tech savvy enough to do that?
I reckon Booker would press the wrong button and make it appear like that. Oh, wow, I meant to do that big. No, he didn't.
Go on to his other tab. Whoops.
Whoa! Hey, actually, I've seen that one. Yeah.
But Rook kept strong, but the
Look at that
thirst...
sky blue.
Yeah, Rook kept strong, but thirst is going right to the top, and then Rook then takes down all who buggered him in this match here, apart from Maya, because hitting a lady would be a bad thing.
No. Yes.
But yeah, this one, way overstood and over-delivered.
I won't mind seeing that match, though. Rook versus Micah.
Micah, sorry.
Mike Gurgle.
I always call him Maya, but
Yeah.
it's K in there. Isn't it? Yeah, I'd like to see that match.
Oh, yeah. What do you think of this match?
Yeah, very good. Classic big versus small dynamic, but worked really well. Crowd really into it. Lots of creative spots, creative moves. The springboard stomp, I said, was just lovely.
Crisp.
I thought Rook could sell a bit more, maybe. That was my only complaint, though. Really into this match. Lively. I'm quite into Drake as well. I think he's really good.
He's
I like
won me
watching
over
him.
big time.
Yeah, I'm not mad that he won this, especially because Rook's now going to go on to feud with Hendricks probably. Fine.
Right.
I'm all for this, yeah.
I was going to say I wasn't liking this to begin with because I'm like, wait, where's Rook? Could be main eventing against our brand new NXT World Champion. Oh, that didn't happen, did it? So
I don't mind him not main eventing now, though, because the promos still need a lot of work, and I don't want another repeat of the Kendall Gray promo, but from him.
oh, you know that's exactly what they do.
Yeah.
Hey up, I'm sorry I don't look like the other superstars.
I was in that pub where Ridge Holland was, and he was watching Sheamus, but I was watching Ridge Holland.
I missed it. That's why I'm late. I had to share the sheep. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not desperate for him to be champion in any rush. Just let him build.
Yeah, but Drake out here looking great, trying to take every overbump possible. Nearly ending up outside the ring, taking just a simple move from him. And that bloody crazy moonsault double stomp, too. Oh, so I'm all right with Rook's push stalling, because as you've said, it does need some, finagling, shall we say. So, yeah, and if we're going to get that and Booker T's amazing magic phone, then okay, that does make sense. Up the Drake.
Aye. I thought he was so generic when he arrived, but he's got it, hasn't he? He's got it.
He's getting there, because his theme music doesn't fit him.
Nah.
The crowd are really into that chant. The T-shirt they've made looks as wank as that Steve Austin one they made last week.
Yeah.
What's the T-shirt?
Because it's big, it's bad, but it's just the mishmash of font.
Yeah,
That's what it
yeah,
was.
yeah.
Mishmash. Mashed potato. Then we get... What the hell is next? I've no idea. Carly Armstrong wants a title shot, but Stone says he can't just hand out title shots.
He says actions speak louder than words, which I thought was he's asking for trouble there.
Yeah, what are you doing?
What do you say that to a wrestler for? Kendall is in the office later on saying that if Carly Armstrong wants a title match, just give her one. Even though Stone said, I can't be doing that. Just like that, apparently. Number one contenders forward for the North American title is announced in this moment here with Izzy Dame taking on Lizzie Rain, taking on Thea Hale, taking on Layla Diggs. And then here comes Natalya to say, earning it are my favourite words to hear in the business. When I was thinking, they're clearly not. Your favourite words in the business are my dad or my uncle, because that's all you cut promos about up until last year. Natty claims that she deserves the world for being underappreciated and wants a title shot against Kendall, the world champion. And Stone, who says you need to earn it, gives Natalya the match.
Yeah.
But she has earned it because she's everything she says she is. Yeah.
She has won one match in the
Bollocks.
shed.
Yeah.
I don't care what you've done outside the shed.
One match.
It's a business of what have you done for me lately? And she's won one match against Jada Parker in the
Yeah.
shed. That's not enough for me.
And that makes
totally
sense
agree.
then that she got that win. And we're like, why is that if she's the next person to
Yeah.
wrestle? All right, then. Yeah, I'm all right with that.
She's won one match, you bum. I've written in my notes here, Mr. Stone.
Yeah.
Mr. Stone.
That counts
Yeah.
as earning it.
I thought he was a man of integrity, but it turns out he's not.
Yeah, have a backbone, Stone.
Yeah,
More like Pebble.
exactly.
Oh, tiny balls.
Flump.
That's not a stone.
Exactly. That's what he is. He's
Grain
not,
of sand.
He's as hard as
That's a really, 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 really small stone.
he's as hard as a flump.
Oh.
Yeah. A pillow.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely soft pillow. A
Feather.
feather. Catch my
It's
drift.
just like reading a synonyms book. Then we get, EK Prosper defeating Keanu Carver.
Oh.
Yeah. Early in the night, Keanu attacked Vikingo with a pipe backstage to make sure that EK wasn't going to get the title match that Keanu didn't think he would deserve. Turns out Vikingo was actually injured and the match couldn't take place. But it does make sense in storyline because Keanu has been angry about shots being given to EK when even though he has beaten him twice, Keanu's taken that boy to the woodshed. Aha, I do declare. Stone cancels the title match and books this one instead. Tate Wilder giving EK a pep talk I thought was interesting. He might as well have been getting a pep talk from a wall, a nice brick wall. Because why win a match first, Tate? You've won bugger all. And he's giving pep talks out there. Becoming a coach made no sense to me. Keanu mauls him with his mass, but doesn't do much in the way of big moves we know him to do, which I thought was a weird bit of the match, which went on for a bit too long at the start. It was just like mauling him, like putting him down instead of going like,
Yeah.
yeet. But not that way, throwing him. Carver gets a couple of moves in there, including a picture-perfect frog splash. That's not the right words. I meant prosper. Lariato from Carver. Finally, a big move followed by a lovely Beal from the corner. What's he been waiting for? This one went longer than I thought it was going to go on for, much like this podcast today. That's how much I believe in Carter. Clap, clap. Because I think
clap.
when you weigh 290 pounds and you look like that, you should be winning these matches with ease. Tank came back, though, and that's why the tide was turned. Getting revenge for his dead friend who wasn't here this week, so it means he's dead. Hank Ledger, rest in peace, after being pushed off the stage. Keanu put through the LED board, which looked like it hurt really a lot. Because the LED board, I don't know if they're meant to break like that. Normally they don't, but it did, because he weighs 290 pounds. He can break an LED board, but he can't kick out of an EK Prosper roll-up. Make that make sense.
Yeah.
Keanu avoids the count-out. Claymore, massive moonsault, and he's bloody won again. But once again, massive asterisks. Keanu will be back.
Yeah. I like EK.
Like Bond.
Like Bond.
After his wife got killed.
And Bane. Bane's favourite catchphrase, I'll be back.
When Bane shot Bond's wife, then I would be...
Broke her back. Yeah, I like EK, and it was a lovely moonsault for him for the finish, but I think Carver should be destroying him now, especially since he lost last week as well. It's embarrassing. It's getting embarrassing. Look at the size of him. He should just be putting him down easily. I'm not a fan of EK beating him.
Okay. And that's that.
That's just what I think.
I get what they're going for the David and Goliath thing, aren't they?
Yes.
But David hasn't been showcased enough for us to care as much. You know what I mean? Well, like when Daniel Bryan back in the day was taking down the big monsters of the WWE. But they put a lot of work into us making us care about them. They haven't done that with EK
And
yet.
I think Goliath needs to be built up as a monster more. I don't think he's been built up enough yet.
He's
He needs
killed
to-
a man.
Mama.
Hank is gone forever.
Yeah.
No, don't say that. It's probably true.
No.
Yeah, decent stuff here, but Tank running out to save a man from no cheating. That's a bitch move if I ever saw one. But at least we got finish number 3 from WWE. Oh my God, he's winning via count out. Lol, no he isn't. Runs in and takes a move and loses that way instead. Bump-a-dump-a-dump.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
That was my thoughts on that match. And then Jada Parker defeated Carmen Petrovic.
Yeah, Parker's been down in the dumps for the last couple of weeks after tapping out to Natalia, so I had a lot of intrigue heading into this one. What will she be like? Turns out they forgot about this storyline as well because she was absolutely fine, and it's almost like the down in the dumps phase didn't even happen. Carmen, once again, too cocky for a lady who has done nothing in years. Shing shing once again, my ass. Counting down for the new diddlers to get involved. Excuse me, and they did, but interestingly, Layla Diggs doesn't dig the assault and doesn't do anything when asked, do we have a mole? Mole, 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 mole. Do we? Do you reckon her and Jada Parker will get together to form their own stable against the dungeon?
I think maybe.
Yeah, why
That
not?
makes a lot of sense.
Parker gets back on track with a massive arse, and then a deja vu sit-out powerbomb. It's the move's name.
Yeah.
The massive arse.
What are you laughing about?
The gauntlet
When
appears-
Lutez did that?
Yeah. Nick Bockwinkel.
They were
loved a
laughing back then in the Coliseum.
Yeah, Nick Bockwinkel loved a massive arse back in the day. The gauntlet appears to be on for Jada to get another match with Natty, but then Natty has a title match next week. So is there any point in the title match taking place when we know Jada versus Natty is happening in the future? Unless the unthinkable happens.
Yeah, could do.
And Natalia takes... Can't even say it. Natalia takes the title from Kendall Gray inside 2 weeks.
Maybe they'll see the reaction to Kendall's promo and be like, "Oh no, what have we done?
Oh, God. Hi.
Get it on
But
Natalia."
Natalia's not the answer.
Natalia's rubbish.
I mean, no, she's not rubbish.
yes, she is.
She's really...
No,
she's
that's not
good.
true.
She's just not positioned correctly now.
Nah, she's rubbish.
No, no.
rubbish.
Even this version.
She's always been rubbish.
No. These
Hate
are
to break it to you.
She is
lies.
She is fundamentally, surely, like one of the best workers there is in the women's division. Like, if you want someone to look good, you ask Natalia.
Yeah, she's fine.
Character-wise, she's ranked. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Fine.
You don't like Natalia?
Well, she's similar to like Kalani Jordan in a way.
No.
In which way?
Go on.
They're both
Really good
ladies.
wrestlers. In fact, I think Kalani's a better wrestler. And bad promos. But
His
Kalani,
promos aren't bad.
Kalani might be a better promo.
Come on now. Better than... Whoa.
Natalia is boring. She's never made me care about anything she's ever
Even
done.
this version, I'm not defending everything she's ever done, but this version, where she's like, "Hi, I'm a pit fighter."
She looks rubbish.
I'm
We need
Van
to sit-
Damme, basically.
We need to sit you
Not
down
Bob.
and show you Total Divas. That'll make you.
With
That's
put
the
your
turning
eyes
point.
together like that, like Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
No, we're not watching. No.
Yeah.
Cool gear from Carmen. She had like coins almost all over her.
Must be uncomfortable when bumping.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, that gives money.
Yeah. I'm happy Jada won. I'm guessing she'll face Nikita
Yeah.
maybe next week. I don't know. Nothing special from Petrovic in a comeback match, I thought, but it was fine.
I don't get it because obviously back in the day, it was very much clear that Shawn Michaels fancied her a lot. Then he stopped using her, and now we find ourselves here.
Yeah.
So God knows what's happening.
I thought she'd try and show a bit more in a big comeback match, but it was just kind of standard, I thought.
Then Tavion and Miles are here, and their setup for this one was subtly brilliant as well. Tavion walks in the room. Ren Sinclair is like, "Oh, here's Tavion. Oh, I forgot. You couldn't hear."
Yeah, what's that
Little
about?
reference there. Do you know that Miles is deaf?
You can't be saying
Do
that.
you know that? Oh, sorry, Miles. Didn't realize you couldn't hear him walking through the door. He talks to him normally. So, yeah, they said they had a good match. But then, obviously, Tavion brings up Hank and Tank and how Tank would die for Hank, even though Hank has died. Tank
Yeah, he missed his opportunity.
Tank would fight Keanu Carver for his dead friend, and best friends stick together comes out of Tavion's mouth, and the Miles is like, "Well, yes, that's what I've been saying all along." And he walks off like a wise old man. This is what he has been saying. Tavion's been lost in title gold. He's forgot his friend, never stopped being his friend. He just thought in his own mind he had when he hadn't. A wonderful lesson there. Miles the babyface, Tavion, not quite a full heel, but he's the more heely of the two. Wonderful, subtle storytelling there from NXT. You never see it. It's a wonderful juxtaposition with what comes next, but still, wonderful, subtle
Yeah, it's hilarious. You go, the subtlety of the mise-en-scene. Yeah. Anyway, next segment. Naraku unleashes a blindside steel chair attack on Tony D while going, "Wow, the subtleties."
Boring, boring Tony D'Angelo. He took his eyes for granted. He had to sign waivers to compete in the
How
title
did you know
match.
there were waivers? You couldn't see him.
He signs a quaver instead. It's a waiver. That'll do it. He paused before signing it, and he had to ask himself if he was willing to risk his health to defend his title. But of course he was. But now he's done with Naraku, as he should be, because Naraku clearly is rubbish, losing to, I repeat once again, a one-eyed man. His eye, though, Tony D'Angelo's, is going to fully recover, so let's not worry about that. He's a master of fate and a captain of soul. There isn't a man who...
What is that about?
There isn't
He's James Brown.
I wish he was. Imagine a tooted of Tony D. That would be much better. Get up off of that thing. Wait, what happened there? There isn't a man who is willing to swim in deep waters and take the title. It's so generic and cliche. They've stripped him back, and it is boring as balls. But then we get a little bit of a fed herring because Kendall's music hits ahead of the main event. She's going to be out there on the call for Kalani Jordan versus Tatum Paxley. And then Naraku PH happens to Tony D.
I mean, clearly in the script, Shawn Michaels wrote that, and somebody went, no, this is no SW. Don't say that.
And
But
then-
both Vic and Booker definitely gave each other a look, going, shall we?
So we were sat here last week going, like, if they start using word sneaky and the mist comes out, they've gone too far. We're borderline at the moment because all the trademarks are there, all the hallmarks, sorry.
Yeah.
And then the mist comes out. And I had to ask, because I'm not the biggest New Japan boy. I make sure to catch a Wrestle Kingdom, but outside of that, I don't really bother with New Japan Pro Wrestling. So I had to ask Aiden. Aiden, was mist in his shtick back in the day?
Yeah.
And Aiden reassured me it was on more than one occasion. So there is grounds there for it to be a thing. But obviously you're watching the optics of like, ha, 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 from 70s film. And this happening here. And yeah,
They're going full.
we're going full on.
full in.
Yeah, Naraku, I don't know why we're bothering. He lost to a
He'll
one-eyed
win.
man.
He'll win.
Yeah.
They'll have a rematch and he'll win.
Do you reckon it means that now Tony's blind in both eyes?
Oh, maybe.
It should do.
And then like he just taunts him enough. He goes, I don't care if I've got no eyes. I'll wrestle at Naraku.
He should do it.
And
Yeah.
Naraku still missed him in his non-functioning eyes.
He should wrestle
because
with a
he's
blindfold
evil
on.
and Japanese.
Yeah.
We've got to go full Sandman and Raven.
Yeah.
This has got the blindness of Tony's got to last for months. It'll be the most interesting thing he's done in ages.
Yeah. I'd enjoy that.
He can't wrestle. He's just there walking around.
Walking into walls.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, I think I can see. My eyesight's coming back. He'll show up and spray me. Ah, you fiendish evil person from the 70s.
Yeah.
Oh,
You hit him with a gong.
He should really start wearing an eye patch, like a proper like pirate eye patch. That'd make him look
I used to be
cool.
Italian, now I'm a pirate.
That'd make him look so much cooler. It's just a bandage now.
Yeah. I'm going to take you to the poop deck. I'm the godfather of the pirate ship. Or the bloody hell he's crapping talking about. You suck, Tony D. I hate
I
you.
don't like Tony D anymore.
It's just when his hair's up. When his hair's up, he's boring again. Really
is that
standard
it?
stuff.
You clearly fancy hair down Tony D.
Yeah.
He's the same guy.
He looks like a madman. He looks like Bruiser Brody. It's great.
I think
Yeah,
he
he
looks
moves
more
like him and all.
Vera
Like
Duckworth to me.
Bruiser Brody 2026. Rubbish. And then Kalani Jordan defeated Tatum
He's
Paxley.
not rubbish.
Well, I mean, I guess he was
He's
able to
all
beat
right
the
in the
guy.
ring. It's
Whatever.
Tony.
In the ring, yeah, the character.
Oh, he's
so
devastating
boring.
spine buster. After the match, a new superstar jumped in the ring and attacked Paxley. Her name was not given.
Yeah. So a little bit earlier on, we learned that Shiloh Hill and Tatum Paxley might well be lovers as he's playing with her hair while she speaks sweet nothings. Wow, your hair is almost as black as your gear, says Shiloh. Come on now. The signs are there. She's a married woman. Or is she for much longer? Who knows? We'll find out soon. Tatum wants her title back, but Tatum saw a side of Shiloh that she's never seen before at the pay-per-view on Sunday. He hides the thunder most of the time. So we've gone from the fog to the thunder.
God,
Next
yeah,
week, the snow.
Blame it on the weatherman.
Oh, God.
They're more alike when they think. Oh, they're more alike when they think, and they know how to tap into the darkness when they need to Tatum and Shiloh.
Oh, shut up.
Nico, hey, this is spooky and mysterious. Nico is here to say he's off to pick on the weak superstars, and he's going to start with Shiloh. And the culling is a lot lighter without Tatum and Spears now. So Izzy and Nico have appeared separately on the show, but the culling is still a thing.
Yeah, just a
Oh,
two-person
goody.
I am
culling.
captivated.
I love that you should read out more NXT stuff and Joe should be like, oh, God. We're doing the live audio.
Why
Just
would-
say more stuff.
Why are we pushing Nico Vance? I don't want to
Yeah,
see
what
him.
the hell is he doing?
He's got a look.
I suppose.
All right.
I suppose he has got a look.
And that's that it.
People have had less and got pushed. Yeah, I don't know if you can cut. I mean, this promo here felt like a 2K cutscene the way he delivered it. But I guess that's most of NXT at the moment. We learned that Tatum Paxley in the match itself, though, has never beaten Kalani Jordan. I almost fell off my seat when I heard that one.
Whoa.
Kendall is more of a robot than Kalani on the call, on the commentary, and that I thought was impossible until now. My family was there at the show on Sunday, and I liked that. For them, that was good.
There's times when I like start watching stuff and I just have a little walk around my flat and I wonder what I'm doing with my life. And during this main event, I have these moments, I'm like, oh,
I
Christ.
can't believe how much they butchered Kendall in this
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah, what
it's,
is
it's
this?
astonishing.
I thought the wrestling business was about emphasizing the positives. Just let her wrestle. Give her a manager. Get Armando Alejandro Estrada back. I don't know why.
Wow, that's a good one.
I don't know
went
why.
back.
'Cause I was doing a voiceover this week
Yeah.
about him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait for that.
What was the list I was doing?
I don't know.
Can't remember.
Armando Estrada. I can't do that.
Estrada. Fantastic guy.
Booker on commentary as well saying that he thinks that Kendall got lucky, basically. She said she caught Lola at the right time. And instead of saying, like, oh, no, I was the better woman, I demolished her, I'm the champion, she said, okay, I respect your opinion.
She's crap, isn't she?
Oh, it's terrible.
She's a pushover.
Booker smelled
She proper
blood and was
is.
like, I'm going to go for
The
it.
champion's a pushover. We're falling so far. Then we get to the attack just before the commercial breaks. I was watching on legit Netflix, and it skipped ahead a few minutes after you hear a scream from Kendall Gray. Booker T shouting, "What the hell?"
Yeah, that was mental.
Yeah. And then we see it's Callie Armstrong who took Stone's words to heart in the biggest shock we've seen ever in the history of the world. But the rest of the match from there on out I thought was as good as you would expect between these two. Kalani with a twisting kind of like torture rack bomb, which she didn't land flat. Immediately redoes the spot straight away. Nails it so she can set up the one-of-a-kind moonsault. Jordan looks like she's getting the title shot. As I mentioned earlier, just mentioned the point there. Can't wait for the promo battles. That's the main selling point for me. We might be put to sleep before a big World Championship match
Yeah.
between Kalani Jordan and Kendall Gray.
Be a good match, though, as they always have.
Yeah. Then we see the debut of the woman. The woman with no name. This woman, it's her. Obviously, it's Nikki Blackheart.
Yeah. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that'll be a WWE name. Clearly, they've not worked it out yet. But it's her. It's a woman. That's good for her. It's a shame, obviously, first impressions, and she's meant to be a powerhouse, and she's got. I mean, Tom was waxing lyrical about her thighs on the news the other day, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Aye.
Yeah.
And obviously her knee sort of gave way, which you can't help. And then there's a bit towards the end where she goes to get out the ring, and clearly someone on the outside is like, "No, stay in there and pose, stay in there and pose." She looked a bit unsure out there, which was a bit of a shame, but I'm sure we'll forget about that one.
That's what NXT's for, isn't it? To
Yeah.
learn how to do things the right way.
Yeah, just an unfortunate slip on it on the move.
I was saying we've
happens.
got the potential for a China Invitational.
Oh, yeah.
You've got Michael Lockwood,
Yep.
and you've got whatever Nikki Blackheart's name's going to be. Let them wrestle, and the winner becomes the new China.
Winner gets China.
But highs and lows once again on NXT. Some Prime 2.0 segments, and one of the worst segments in the history of the promotion.
It
as well.
wasn't-
It's like it's Vanity Project and then everything else.
It wasn't great, was it?
No.
Wasn't a great week.
Dynamite. At the final furlong here. Will Ospreay, John Moxley, Kenny Omega, and MJF have words after Forbidden Door.
So, yeah.
And God, did they talk throughout the entire episode?
They do, don't they? We have duck noises from Will Ospreay when he sees John Moxley. Or was it? No, sorry, Kenny Omega at the start.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah.
Actually, that's our duck talking to other ducks, sadly, according to his police report.
Yeah, domestic terrorist is new quack. Horrible guy. Lovely duck.
Yeah, love you, though. Despite your faults, we still love you. We're your parents.
Dr. John, I've put in my notes here. Will thanks him for being out there for him at the show. He's like, your neck, this and the other, blah, 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 blah. A few weeks ago, Mox said he was starting to see it from Will, and Will wants to know, what does that mean? And if Mox could explain that in words, he'd do it for everybody. He who defines himself. We've been watching too many films again, lads. He who defines himself can never know who he really is. You want to be the real thing, you need to live it. These are the words from John Moxley to Will Ospreay. AEW can be great. The business has been full of carnies and arseholes who wore their insecurities on their sleeves. I was thinking, CM Punk, innit? He's got tattoos on his sleeves.
Yes.
It was just a generalization. That's me being a silly bastard there. It's not about the titles. They need to protect this place. So, yes, John Moxley's still very much at his core of the Death Rider storyline arc, protecting AEW and building it for the future with Ospreay, his Rudolph.
And he's Santa.
He's Santa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they got Daniel Garcia's like Blitzen.
Yeah.
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 Well, no, even more forgettable than Blitzen. What's the forgettable reindeer?
Donna.
Yeah.
All right, we're not going to name all the reindeer.
Give me another.
You know what I'm saying? Osprey's got the one with the big red
Donna,
nose at the front.
Blitzen.
Why can't I join in your reindeer games, you pricks? Anyway, we'll move on. Matthew's given up the will to live. Yeah, the Death Riders.
No, I'm annoyed. I can't remember any of the other
Garcia's like Comet.
See, I always think of the shop when I hear Comet.
Oh, Andrade can be Cupid.
Yeah.
Because he's mad for it. Or whatever. Okay.
Big Shagger.
No, okay. Well, yeah, he's Rudolph. You're right.
The handbrake's been put
Yeah,
on.
again, all right.
And then Death Riders patches off into Will Ospreay, which not everybody gets. And Will's thinking about it. And then walks Kenny Omega, who compliments Will. He says, your match at the weekend was on the next level. I don't know why I've gone Cockney there. It's Kenny Omega.
You know, that's as accurate as Kenny usually talks to you. Hello.
Will says, you're not my dad, Kenny.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, because Kenny had eyes on the Death Riders patch going like, are you sure, pal? Are you
He
sure?
did say that, yeah.
Will says, just because you've given up on yourself doesn't mean I've given up on me.
Harsh.
I've been a good point.
I guess Kenny has been saying like, I'm an old man. I need 7 weeks to recover now after a match.
Yeah, I've been saying that. These things are based on reality.
It's hard
And
to
Will-
hear though sometimes. You know?
Will did say a few weeks ago, if you were here every week, I'd have chosen you.
That was so great. Well, I really appreciate Ospreay's that comment. Kenny Omega, hey, I've never left you. He goes, you're never here.
Yeah, where are you?
Well, apart from that, why are you with the Death Riders? They're here every week and they've got my back. Oh, yeah, good point.
Good point.
And then-
Good point.
Bad friend.
I tell you, I got a bit misty-eyed. I tell you I did. Because Kenny tells Will, get some rest. Love you. And then Will's like, I love you back.
No, Ospreay, that goes, all right, gay.
Kenny, I'll smash your back doozy. That's a very Essex thing. I've
AEW
said.
fight forever. Being it.
And then he says this in brackets, the Death Riders doesn't top what we have. I was like, where are we going here?
It's beautiful. They're gonna start kissing.
Gonna top you, yeah.
So
Yeah.
good
Omega's
to me.
cute.
I love your way you do poetry, Omega.
So I think it's. I mean, it's been sort of hinted at in the past few weeks that maybe it's going to be Kenny and Will at All In.
Yep.
I think it will be now off the back of this segment here.
I was going to say, the rest of the episode was very heavy going, wasn't it? Yeah.
Do you reckon Kenny's going to go heel? Or they're just going to let two baby faces be just baby
Yeah,
faces?
I think it'll be that.
Don't need to have Kenny be heel. People just respect him. And I'm glad they're not just doing MJF versus Ospreay because they've already done that at Wembley.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a thing where they both have good points. Death
Yeah,
Riders,
and-
you can't trust them. But you weren't here. It'll just be building on this.
Exactly. That's what I'm here for.
I think it could go either way still. I think Kenny probably will win, but I don't think it's like a certainty.
There's a lot more doubt with Kenny versus him than MJF versus Ospreay. So,
Huh? Yeah. What?
all right.
No, I mean against MJF.
At Redemption. Cause it's in
You don't
Canada.
think Kenny's winning?
Oh,
you think there's doubt there? Sorry. I'm with you.
He
now. Sorry,
probably is. But
But it's not sense. I'm with you there as well.
I'm like
Yeah.
60-40 maybe.
I've heard
I'm
Sam.
60-70.
Sam will shave his head again, like Hulk Hogan, if Kenny Omega doesn't win at Redemption.
Well, it's because Hogan and Sam have a lot of things in common.
Is it no, it's next week.
Yeah, they've changed it. They bumped it up.
Oh, the MJF Kenny match.
It's a beach break next
I
week.
do apologise. I forgot that bit from the show.
It's all right. We watched it for you.
So it's like,
I watched it as well.
yeah, it's like, will he win? Probably, maybe not. I don't know. I like it though.
I think
As long as it's not, if we were doing this, a double pin must be a three-way.
I
It could
think
be a triple threat. That is an
No,
option.
no.
I won't do that.
All right.
Probably singles match.
No. Sorry, very well argued, Matthew. Just stomping your feet.
I'll pitch something happens in the match next week that sets up the match at Redemption.
Goody.
Because Kenny cuts a promo later about Redemption.
Yeah.
So the name's in the clue's in the title. Say what you see there.
What,
then-
he gets a rematch at Redemption. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I think some bollocks will happen. The MJF.
No, that'd be rubbish. He gets if he loses, then he
Yeah,
gets
that would
immediate
be
rematch.
rubbish.
MJF cheats and then has to
But
go.
this is his one. He's agreed. This is his one match, and then he can
Yeah.
never challenge again.
Some bollocks will happen.
Nah, Bill see bollock.
How does Kenny get the title then? Just wins
Next week?
Just wins it.
Yeah.
That's a short reign for MJF.
Or you just do
That's
MJ.
fine.
Or you just do MJF Ospreay all in, which I don't think is a bad match.
It's the tease Kenny now. It's going to happen, isn't it?
They have teased him a lot.
The
You
hell
can't
off.
tease Kenny and do MJF. That's
Yeah.
And speaking of which, MJF then defends his title against Mark Briscoe in that match that he won at Forbidden Door.
Yeah, both men just nailed their roles as you would expect. MJF straight away opening the wound on the head from the weekend, which I think is cerebral.
Well, when's he not bleeding?
Is he ever had a match where his face is not covered in blood?
No.
Briscoe?
Yeah.
Plenty. In the conglomeration?
I can't remember the last one.
Plenty. Mark brings the table out hardcore, but gets yanked by his beard for a horrible bump on the apron instead. Moment of the match was MJF setting Briscoe up against the barricade. MJF runs at him, and then Buzz Lightyear chop for the second time in the podcast, right on the chin. Great pop and snap on the bump from MJF, and his nuts didn't fall out his tights either. Mark hits a J Driller, but the story was that every time Mark has hit one of them, MJF's kicked out when it counted. And he does again here. Long-term-ish storytelling, I guess.
Yeah.
Good stuff all around. Never ever believed Mark was winning because I think the Andrade match, which also has been teased, where does that fit in? Or does that need the title? I guess it doesn't need the title.
I don't think he needs a title. No.
Kenny is here after the match. Do you want to talk about the match first, actually?
Not a chance Briscoe was winning, so it was a little bit harder to care for, but it's still a fun match. He's so easy to root for, his Mark. The weird little jab to the throat, I thought was funny.
That's the Buzz Lightyear chop.
Yeah. The elbow through the table looks nasty. He got some height on that. big kick out from the Jay Driller, but again, there was no way he was winning. It was just a little nice title defense.
Yeah, I liked MJF's fannying about here. Crowd getting distracted by tables, so MJF going, oh, well, I'll go outside and please you people. No, I won't. Shut up, idiot. It was just being a complete dickhead to Mark Briscoe, and it made sense because, not even Mama Briscoe thought Mark was winning here, but it made for a very entertaining start to Dynamite.
Yeah.
And we got that out the way, so we can move on to all the other stuff that matters.
Yeah, Kenny's out after the match and he tells MJF he's knocking down his door and he wants his match tonight, even though MJF just wrestled and it was never going to happen. And at this moment, I've put the Redemption logo is in the background while MJF was cutting his promo, and I've done this kind of thing before, but it turns out that's not going to lead anywhere in terms of this match because of Beach Break next week. MJF says he's not wrestling again, and he doesn't think Kenny deserves another shot because he's beaten Kenny twice already and kicked out of a one-wing angel while doing so. The bastard.
Valid points.
They are.
Yeah, he's right.
MJF will wrestle Kenny next week and wants an answer by the end of the night. And if MJF wins, of course, he brings the stipulation in where if Kenny loses, he will never be able to challenge for the title again, the same as the Hangman.
And the Cody Rhodes who got mentioned. And it made sense for AEW to mention Cody Rhodes, given that Cody Rhodes mentions AEW every time he's on a bloody podcast. Poor Aaron Solo.
Oh, that was
week.
egregious.
I didn't
that,
repeat it, but it was like, here's a story you'd repeat about your worst enemy, but like, it just looked like a good guy. You wouldn't tell everybody in the world about
Like,
it.
it's one thing if he cuts, if he does that about someone, like, he must be I guess he must be friends with him, but it must be a friendship.
I mean, you'd think so, but you read the story going, oh, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, so you know when you got that friend in your group who like everyone just sort of picks on and bullies. I think Aaron Solo must be that guy if they are actually friends, because saying that publicly, there was no reason.
he's like the Jack the Jobber of the Rhodes family
Oh
thing.
my god!
I'm kidding.
You mentioned, you mentioned his name more than Cody mentions AEW.
It's working great for Cody. For the Cody.
I didn't listen to the whole story. It was about Fallon Henley, right? And how he's bad at flirting with her or something, picking her up.
Yeah, long story short, yeah. Hey, he knows a bitch, basically, Cody started and was, we rinsed that guy, and I'm going to tell everybody now.
That's
Like,
great,
oh, Cody,
Yeah.
you're not being the allegations.
I wouldn't be pals with Cody, me.
No?
Not a chance.
But
He
you get
seems
so
like
many
an arsehole.
benefits.
Like what?
You get a job in WWE.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Looks working
benefit.
great for Ricky. Whatever. MJF addresses Andrade and runs into Will Ospreay.
Yeah, payback is coming for Andrade, and he doesn't know when it'll hit him, says MJF. MJF lists off everybody he's beaten, and I thought it was interesting. Look, he was reading a list behind the camera, and you can't blame him because the list was long.
Yes, it was like Pachiti's version of whatever happened to that wrestler. He messed it up there.
Yes, he says all the names to prove he's ready for the title match against Kenny Omega. MJF claims he's the best wrestler in the world, and it's not Kenny or Will Ospreay. And this brings in Kenny. No, yeah, he doesn't think
Kenny Ospreay
Kenny
walks
Ospreay. He doesn't think Kenny will agree to the terms because he is gutless. And he says,
literally.
diverticular. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, diverticular.
Yes, that's what we've come for.
Yeah.
You guys didn't get that?
No, I didn't pick up on that. That's clever.
It's so deep, AEW.
I thought it was all a myth that he lost all of his intestines or something like that.
According to MJF, it was real.
You'll end up breaking your neck sucking yourself off like that. Sorry, I've done that in the wrong voice. You'll end up breaking your neck sucking yourself off like that.
Just filth.
Yeah, Will Ospreay walks
Disgusting.
Absolute filth.
And he hates Geordies.
What the stipulation, Maxwell? What are you getting out of it? And then MJF says that because he's the champion and Will isn't, and hypes the Wembley match between the two. Obviously, it makes sense why MJF wants to do it. One less person in the title picture.
I think I quite like the story of him just like going through all the challenges and just eliminating them one by one.
Yeah.
Just like you can never do it again. So in the end, no one will be able to face him. It'll just hold the belt forever.
And
good plan.
they're willing to do the gamble as well. It's like, you idiots.
Yeah.
And it's good because it means they have somebody else in the main event scene with a good reason to.
Create new stars under 40.
Yes, good.
Under 40 years of age and everything.
Madness. I have a thing in my throat.
A frog? A horse?
Whatever it was, it's beating the hell out of me. So up next, it is Andrade El Idolo, attacked by the Don Callis family, the bastards.
Andrade mentions that it's time for him to become AEW World Champion, so he is done with the Don Callis family. And then he says the catchphrase essentially. He says, "How you know?" I was like, "No, what?"
He finds a way to insert that. It doesn't even work. Crowd don't care. You can't just like
it's
him
just a
saying the
thing now.
catchphrase.
Yeah.
Then the attack is on. Brian Cage leads the attack, which you would assume starts like a gauntlet for Andrade, maybe. He's had a good week, hasn't he? Brian Cage, that story about Steven Spielberg, just seeing a picture of him going, "Whoa, I like him."
Oh, no, I heard
Didn't
that
know
story.
that.
He got cast in a film.
Disclosure Day, yeah.
Disclosure
sorry.
Day.
Him.
He's in
and-
Disclosure Day?
Yeah, right. The opening scene is a wrestling match.
What? I didn't know that.
It's him.
Lance Archer.
Yeah, no, yeah.
He tells the story because Chavo is like the Hollywood wrestling guy. If you have
of course, yeah.
any wrestling scenes in a film, Chavo is the guy who coordinates it and gets the wrestlers involved who they want involved. So he puts Brian forward, and then obviously Spielberg sees the footage of Brian doing his stuff, his body and whatnot, and pictures, and then the casting director says like, "Oh, please email me back immediately, give me a call." And it just says, "Oh, Steven's seen your work, he loves it." And he just keeps mentioning Steven. And Brian's like, "Who's Steven?" "Oh, you know Steven Spielberg. He's a big fan of your work." And then
Chavo's just like,
Steven Spielberg. And then apparently Steven wanted a second wrestler for the film. And then one of the promo pictures Brian sent, and he's with Lance Archer because that was his most recent tag team partner. It's like, "Oh, just bring him along, yeah."
Do you reckon Steven had to go through a lot of pictures of Chavo to like, hey, this Lance guy looks good.
That's good, isn't it? In a Spielberg film.
Well done.
Yeah, fair play to him.
So I guess
How many movies start off with a wrestling match? It's that in Highlander, I think.
Film's not great.
Is it not?
Yeah,
What's the wrestling match like? How many stars you give it?
It's all right. It keeps cutting back to the audience. It's, I want to focus on the ring.
Bloody WWE editing.
Crowd were into it.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah.
Cool.
Crowd were into this. They seem to like Andrade.
Yeah.
They love
Already,
him.
which
They
is
love his
very
big
good.
meaty cock.
Yeah, he's got a massive dick, Joe.
Glad
Not
they
as
broke
big
him
as
up.
yours, though, Joe.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't comment on something like that. Something so
Well, that's very
personal.
honest of you. Bastard. TNT Championship, The Jet, Kevin Knight, defeats Ring of Honor World TV Champion, The Blackheart, Leo Rush, who is also getting really, really over with his catchphrase.
Yeah, it's fine. And his custom title looks fantastic. Proper blackout title.
Yeah.
Remember the Predator pulses from back in the day, Joe?
The what?
The football boots.
Oh, yeah.
I used to have a
Yeah.
blackout pair of them. They were, I was the belle of the ball.
Oh.
But it's a miraculous recovery from Kevin after being blown up and taking that table bump out the weekend. I thought he would have the night off, to be honest with you. But Leo is very much getting over here. Large portion of the match was about his silly bollocks, and a good time was had. Even Don Callis was taking bumps over the barricade, trying to get away from that little weirdo.
Great stuff.
Slowly, serious Kev gets on top and just about escapes from the match with the win. And then Darby is here after the bell, getting his revenge from the end of the pay-per-view that happened before Forbidden Door, which was that one. What was it? I've forgotten.
What have you just said?
The show before Forbidden Door where Kev turned.
Oh, I mean, Double or Nothing.
Double or
All
Nothing,
right, yeah, okay, I'm with you. Darby wants his revenge on the guy who turned on him.
Yeah.
Because Speedball Mike Bailey was presumably going to be doing that, but we've just taken Darby and put him in that position.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, along with the I'm going to take on all the Don Callis family that Andrade's doing now. Really weird that Speedball wasn't around during this week, but we'll see.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts here, Joel?
Yeah, I like the match. Leo's a weird guy, but people are really getting into him. He's getting over big, isn't he, Rush?
Oh, people who do the fan art love him. Right
Really?
now. Yeah.
Well, like DeviantArt.
Probably on there as well, but on Blue Sky.
Right, okay, fair enough.
What do you mean by the art? Is it
There's
sinister
lots
or
of,
just...
yeah, people like it when you can draw someone really effed up looking. And Leo Rush is as effed up looking as you can get wrestling at the minute. So people are like, yay, we're going to drew and draw even lots of stuff of you.
Yeah, a little goblin, isn't he?
He's a little goblin dude.
Yeah. I like Knight selling his knee from Forbidden Door in this match. It meant that the match was a bit slower and less high flying than it usually would be. I wish Jet didn't join Don Callis' family, because he's just becoming one of the guys instead of standing out as like the guy.
Yeah.
I think it's all right when he's still relatively new, because you then get to a point where he becomes Andrade after Andrade's like fled the nest.
Yeah, it's just how many times do you want to do that story?
Oh, if it works every time,
I
why
guess.
not?
Yeah, I guess so.
The Don Callis family is the bloodline of AEW.
Yeah.
It's the generation game conveyor belt.
Yes.
Yeah. It sounds like Darby's going to go after Knight because he's not accepted the title match. It sounds like he's going to curse him a bit like Danhausen. Just each week he's going to do something nasty to him.
I'm going to curse you, but something bad's going to happen to me every week, says Darby. I'm going to land on my head and neck every week until you give me that shot.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting how Kev was just about to say yes to the title match proposition, and Don grabs the mic. So dissension might already be happening.
It's already turning, yeah.
Joe will get his wish. But I thought Don was funny. You criminal! What do you like, you criminal?
He was good. He was good, yeah.
Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa brawl before beach break brawl.
So on Collision, Jericho did what Ciampa has been doing recently by making Tony Schiavone say Jericho is better than Ciampa. Then on Dynamite, Ciampa wants Renee to do the same thing, but Jericho is here and the attack is on. Ciampa goes to use a drill, and it's a shame he couldn't get it done. Stick it right in his eye.
That'd be great.
Jesus.
But I guess we've got to get Jericho on the redemption card somehow. It's in Canada. It makes sense. It'll be all right for the hometown crowd, I guess. Well, home nation crowd.
redemption, he'll lose to Ciampa and he'll be like, do you get it?
It's
Redemption.
It's not about him. It's about Ken, surely. Big Ken Omega.
Wow.
I'm just Ken.
Kenny Omega weighs his decision with the Young Bucks. Guys, so it was a lot focused on Kenny and MJF and Ospreay this week.
It's a big decision.
Yeah.
We're setting up the biggest show of the year.
Yeah.
80,000 people will be there. They will.
How many they sold?
I'm not sure.
Not 80,000.
Fire up Wrestle Ticks there, Joel, on the Twitter machine while I talk. Brandon Cutler, we learn, is alive and well.
Yeah.
Good to see him. Up the Dungeons and Dragons. That's what I say. They're in the middle of discussing this decision right now because two elite comrades have fallen to the same stipulation. Yeah. Two elite comrades. Nick wants Kenny to do it because Kenny is very good at wrestling and Nick is a gambling man. Up the Nick Jackson, the funnier of the pair every single time. If Kenny can't challenge for the title, then what's left for him? And what does MJF get out of this? We've answered that question earlier in the podcast. And then Kenny speaks about his first reign as AEW World Champion, back when he was an arsehole who needed help from others, and now he has a chance to do a title reign right. And the show's called Redemption, right? Meh. Show's called Takeover, yeah? And of course, Canada. And Kenny says, win or lose, he'll do it alone.
Okay. Nice, interesting promo here to give us some backstory, which AEW, they like referencing stuff, but they don't always bring it back that obviously. And so I was all right with it.
Yeah. I mean, they are doing subtle, well, it's not even subtle, is it? They're just doing hints that that's what's going to happen at Redemption. So
and it is muddying the waters, which is what we want.
What's the latest update, Joel?
26,000 seats.
What date was that published?
2 days ago, I think.
Oh, so it's after the start or announcing
But
matches.
the current setup is only 36,000. So there's only 9,000 tickets left.
That'll just be the lower bowl, I think, is it?
Ooh.
Are they selling upper bowl
I think
tickets?
maybe like half the stadium. I'm not sure.
I think they've made a mistake going back to Wembley.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, it's obviously not my money, but like, again, as I've said every week, previously they did well because they had some big ass names and they appeared to be in the first one. Again, Ospreay's not a Wembley Stadium sized draw. He couldn't sell out the Progress shows he was on a few years ago. So
I wish I liked Ospreay more than I do. I just find him a bit annoying.
I like him.
A bit try-hardy.
He's just a silly boy, isn't he?
but he's, I can
see why.
How old is he now? Like, he's in his 30s.
I just kind of prefer everyone else.
I think he's a year younger
in
than
the
me,
main event
believe it or not.
Yeah.
33.
He's 33.
33, and he'll still be like, I'm just a kid.
I mean, he's a great wrestler. Obviously, I like watching him. But
I can see why people aren't keen because he does repeatedly put his foot in it, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's not that hard to go, look, I'm sorry. I meant Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah, he said that, didn't he? Weird.
With all the bad things happening in the world, am I really that discussable? Yes.
They should have held the show at somewhere like St James's. I reckon they would have sold it out.
Yeah, probably. What's the capacity?
I mean, it's 50, so maybe I was a bit over egging the pudding there. Maybe Hull's KC Stadium or whatever it's called these days. About 35.
I mean, what's Fulham's?
20 odd, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24.
29.
Yeah,
that'd have been perfect.
Oh,
Tony
beautiful.
Khan owns it. Like,
Yeah, I'd have gone out to see Fulham.
it's a very aesthetically pleasing stadium, is old Craven Cottage.
yeah, it'd been interesting.
Yeah, almost aesthetically pleasing as Moxie and Ospreay teaming up to defeat the Swirl, which is Lee Johnson and Blake Christian. And yes, Blake Christian is still in AEW.
Sponsored by Ninja, the Ninja Swirl, a great device for all the family.
I also have a few ninjas in my flat, and they're great.
Yeah, what you got?
The blender.
Uh,
Yeah, and it's fantastic. It replaces another one, but my dad just keeps on buying crap. He's like, do you want this? And I goes, all right, I'll take it.
Ninja stuff is good. Like,
And it's like, oh, it's quiet like a ninja compared to my other one, which sounded like I was, killing several cats at once.
It's expensive. I want a new
Well,
blender.
my dad gave it for me for free, so I can't argue with that.
I want a new blender.
Do you?
I want a KitchenAid. They look amazing.
A what?
KitchenAid. It's a brand. It's like an all-in-one thing. You can get a blender. It's also a food processor and like
Ninja
have
do
different
one of them.
modes and stuff. And it's also one of them that you get a separate one that's like a stand mixer that mixes dough and stuff for
nice,
you.
nice. Yeah, but
Yeah.
my ninja ones can hang from the ceiling. Make
What?
no noise. Sorry.
Mox takes a backseat role in this match and allows Will to do all the work like a father who can't be arsed and lets his son do everything.
Exactly it.
He took a right beating when he got in the ring, did Mox, setting up the hot tag to Will to continue his upward trajectory.
Hey,
God almighty
well
me. As he beats the swirl with ease. With whisk, I imagine. Lovely cutter from Ospreay as Blake Christian is flying through the air. Paradigm shift into the hidden blade. Lovely little tandem tag team move there. Will has surpassed John as senpai. He is ready to rule. Or something like that will be said in the not too distant future.
Yep. Can't think of anything else to add there.
the swirl's pretty cool. They've got some good moves. A nice tag team. I'd like to see more of them. They were dominating this match in parts. I thought this would be a quick win for Mox and Ospreay, but it went a bit longer than I thought. But nice sequence at the end. Got it done for Ospreay.
I like Blake Christian, me. Just because of his stupid little face. You want to,
He's got a stupid
He's got that Jeff Jarrett thing about him where you want to smack him about even though you know you can't.
Yeah. Totally know what you mean.
Yeah, I'll give you that. And then Christian Cage and Anna Copeland speak after Forbidden Door.
Oh, there is dissension afoot here, lads.
Oh, really?
Cage said there was no doubt they were going to win, but what's the deal with Jay White helping him out at the weekend there? Cope said he owed me one. Jay White owed him one. Before Cage said, before Jay White got injured and sat at home for a year collecting a paycheck, he had a serious problem with Jay, and he still does. So it looks like Cope is all kinds of A1. He is caught in the middle.
Boo.
Even though I was done with you, all I can think of
And Cage walked off and Cope went, goodbye, I guess.
Yeah.
Shut up. I hate his comedy shtick. It's so rubbish.
Oh, that was good, though.
Ah, it's terrible.
Oh, he's a nice guy.
Goodbye.
Great father.
Me with my reputation. Yeah, and then somewhat more interestingly, Switchblade Jay White addresses the dogs.
459 days he's waited to talk to his gold members who start fandangoing but with guns. Looks like that's going to catch on. Finger bang bang you every night. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Before he left, everyone hated the Death Riders. Now people don't want to anymore. Before he calls Will Ospreay the biggest fraud in the industry, which I thought was an interesting turn of phrase. Aren't baby faces supposed to stick together in the wrestling? Looks like the shades of grey here with the gunslingers. Somebody let the dogs out, didn't they? Then he did the song, which would appear didn't actually make it big in America as well, which I wasn't aware of until this segment. It was big over here.
I think it has been a long time as well.
1999, I think it was. What a year it was.
And people who did listen to it are trying to forget it.
Yeah. Oh, it's an alright song. For what it is.
Come on.
Who let the dogs out? The Baja Men.
That's what they say.
Who can't like the Baja Men? I thought Jay did a good job of laying out the history here, which obviously sometimes AEW don't do and just assume you know it all. I didn't know that him and Dave Finlay started the New Japan dojo at the same time, but he's never come across such a gifted and naturally talented wrestler. A fourth-generation wrestler. Bringing in the fifth or raising the fifth or whatever he said. Must have a child. A sweet baby child. Wrestling is in his blood, and then he says, because I thought, he's putting over his opponent here. Makes it mean something when he beats him. Then he just calls him a nepo baby bitch boy.
Yeah, and the crowd starts chanting and he goes, whoa, wait for them to get the ring before you start chanting at me, which I thought was a lovely moment.
Yeah, I thought that line was a bit cheap, though. Like, it doesn't mean anything.
A nepo baby?
Yeah, people just use it too much, I think, these days.
True, but he is right here.
Yeah. That is the son of Finlay.
Yeah, technically, but, like, it's not his fault. I feel like it's not. It's just like cheap heat.
If he's a heel and his dad's famous, it's like, I'm right with them using
Nepo baby's overused.
I think they should call themselves the Nepo Babies rather than the Dogs. That'd be a much better name.
I think Birthright would be a great name for them.
Yeah.
The Birthright.
Yeah, some teams should use that. You're right.
Jay was taken out by Dave before he could thank the fans who raised him, which I assume is a line about New Japan Pro Wrestling. The stench of Dave's arrogance has lasted too long, so White is going to cleanse the air with arrogance.
Yay.
Rick Martel reference there in AEW.
And he's Canadian, likes Jay White. Hang on.
That Kiwi man. Sunday was just the beginning. Then the Switchblade era, the catchphrases come out, which always used to be the common sort of criticism from me, that Jay White would use someone else's catchphrase as a way to lambast someone, which made no sense to me. But he brings out all of his catchphrases here. At least he didn't use one of Dave's to like beat Dave down with, because that made no sense to me ever. Seems to be naturally over with the crowd. I must have been missing something with Jay White for a while, but I'm starting to see the vision.
Same.
Charismatic guy.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was a really good promo from him here. It really got me interested in him. He felt natural and likable. He made some good points as well. He said when he left, everyone's trying to escape the Death Riders, and now no one seems to care. And I thought that's a good point. I hope the push. Sorry, did you say that?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
I hope they push Bang Bang Gang a bit more now. I think they could get really over. I like it. I liked this a lot. I was never all in on Jay White, really. Never really impressed me. But this, I was like, oh, this guy's cool. I'm into it.
Well, you'll get your wish on Collision, Joel.
What's happening on Collision?
Shane Taylor Promotions versus any collection of Jay White plus members of the Bang Bang Gang.
Fantastic.
Anthony Ogogo was interestingly not with Shane Taylor Promotions. He must be out. Shame.
Yeah. Yeah, Suspect and his new posse are back. Feeling like a big deal from the get-go because they're not the Dogs or Cope and Cage. So it's nice of them to do that. Crazy to think about that long he's been out.
Yeah.
You really have been out that long, haven't you?
Yeah, 14 months.
Good God. Crazy, isn't it? Anyway, the Bang Bang Gang, I'm glad they're together because I love their entrance, but I have just listened to that bloody Hulk Hogan and Green Jello cover, like I mentioned last week.
That came on my Instagram, Reels feed this week. Just
Really?
after you said it, yeah.
Must be just
Little
doing the
music
rounds.
video, yeah.
But yeah, leader of the Bang Bang Gang I am, I guess. Whatever, I got nothing. Whatever. It's a good song. Screw the guy who wrote it. Survival of the Fittest match, the TBS Championship. Hikaru Shida defeated Chris Statlander, Mega, Harley Cameron, CMLL Women's World Champion Persephone, and Queen Aminat. Bollocks.
Persephone.
Sorry.
It was close.
I read too many Greek stuff.
Greeks?
Greek myth and things.
Oh, fair.
I'm tired.
Up the Latins.
Up the Odyssey.
Up the Odyssey.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
I might watch it in IMAX.
I might have to as well. Oh.
What does that mean?
What? Which part?
Watching in IMAX.
It's
What's
a bigger screen.
Is that it? Just a bigger screen?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Never watched one in IMAX, me.
Big screen.
Big screen.
Big screen.
I want to try one of them 4 definition. What's it called?
I can't be asked
4DX.
for that.
4DX?
They're a novelty, I think.
Yeah, I can't be
But the
asked
big
for it.
screen, I'll turn.
I'd like to
up for
watch
that.
Free Willy or something like that. 4DX.
The bloke give a bucket of water.
We can do that here if you want.
John Willis.
But this one was pinfall or submission till there's one lady left out of the 6 in the match. Harley's out there so quickly, I wrote down, how dare they? Thanks to Persephone and a Razor's Edge. I liked how tactical it was with people pairing up to try and clear the field quicker so give them a better chance of winning the match.
And to interrupt you very quickly, and you do a great job. But I love Johnny's funny going, wow, Harley Cameron, one of the most improved of the year. She's out in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I felt bad for her.
Yeah, one move and she was gone. Lots of betrayal though, and it was like looking into a Game Boy Color.
What?
Because of WWF betrayal. Save
Oh.
Stephanie McMahon from
Yep, okay.
whoever it was.
What?
I played that game back in the day.
Never heard of that.
You know what?
No?
It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up. It was really weird.
Yeah.
You had to save Stephanie McMahon.
Save
Like
Steph.
she was Princess Peach.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Well, yeah, even I got that reference as well.
Well, yeah.
What colour was your Game Boy colour? Mine was a nice teal.
Oh,
I think mine was purple.
Yeah, I had the light purple one they could see the insides of.
Yeah, same.
That was the aesthetic at the time, and I miss it.
We learn betrayal being the theme of the piece, that Persephone cannot be trusted. Great fire from Statlander, and the fact that Cheetah was there meant, at the time I thought, when I'm writing this down, you can see what was coming with the betrayal being the theme of the match, but also because Statlander and Cheetah's friendship has been one of a pair of crazy beaches, as Tekla would probably call them. But no, I was caught off guard. Persephone is an arsehole. She cost Statlander after Statlander eliminated her, and these two wrestling in the future will be class because they are a pair of hosses. Big ladies.
Yeah.
That works so much better with you with those shades on.
Oh, yes. Big ladies.
Thank you, Ross.
Yeah, I thought anyone could have won this, and the unpredictability really added to the match. Persephone was really good in it, pulling the kendo stick off Stat and her crashing into the floor. I felt like she actually hit her face. That looked brutal. Was a bit slow at points, but it was all right. A lot of roll-ups as well, a lot of roll-up finishes. I feel like some of them could have been a bit more decisive, but it was...
I don't mind that because like the goal is just to eliminate everybody. So
yeah,
what's the point in wasting
It's like
energy?
frantic,
exactly.
just get them out as soon as possible.
Yeah,
It worked. It worked.
Like the match structure, like the match stipulation. And it turns out Harley did win that match last week against Marina Shafir because of the Supergirl commercial. Edge was out first. I love it when they don't make it obvious.
And apparently the film's rubbish.
I've seen a lot of people say that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll ask the question, what's the
Standard,
point?
isn't it?
We've got Wonder Woman. Do we need a Supergirl?
Well, that's enough women, is it?
We haven't got Superman and Wonder Man, have we?
There is Wonder Man, yeah.
Is there?
He's in the Justice
I thought it
League.
was Wonder Boy.
We've got
No, Wonder Boy's Tenacious D.
Wonder boy.
Or Sega,
got
if you're not
Batman.
blind.
But yeah, we've got plenty of different men. I'm talking about just the super genre, you know?
Batman's in the
And
super.
la-
The super genre.
And ladies wearing blue, you know?
Yeah, but Wonder Woman's not in the super genre.
It's all politics. I'm just talking about the people. I know what I said.
This is perfect for now. You look like a Facebook profile. What? Supergirl? We already have Wonder Woman. Just damn woke. Anyway, yeah, Sheeta turns heel. Spectacular. Wins. Hell yeah. Glad that she's done this. It's a nice breath of fresh air.
Are they in different universes? Is that what I'm getting wrong?
Who?
Wonder Woman and Supergirl.
No, they're in the
No.
same universe. Both DC.
Oh. How much crime is there to fight?
There's loads.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It's like real life. A lot of crime. So yeah, good match here. Glad what they did. And then Kenny Omega accepts MJF's demands before the brawl to end Dynamite. The fourth or fifth Kenny Omega segment tonight. Bloody hell.
I'm starting to think I'm not bothered about watching Ospreay wrestle at Wembley. I want to see him get married to Kenny Omega. He's backstage as Kenny's trying to get out there.
Oh, true. You know what? If he came out and said, I smashed him at Mario Kart, I'd be like, yeah, we believe you. It was actually Mario Kart.
He's backstage. I want to wrestle you at Wembley, and I want you to be the champion, Kenny. Just kiss already, for goodness sake.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
Kenny says it could be his last shot. It's his death ground. He's going to be going out all guns a blazing, and I hope you have my support. Pure action. Oh my God. Pure 80s action movie cheese is sweeping through the wrestling world at the moment this week. It's the same thing. This particular point in time in history. He's done this for almost 30 years, which thankfully he reveals is over half of his life. Imagine if it wasn't. What a guy. He's 70 and looking like that. There's no greater pleasure than giving you all that I have. He's a 42-year-old broken down man now, but you'll always get 100% from Kenny Omega, whatever happens here. So yeah, the theme is carrying on. We're in our 40s now. Time's running out. We're old. Let's sell matches.
Yeah.
In the 90s.
I guess so.
Don't watch WCW. They're all grandfathers over there. He's broken records in his career, and he's got a career he could hang his hat on right now if he wanted to, but he's selfish. And there's a part of him who thinks he's got one more run in him. And if the people... I thought this was corny as well. If you just believe hard enough, it might just come true. And I'll be a champion you can be proud of.
We believe in you, Kenny. We believe in you. Yeah, all right.
Pure 90s, sorry, 80s cheese, sorry. If he fails, he'll just become like Cody and Hangman. Is the cost too high? Dramatic pause. No.
Oh, God. If you're diabetic, don't watch his promo.
He's still where are we? He's still the best bout machine, the cleaner, and to some the god of pro wrestling. Having the chance to beat MJF up once more really gets the blood flowing. And then the match is on next week. He's coming prepared, attack from the rear, pull apart, brawl. Nice way to set up the match here. But yes, the cheese was on thick. Love the cheese.
Yeah. Even if I'd never like what Omega's saying or the way he's saying it, I do still like him. Like on screen, I'm always rooting for him.
That's the thing.
Something about him.
Like
isn't
Seth Rollins doing the cheesiness and Kenny Omega doing the cheesiness. It feels like Kenny like leans into it, whereas Rollins just legitimately feels like he's being cool.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's a good point.
You know what? I hadn't thought about that. That's a
Yeah.
good distinction between the two.
Yes,
Yeah.
Seth treats it as like serious, where
Yeah.
Kenny's just a bit more flowy.
Yeah, and Kenny here, he was a lot more decent because he's never bloody cool. He's the Undertale guy for God's sake. But the promos with Zack Sabre Jr. were like, nobody knows who you are. Blah 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 blah. It's like, oh God, Kenny, don't do that again.
Yeah.
And he was like a lot more serious, going, okay, all right, this is what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah.
I'm old as hell. I'm 42 years old or whatever. And it's funny because he's like me now. If you want me to do something and do it well, I'm like, yeah, that's right. I'm in the best shape of my life. If you do something that's hard work, I'm like, oh, I am getting old.
Yeah.
So I can relate to you, mate. But yeah, and then, when Jeff attacked him and yeah, it set up a lot of interesting things happening in the next few weeks. It made me want to watch Dynamite next week, which is the important bit here. So
100%. I'm intrigued. I really like MJF, but I think the match I'd rather see is probably Ospreay versus Omega. So I think I'm rooting for Omega next week.
Nail your flag to the mast. Who will win?
well, after
Omega.
this, Crusader will do a running with Kenny.
Persephone will cost them both. Yeah, I think Kenny Omega will win. That's the match I want to see at Wembley now.
That's the one that makes the most sense. And AEW are inclined to do things that make sense, unlike WWE, who forget.
Yes. It's a fair claim.
You're right. You're
it's
right.
a fair claim.
You are right.
Yeah. But lads,
Yeah.
that was the Week in Wrestling.
Wow.
Yay!
For the final time that deep. I haven't worked out what the new podcast will be, but it will still cover the big talking points. But that's the last time we'll go through segment for segment.
Wow.
We made
We
it.
don't think many people watch that anymore. Hey, we said it earlier on. Just repeating myself now.
Yeah. Wrestling's mint if you just skip the last 4 hours.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time. Howdy, lads.
Howdy.
Howdy ho.
Figured I should lean into it since Maffew thinks all Southerners say that. Aw.
Dear.
That's right kindly of you. As an American who had never watched a game of football/soccer in my life before this World Cup, I had gotten extremely invested this year. Part of that has to do with the punditry. Whether it be Zlatan trying to not beat, Lalas, or the jokes of Michael Richards, not that one. I've seen a lot of similarities to US sports panels. My question is, if wrestling all of a sudden was in the world spotlight and required a punditry team consisting of 1, the organizer, the one who keeps everyone on track and from straying too far over the time, such as Kate. 2, the pros pro, the one with expert levels of knowledge and most likely the most accomplished. 3, the middleman, the one who might be the funniest or the favorite but plays a pivotal role in the continuation of conversation. Oh, sorry, might not be the funniest, it says that. Maximizing their minutes, if nothing else. 4, for lack of a better term, the clown, whether it be purposeful to make the others laugh, Mika, or unintentionally, like Alexi. Which wrestlers, active or former, would make up the best and most entertaining punditry team? All the best, Michael from Georgia.
Thank you, Michael from Georgia.
Dankeschön.
So go through them again one by one.
1, the organizer, the commentator who keeps things on track, who keeps everyone on track.
I've got a
Cole?
great answer for
I'll
that
go
one.
on then.
Jim Ross, former head of talent relations,
Yeah.
commentator, of course.
Yep.
He keeps people in line. He ticks all the boxes.
Does
Just
take a lot of boxes.
Someone like Kathy Kelly, someone who's good at
Oh, okay.
that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
Takes no BS.
Does that.
yeah.
Kevin Owens, his wife, though.
Oof,
Drama.
I'm not going into that.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Michael Cole. He's the guy
Fair.
who leads everyone, and they take the piss out of him. 2, the pros pro, the one with expert levels of knowledge, most likely the most accomplished
Brett.
as a commentator.
But he's the pro.
Oh, you know,
he's
as
the
a
pros
pundit.
pro, yeah.
I'd be rambly.
Yeah. Who do you think should win this match? Me.
William Regal.
Yeah,
that's
that's
more like
Every
it.
show
Yes,
will be
decent.
7 hours long as we listen to
no.
Regal wind around the state.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be like that, isn't it?
Brian Danielson.
That's a
Danielson's a bit better.
He'd be more concise.
Yeah, probably hates soccer, but he'll take the paycheck. The middleman, the one who might not be the funniest or favorite, but plays a pivotal role in the continuation of conversation.
Wade Barrett.
That's a good one, yeah.
Nice, safe man.
What men do you fancy?
Don't they look lovely in their big shorts? Sorry, their small shorts. Look at their thighs.
That's a good answer. Maybe Christopher Danielson.
It's a random
Christopher Daniels. Christopher Daniels.
They've merged together. The fallen goat.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. For lack of a better term, the clown. So can we think of someone who isn't Booker T, or should we go right for him?
It's him, isn't it? It's Booker T.
The walking sound effect machine that is Booker T.
The Miz could do an all right role.
Okay, yeah. I can see that and hear that.
I can't stand Michael Richards.
Really?
Yeah, he
Oh,
annoys me.
I don't listen to his punditry, but he's vibes, isn't he? I think that's what the kids would say.
Yeah, that's why I don't like him.
Pure vibes. I'd throw Kevin Owens and a Biggie in there as well.
Ooh.
One of them two.
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
they're great.
Yeah.
Kevin, again, doing his best, wearing a Timu Waylon Mercy shirt on that thing.
His fashion sense is unbelievable. The shorts and his shoes were Jurassic Park shoes.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, had like Jurassic
great.
Park on the tongues.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Konnichiwa, Diddle Sans.
Hello.
That's how they say in Japan.
Diddle Sands.
Sans to show respect. Diddle to show no respect. Last month in Yokohama, I was meeting my girlfriend's family. When her father asked what I had been doing in Tokyo a few days prior, I mentioned I'd attended a wrestling show, and it was Big Japan as their regular token white fan, where he immediately perked up and asked if I knew of Shinya Hashimoto. I enthusiastically replied even that I had heard of him. I was a huge fan and had even just watched his son Daichi at said Tokyo show. My initial assumption was my girlfriend's father was also a fan of the late great New Japan Musketeer. Not quite. I should also mention her father had worked as a paramedic most of his life. Oh no, please no. I instead began to listen to how the man I just met gave chest compressions to Hashimoto to no avail the night of his death. Bloody hell, mate.
Wow.
To say it was jarring to me would be an understatement. As a fan of someone for many years, to have had such a morbid link to them.
I'm now worried to tell him about my Japanese filmmakers or game developers I'm also fans of. So my question is, what is the strangest personal association to a wrestler you have? Don't worry, though. It doesn't have to be as dark as mine. Oh, thank you, mate. To leave on a positive, thank you for all the years of wrestling content and general irreverent banter the Cultaholic lads have provided. That's Frank from Stafford/Yokohama. Oh,
Thank you, Frank.
thank you very much, Frank.
I don't think I've got a person. It's just WCPW. That's it.
Okay, yeah.
Meeting them there, working them there, keeping relationships with them there. I imagine. I'm honest. I picked this one for you. Really.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. I don't
You
think.
must have some deep-rooted personal connection with a wrestler.
Yeah. There's nothing like, not morbid one. Oh, that's a funny one, actually. Not really funny, sorry, but Shane Haste has been kicking ass in nowhere at the minute, and people be posting about him on Blue Sky, going, oh my God, here's Shane Haste doing backflips. Oh my God, here's Shane Haste looking good. I'm like, Shane Haste used to email me clips of himself for Botchamania like a decade
Slapjack
ago. Yeah.
Used to email you.
Yeah. And now he's King Poo in IWGP. Not in Noah, sorry, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy for him.
Oh,
It's GHC,
nice.
sorry, I got that completely wrong. But I was just like, oh, and I thought I'd message him saying, we haven't talked in a while, mate, but I hope you're doing well.
Oh.
So then someone said, ask him what his favourite One Piece character is and what's your favourite One Piece character. And he told
Did he
me.
have- Oh, yeah.
And someone said, oh, what a basic answer he gave. So he's still Shane, still the manga guy, still watching Chainsaw Man. Very happy for him.
Oh, nice.
Just in case you're wondering, you can buy Kevin Owens' Jurassic Park shoes. They're called the Nike JA3. You can get them at Foot Locker in the UK here for 115 quid.
So Bobby Lashley would call him the Nike. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, but that's it. I'll go with, yeah, probably some weirder mentions there for wrestlers. We'll go with that one on a happy note and move on to the next one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good day. Been here since day one. And I want to say I love listening to you guys, especially as I listen to the Full Fat podcast on a Sunday during work. Wow. Oof. I'll let your boss
Sorry.
hear that. So it's always funny hearing what you guys thought of after the results, even though I will be honest, I rarely watch full shows. Speaking for a lot
there
of
you
people
go.
there, I think, mate. As I consume wrestling content via clips on YouTube and Reddit. And you and Reddit give me my opinions as well. Although I will say I think the Bang Bang Gang's entrance is one of my all-time favorite entrances. Good lad. A wrestler can come in so many different ways. Steady now. So if you had 100 points to make a wrestler using the following categories, how would you make your perfect wrestler? And what do you think is important to a wrestler? Charisma, athleticism, looks, skill, and character. Thank you again from former Ipswich and Finnish striker, Chef Kikuchi.
Chef Dikuchi.
Not pretty close, actually. A.K. Matt from Bury St. Edmund, Suffolk.
Thank
P.S.
you, Matt.
How's the wedding planning going, Ross?
Tickety boo.
Oh, that's nice.
She's sat out there, so I can't say too much too bad.
Ross, stop crying.
No, it's. I don't know what people talk when they get
Is that why you're wearing shades on the podcast?
No, legitimately, I don't know why people get so stressed. Honestly, once you just make a list of like, here's the things I've got to pay for.
Yeah.
Here's the things I've. Paid.
I think that was the
Yeah.
key thing there. Yeah, you nailed it.
Here's the things I've got to. Here's the things I've already paid for.
Ah.
And then just make sure you've got the money to cover that column, and you're fine.
That's it, though, isn't it? In the stressful part, paying all the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
You can't do anything else in life,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good point.
but it's worth it
Oh.
for your.
Hey, wait. Everyone at home, stop what you're doing. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Gay.
Yeah, I can hear that through the screen. Bloody hell. Uncalled for.
So we've got the five categories.
Charisma.
Charisma's up there. I think that's got to be maybe the most points.
I put 20 points there.
How
I'll
is-
give it 40.
We got 100 points.
100
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, I'd give 30 to charisma.
40 to charisma for me.
Athleticism.
I don't think that. I think
I was going to say I wouldn't
Not
put
as
that much.
important.
10. You
Yeah,
need-
I'd say 10, yeah.
You need to be able to obviously hold your own in a match.
Yeah.
But you don't have to be Mo Farah.
Agreed.
I don't know why he was the first one that came to
We
mind.
brought him up earlier.
Because I am him now.
Yeah.
I could beat Mo Farah in a marathon.
Looks.
Not that important, I don't
I'd
think.
give that a 10 as well.
Yeah.
So I'm up to 60 points already given.
Oh, yeah, I love some proper troll-looking wrestlers, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll
Yeah,
take
exactly.
10. So I've got
As long
60
as
left.
The look's unique. It gets you over, doesn't it?
Yeah. Skill.
Skill sounds important.
I'd give it 30. So I'm up to 90.
Oh my god.
I've done this wrong because character, you deserve more.
I was going to say, I'd put 10 for skill, and then for characters, dump all the rest in there. That's what's important.
Yeah.
That's why it's going to suck for a lot of people. Enzo Amore is going to come back. He's going to be over as Rover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about it. Because he had all his skills in character.
Yeah. I need to change mine completely. Charisma and character probably are the two most important there. So that's where most of my points are going.
I just basically made Prince a mean, by the way.
Point
Sorry,
proven.
you better look at the meme, mate. That's not what I meant. But you know.
Yeah.
I know. But he's not like ripped the hell. He's not. It would suck if he had abs.
Yeah,
that was the fun of the gimmick, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
He's the richest man from Gujarat, India.
It looks like he spent 50p on his outfit. Look how rich I am. You boo. So great. Love him.
Yeah, if he had muscles, the gimmick wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
So,
It's like Grado being buff. You're like, no.
I can't be asked to do the maths, but I would go charisma, then character, just in terms of ranking the qualities.
Yeah.
Then I'd go skill, looks,
We're still there.
athleticism.
Okay.
I'd probably do the same. Maybe switch looks and athleticism.
I think I would as well on reflection.
Yeah.
The reflection being in your eyes, Joel, currently.
Okay, yeah, they're both reflecting back. It's like two prison guards yelling at one another. Ah. Well, thank you very much for those 3 questions. Don't worry, you can still send in your thoughts and queries. We're still going to be reading them at mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Yeah, just to clarify, the Hall of Fame and the Mailbag will still be a part of the new podcast. It's just the other bit we need to make shorter.
Yeah, that's on us.
Yes. You are still here. You're still great. We still love you.
Oh.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely long podcast. Still time for one last big question, and that is, when will Sami Zayn lose the title that he's just bloody won?
Never, I hope.
Thank you. See you next week.
See you next week, everyone. No, we won't.
No, we won't.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
2 weeks for the
Bye.
Goldies. No, I don't think Sammy should lose to Cody if that's what they're going to do next week on SmackDown. I think that's the wrong move. I think Sammy deserves and will or could pull off a great title reign. No, I'm not saying he has to stretch all the way through SummerSlam, but he deserves to have it more than just a week or 2.
Agreed.
I don't like he deserves this thing like it's a gold watch or a pat.
I'm not saying that. I mean, like, the gimmick is fitting of him being world champion.
But I would agree with what you're saying there, but also say that means it's why he can lose it, because him being an awkward bastard and getting the title shot in the first place is why people like him. He's
Yeah.
saying stuff with conviction.
Yeah.
If Cody beats him and it's a dirty finish, or Sammy had his feet underneath the ropes, it's like, all right, Cody, you gonna admit you made a mistake? And Cody's gonna be like, no.
To me, it feels like
No, you gotta pay $8,000 to get on my bus.
Yeah, to me, it feels like we go back to what we've just seen before the Saudi show too quickly, and it would just be Sammy being a pissy bitch again. Whereas I think this has developed him a bit more than what it would have.
And to counterpoint that, this wonderful game of tennis we're doing, there is the issue with Cody being white hot, white meat, babyface, QB1, etc., etc. Having Sammy beat him a 3-way is going to make people not like Sammy when he comes back home. So they always have that out to go, he's getting booed to hell. That wasn't the idea. We
It
can
is
always
for-
have Cody just beat him.
It is for
Working,
Sammy, though.
Yeah,
But that's it. I think it's going to be interesting what the reaction's going to be.
it works as a champion though. I think he gets booed everywhere he goes now. I think that's why.
I think there'll be just as many boos as cheers.
I think there'll be more boos. If we go, we've seen Cody as champ for like years now. Though we know what he is. We know what that feels like. Sammy's just something different, hasn't he? We haven't felt like a different champion in ages.
Yeah.
So why not just keep it on him just for a bit? It don't have to be for long, but just so we can see what he can do.
Yeah.
Something different.
So what do you think they're going to do? They do Cody versus Sammy one-on-one at
It's-
SummerSlam?
Yeah, it's tricky, innit? Because no, Cody versus Sammy. If they have a title match, I don't know who wins. The ideal situation is Punk comes back and costs Cody, and Punk turns heel.
Yeah.
That'd be my ideal situation.
I like the idea that Punk would come back.
Punk versus Cody.
He's never coming back.
He was teasing it last week on the MMA commentary. They were
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you're busy on a Friday." He was just like, "I think I might be busy on a Friday."
Oh, and he also said like, "Oh, my horse is sick." He's the Terry Funk line.
Yeah.
He'll come back.
Hey, there's nothing there. No one knows why he was out.
I think you can do heel Punk versus Cody at SummerSlam without the belt, and that'd be great. And then Sammy could face, I don't know, whoever. Don't mind.
No, I think you want right on the right. I think Punk coming back at SummerSlam and costing Cody against Sammy. Sammy getting a poo house win. It's just, have you seen the
Yeah.
social media videos Sammy's been doing this week?
No.
Oh, they're great. He's going down in his drop top car, and like the song's on, like, "Oh, it's great cruising with you." I didn't recognize
Yeah.
the song, to be honest with you.
Okay.
He's been just basically taking the title, going like, "Happy birthday, Cody Rhodes," and just him in the title in the picture. That's why I think there's legs in him being like a real old-fashioned like chicken poo heel.
Okay.
That's it, because Sammy's really good at whatever he does. So he could have a really entertaining reign. I just want to see something different.
Because if he drops the title next week, what's his next feud.
Yeah. It'd just be a bit of a shame. It's like,
Just go back
we
to
didn't really
smacking
get to
water
see
bottles
anything.
backstage, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
I like that spot in the match, by the way, at Night of Champions.
And
Put the water ball on the table and then...
There must be an in-joke there, because we were saying on the podcast a while ago, like, why does he keep doing it? Feels like no bottles are safe. And then he literally picks it up at Saudi Arabia, puts it on the table just to smack it off.
Yeah. I think maybe he did
He's a
it...
cat in human form.
Maybe he did it a couple of weeks in a row, and then it was like, oh, maybe I can make this a thing.
Yeah. Well, him and Gargano, I guess. Either Gargano or Kevin is going to come back to help him. Because Kevin, we've done all his teasers and said his name multiple times on commentary, so he's going to come back soon.
See, I'd love that. Owens versus Zayn for the title.
Owens backing up his mate, Sammy, for a bit, and then they wrestle, obviously, 'cause they always do that. But I like Kevin's idea coming like, you won it, finally, yay!
I'd just love that to be for the title. That'd be great.
And then Cody being a dick and Kevin like, you being a dick to my mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see him hold it till at least SummerSlam. I don't want it to be over like in 2 weeks.
So we've got Cody to wrestle, Gunther as a person to face as well, I guess.
Yeah,
Could do that, or maybe Gunther's going to get ready for that Nick Aldis feud.
They could give it to Gunther.
Drew McIntyre's in the offing as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's finished doing his film.
Yeah.
Highland.
And he beats Sami Zayn every chance he gets, so
Yeah.
yeah.
There's
There's
plenty
plenty
they can
stuff.
do.
Yeah.
But I think
It's exciting.
I think
Rhea Ripley when she comes back. Gonna go in the thumbnail.
Persephone.
Hasn't been in a while.
There you go.
Yeah. Rhea Ripley's been gone a while, hasn't she?
Oh, the big battle will of course be Danhausen.
Got to imagine that.
Yeah.
Be fun.
Well, those are our thoughts on the big question. You can leave yours below. Also, let us know what you are wanting, expecting from this fantastic new version of the podcast that is going to be emanating from your screens very soon.
Yeah.
But until then, Joel, you've obviously done a lot this week, God bless you, but anything to tide us over even? Sorry, I'm getting tired. Until next week.
There's what happened at from the weekend. If you missed the shows, what happened at Night of Champions, what happened at Forbidden Door. If you want to recap, just watch them. I'm running the Great North Run this year.
Yay!
Can I plug that?
Yeah.
I'm running for the Ella Dawson Foundation, which is a charity that helps young people live with cancer. So if you want to donate, if you've got any spare money, donate, please. The link will be like in my Instagram bio and in my Twitter bio. So find me on there, joel.holland, I think I have on Instagram. So yeah, wish me luck. It's a run for charity.
When is
don't
it?
know what it is. It's in September. I think 13th, maybe.
Oh,
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I haven't got long. God, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh my God.
Sorry, Joe's just realizing in real time how close that is.
I'm not ready.
Well, you're not ready now, but you
No.
will be.
If you run every day between now and then, you will be.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
Oh, okay, well. Well, you got a nice new haircut, so.
Thank you.
You look good for
Yeah,
it.
you'll go quicker.
Yeah.
Less-
Wind
less
resistance,
lines.
isn't it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Ah,
That's it.
look how
Yeah.
smart he is.
Yeah.
And what about the magnificent Ross?
I'm away down to taste wedding food next week, so a week off for me. But yeah, WTF moments for Forbidden Door and the Night of Champions will be live on the Patreon, where it's all uncensored and anything goes, and maybe a certain KR might appear. Ooh, he won't.
Ooh,
But he
what a
might.
tease.
Wow.
I was trying to think of an intro. I was like, oh, they're doing King of the Ring. And so I bought the costume. I'd say the markup on the prices compared to what it used to be is
really?
disgusting. 18 quid for a cape. I'm sending it right back after I've used it. Anyway. They used to be like £3 back in the day. It used to be
Oh,
£1.
look how popular they made it.
Used to be
It's a hot item now.
£1.80 for a crown. It's now £5.60 something. It's
I
incredible.
can't believe a King's Crown would be
Inflation.
expensive.
Nobody's safe these days.
Yeah, that's
so yeah,
crazy.
they're going live on there, and yeah, as I say, I'm away next week, so I've been doing voiceovers and stuff to pass the time. So yeah, keep your eyes on the channel for that kind of thing. And as I said earlier, making the podcast shorter should allow us more time to do more content, because we know it's a bit crap at the minute just doing news videos. But for me, this podcast is the main reason why. That is all I'm involved in. So hopefully it's onwards and upwards. All the best to Fraser, obviously, who's leaving
Yes.
us in the not too distant
Yeah,
future.
good. Best of luck.
Doing his new job down in Old London Town,
He'll
which is
kill it.
3 miles away, according to my
That's
Google.
right.
So yeah.
And Culty's coming soon.
The Culties, the half-year Culties.
Yeah, not next week, but the week after.
Yeah.
We'll be live at some point. So.
And me and Tom will be carrying on with the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review. Through the murky waters of SmackDown 03. Right after Jamie Noble successfully won the rights to have sex with Tori Wilson.
Indecent proposal match.
Yep. And Billy Gunn is the biggest wrestler in the world who's clearly never had sex. Oh, well, if that's the trade, you can keep it, mate. So, yeah, all of that. If that wasn't enough, there's also mailbag at cultaholic.com to send in your thoughts and theories. Patreon.com/cultaholic for all your lovely Patreon needs and stuff to get your name read out in a good song voice. That won't be read out by me next time, I promise you. I did my best. Oh, well.
Oh, it was good.
After a try.
Yeah, we'll have to try and work out what the best was from each name.
Oh, I mean, you two had a good battle.
Rap battle.
That's not the wrong word of using it.
Yeah, rap
I'm
battle.
getting tired. It's been a pleasure talking to you guys for this length of time. I've had a bloody lot of fun watching wrestling this
I wonder
week
how long
with
this
you,
went.
gentlemen.
I mean, we started somewhere like, was it 12:15 we started?
around
It's
there.
now 6:15. A couple of breaks in there for some soup for Maffew.
Num, num, num.
A couple of poos for Maffew as well after some
That-
ill-timed
that's-
banana bread.
I got that.
Be about 6 hours.
Worth it. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
not the
Thank
end.
you.
It's just we have to change.
Yeah.
We're depleted in numbers. As I said, we had 5 people at the start of the company. The podcast was an hour. So we're trying to not make it an hour, obviously, but it can't be 4.
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't make any sense.
You're
anymore.
right. Should we put on our shades and say goodbye to the fans? Thank you very much for talent, Billy. Given the fact we're in these American shades, should we do a big
Yeehaw.
yeehaw afterwards?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
On a count of 3, partners. 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Oh, Round cowboy.
Dag nabbit, come back with my money.
Sassafras.